Hi. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome to the All Signs. Better late than never. Like they said about the Titanic and Ghostbusters too. I'm here. Hi. Tis I, the one and only Archer. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for coming to the All Signs. Oh, my mod squad is here. What up, Mama T? Hi, Cappy Goat. Awesome. You guys are killing it. Totally. Scorpio Queen. Welcome back. Dan, what up, brah? How you doing? What's going on? What's the word? Did the missus let you out tonight for a little bit? I dig it. That's cool. We got lots of cool stuff going on tonight. Look at this. I got all the stuff for the meet and greet is ready. I've got all the neat prizes. I'm going to get a couple more when I get there. I took my phone out of my pocket. I literally just got home. I had enough time to grab coffee, get home and get set up and get going. And yeah, it's coffee tonight. It's me. It's what I do. Deal with it. Oh, my word. I got two lids. Anyways, what up, everybody? Got my water, got everything checked. It takes an extra second to boot up the software. I got that awesome auto IP tracker running in the background. Hi, Caitlin. What's up? Welcome. Thanks for coming. How you doing? All right. So before we get started, we're going to do the usual. Aries Pisces, the big news, of course, the meet and greet is still on. Everything's happening. It's all looking good. Now, normally at the beginning of the month is when I do the contest, is the thank you for all you guys. But what I'm going to do, I came up with a cool idea driving home while I was thinking and staring at cars and stuff. It's, whatever. And I was like, what I'll do. Hi, Shelby. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. Welcome. What I think I'll do is while I'm in Cleveland this weekend, I will find a metaphysical store or shop. I will actually purchase some things from Cleveland. I'll bring the Cleveland energy back. And then next week here, we'll do the standard contest, the usual, the typical, leave your hashtags, et cetera, and so forth. So it's like a double thing. If you can't make it to Cleveland, then that way there's still a chance to win something, be a part of the channel and all that cool stuff. So everything that you see hanging out here, I got to work on packing up and getting ready to put in the chariot. And I'm excited about it. Hi, Divine Wisdom. So yeah, everything is on and locked down. It's going to be a cool time. Bill's coming along. We're going to be doing April 6th. That's Saturday night from 5 to 9 p.m. That's the music event. So I've got a playlist posted that shows the songs I already know, or the ones that I just I like to sing in the car while I drive or while I'm thinking and stuff. So those are posted and you can add some more. One of my mods, hi, Taurus 1977. Welcome. Thank you for coming. One of my mods, Laura, she messaged me another song too that I'm going to check out. That's going to get added to the playlist too. When Laura shows up, she'll say it's in my messages. I just forget what it was. I get busy. But so yeah, if you are musically inclined, you want to come, I got booked with one of the most amazing engineers at Breakthrough Sounds. You guys at Breakthrough Sounds are amazing. Very grateful to you. But we'll record some stuff. It's going to be a little fun jam session. So bring your instruments, your pipes, or if you just want to come and hang out. There's tambourines and stuff even, or maracas. So there's a way to make music out of everything. It's like Ephesians 5:19 where you just communicate that way. So it's cool stuff. So of course you're invited. We're going to behave. We're going to be cool. We're not going to, bum rush the place like the Mod Squad likes to do, even though we're OGs. It's a thing. So it's cool, but we're going to behave. And then April 7th is the main event. That's from 1 to 7 p.m. at 3 and 3 Shine. It's in Warrensville Heights, Ohio. That's where the fun's going to happen. That's going to be live with Kelly and Mark type of a thing where I'm going to go on the channel. We're going to broadcast and stream. Just kind of all kinds of stuff going on and do pick a cards. If you're a tarot reader or an astrologer and you want to come on the channel and hang out with me, just show up and just be like, hi, Archer, I do this stuff. Can I hang out with you? And be like, yeah, come on. We give the chances here. That's the thing, is to allow people to be themselves artistically and creatively. I had an awesome artistic helper that helped me make my promo flyers and pictures and stuff. That is an amazing digital arts student who is going to be huge, humongous, great things. And when she asked me about well, what do you want the flyers to look like and what do you want them to say? I said, you know what? I yield to you, because it's the great Beatles drumhead logo thing, where when not George Martin, but Brian Epstein and Ringo went to the drum store to get their new drum set, and the guy asked him, what do you want on the drum head? And they were just like, whatever you do. And he when they came back to pick it up, it had the Drop T logo. And they were like, he was like, how's that? What do you think? And they were like, yep, perfect. And then that drum head became like iconic. So who knows? Who knows where that'll go? But someday when she's like a humongous, famous artistic graphic design artist, she'll be like, I started with this weird goober on the internet. But it's cool. And so very grateful to that too. And then on April 8th, that's when we'll do the live stream. I've been checking out. I've talked to some people like from Avon Lake, very awesome at the town hall, and the science center. That's so cool. I've been there before. So we will find somewhere to stream it and get it live to the channel. So if you can't be in Cleveland because it's like going to be a lot of people and stuff, then you're cool. You're still cool. We'll still get you interactive. But if you're going to be there, come and hang out for a bit. It's going to be a fun weekend, 3-day event that eclipses out all the other meet and greets. It's just fun times. Okay. So we'll be giving away all this stuff. I got the original Urban Tarot, and I even grabbed an extra of the music tarots. That one's not touched, still sealed, perfect. That's one of the giveaways. I've got a wand. I've gone a little crazy, but it's a thank you for you because me, the Mod Squad, we're all here for you guys. All right, so that's the main part of it. And then when I get back and we get back into the swing of things here in the studios, then we'll do the thank you, the April contest giveaway, and we'll do standard 2-deck giveaway type of a setup. Okay. All right. So hi Jeff, what's up? Dude, I will totally come to Connecticut. I got some plans started for Michigan already going on. And if there's somewhere you guys would like me to come, we can see about working that out. I enjoy getting out, connecting with you guys, and kind of taking it on the road. We're going to use the Titanic deck to begin. That's what it's always the envelopes. See, you can tell. You can totally tell we're going into a digital age where this stuff's like changing up because it's like not even there ever. But that's okay. Well, this was the intro, so you didn't really need that. That was like the beginning of Sgt. Pepper, where it's just the band kind of, and then all of a sudden, dun dun dun. Anyways, I digress. But so anyhow, yeah. If anywhere you guys want to send me, let me know. All right, and we'll do the regulars. But so the Titanic deck definitely had to come out tonight because we are in a Titanic timeline of sorts. And as a Titanic historian, I've actually contributed to a couple books on the subject. And I've studied it for ages. So right now it's April 3rd, April 4th. Whoa, there's a date confusion there. April 4th. At this point in 1912, Titanic was already tied up in the docks and getting loaded up for the voyage. Maybe that's what it was. They were flying through, doing final touches on the paint work and hanging stuff and getting things ready and loading everything up. So Titanic deck's going to handle their clarifiers because this would be the time in Titanic's lifetime that there was checks and balances going all over the place, making sure everything is loaded properly down in the cargo holds. The suites are ready to go. So this is going to handle their clarifiers on this side here. So we'll go Snoop Dogg nosy on that. Hi, Tammy. Thanks for coming. Welcome. How are you? And Music Tarot, obviously, with going to Cleveland, the home of rock and roll in the United States. How could I not use this deck for your energies? The Devil card's hanging out down here too. So that's the motivation we got tonight. So we will do highest and greatest good, of course, all the usuals. When you're with me, you are divinely protected indefinitely. I'm the crystals. You're ride and die for life. I got your back. Totally ironclad, FHA compliant. Everything for the highest and greatest good. If it is not the highest and greatest good, we don't deliver that message. We just move along there, you know? All right. Yeah. Actually, let's do a little warm up for Aries real quick. Divine Wisdom, I want to say hello to you. Spirit said, let's do a little warm up. Divine Wisdom, what's up with oh, you got a dancing dog? No way. Oh, that's so cool. Think about the one on your mind for a momento, okay? All right, let's do it. Here we go. Temperance. Temperance shows up. So you are actually in a high place of alchemy. You are doing some top shelf manifestation and creation. Sagittarius energy. You are actually the one that's doing the manifesting. So the one on your mind right now is sitting there going, why can I not stop thinking of divine wisdom? Right there's why. So you're in a higher level with judgment. Judgment being cast straight up. Fixed energy too. Scorpio, but also a little mutable energy too off of this. I mean, that's PJ Harvey. Not Paul Harvey, good day, but PJ Harvey. Very multifaceted that could do a lot of things with the saxophone. I just heard Careless Whisper too. I like that song. But yeah, I hope that helps too. I love warm-ups. This is so cool. He does twirls? No way. Oh my gosh, I would totally like to see that. That's so cool. I used to have a German Shepherd. That dog was a boss. I love that dog. He was cool. All right. Appreciate you all for coming. Let's do it to it. Let's cleanse the energies, reset, clear everything out. We're going to take it from the top, Aries to Pisces, and do the usual that we do here. And I do appreciate you all for coming. Leave a comment. Feel free to stop into the live chat. Say hi to the awesome mod squad, your concierge for the evening, who put up with a lot of stuff for me all the time. Appreciate them for being here and being a part of this. Infinite Faith, what up, boo? Oh my gosh, I've missed you. How are you doing? Sending big hugs. Spinning hugs for everybody. Feel free. You can leave emojis. You can do fam jam hugs down in the chat. Whatever you want. This is your time to shine. Okay. All right. Let's do it to it. From the top. Ready? Here we go. Hi, Aries. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you for being a part of this. Information on the meet and greet this weekend in Cleveland, Ohio is down in the comments. It'll be in the timestamps afterwards as well, but it's at the beginning. So if you want to be kind and rewind, feel free to check it out, and we'll be right here reading for you. All right. We're going to take a look at the energies for you and the one on your mind for April 4th to April 11th. All right. This is the 411. This is the 411 reading. All your thoughts, your feelings, and emotions. What have we got going on? Here we go for Aries. What do we have for Aries? All right, Aries, let's do it. We're ready. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Ooh, let's see what it is. It's the 7 of Pentacles. You're doing some processing about something. Down in the trenches, really trying to think it through. Taurus energy comes out too as a preview with the Hanged Man. So you're hanging on and flowing with the energetical flow, kind of like taking some time to just like put yourself in a form of a good timeout to allow yourself to process something. However, there's the however moment showing up. We must maintain our energetical rhythm. Okay. So maybe all about the base, no trouble. Anyways, look at you trying to trick me, Aries. This is why I love reading for Aries. You guys are so much fun. All right. Anyhow, let's love this deck for the awesome Aries. We are off and running. Dig it. Bottom of the deck is the Strength card. Nice. Leo energy and Lady Gaga energy shows up in this one. That poker face comes out right out of the gate. But with the 9 of Pentacles to the 8 of Cups on the Queen of Wands, could be Leo energy, also some Sagittarius. There's something about your dreams that are connecting to you, especially if you've seen a black cat in your dreams, because that's Stevie Nicks showing up. Okay. All right, so you are working on something that you are processing, but trying to stay strong. You've got this ability to always make the best out of a bad situation and always look good, even when you're thinking. So let's find out what you're thinking about. Standard 7 card spread, just the usual. The King of Cups to the 8 of Swords on the 7 of Cups. Have you got options, or are you leveling up? Scorpio energy, Gemini as well with that 8 of Swords. The Queen of Cups shows up on the 3 of Swords to the 5 of Swords. Whoa, you got a lot of sword energy. I dig it, though. Queen of Cups is Elton John. So you're still standing after all this time. So you have been put through a little bit. Maybe you're just simply processing what they said to you. 8 of Swords, Gemini energy, and trying to think of it from a positive perspective that's actually letting you go through a level up on this. Maybe like wondering, like, how did they expect you to act a certain way and you didn't because you love them. Queen of Cups. Cancer energy on this one here with Madonna showing up, taking the time to like we're going to go like a surgeon on this one here. The Weird Al version. It's a different version of that, but you know the song I'm thinking about. We're just keeping things YouTube friendly. The 3 of Swords to the 5 of Swords, Aquarius and Libra energy. So you are finding some time to heal through something. Maybe it was kind of like maybe they did a little bit of an open mouth insert foot thing. And you were like, let's think on this before we proceed. Right. That 5 of Swords is Aquarius energy, and that ability to kind of like pick your battles and pick them wisely, because I see you've already been through a lot, but you've done a lot of time to heal on it, because these 3 of Swords are clean. All right. They've already been washed off. All the scars have healed up, and they're hanging on the wall for the 4 of Swords, especially if you're dreaming about a black cat, or you're just one of them cool Aries that even if the black cat's in front of you and everybody else is like, black cat, don't cross my path. You're like, it's just a cat, and you don't judge. That's what's bringing the 6 of Wands victory in. Jupiter and Leo. Caitlin Petty showing up to receive a country music award ahead of schedule. I'm talking to an Aries that sets your clock ahead of time, because with the Strength, you just feel like it's the right thing to do, or it gives you that extra little bit of time to process stuff. Hi, Catherine. All right, so let's see what you got on this unconditional love that you got with that King of Cups, Pisces, Aries energy. Or you're a cusper or dealing with a Pisces, because literally right now in the astrology, the sun's in your sign, and the moon, it's going to be in Aquarius, but it's heading towards Pisces before we get to the eclipse. So you're already starting to put plans into action and your dreams are speaking to you way more than I thought. Strength cards back. Did I forget to shuffle with the Four of Wands? Oh, it's because you do feel something deeply connected to them. There's that wish that allows you to like recharge yourself. They have that ability to make you feel safe, comfortable, and protected a little bit, kind of comfy, like a wish. It's that deep twin flame soulmate card that you guys share passions. When I have cards that pop out on repeat like this, that's my guides and God telling me, keep going, Archer. You're on message. Roll with it. All right. So the Five of Cups to the Knight of Wands. Ooh, that is fast moving energy. Johnny B. Good comes out with Chuck Berry showing up. Oh, you know what I just heard? It was from Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I forget. It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished him well. Oh my gosh, what's the name of that song? Somebody help me out with it. But I like that. It's got a good bass line. I know the bass line of that song. And it was from Pulp Fiction. There's an Aries that likes doing the Pulp Fiction dance. Hangman, Seven of Pentacles is back to the Hierophant. Four of Wands still hanging out at that bottom of the deck on the Seven of Pentacles. So it's like you will not speak ill of them. If somebody shows up and asks you about like, hey, what happened between you and that person, that you stay cool, calm, and collected. Could be a Taurus. Taurus energy shows up as well, that you speak from a higher position of knowledge and understanding with to it. So it's kind of like they left you with more questions than answers, but you kind of were awoke or wise to it. With Knight of Wands, you saw it coming in that direction and wanted to roll forward with it because you still have that faith in them and that. And you do see, like, you're wondering why these things keep happening to you and wondering if it's part of a journey that you want to be done with or over with. But with the World card on the Eight of Pentacles, you never can tell. Yeah, thanks, Deb. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I like that song. But yeah, Four of Wands to the World card, you still do see everything with them. Double confirmation. That Four of Wands, the deep thing that they just like check all the boxes. So you're just wondering why, like, did this have to happen on my birthday? And just keeping everything together. Well, that goes up here because with the Eight of Pentacles, you've done a lot of work to make a solid investment into it. And like, is it meant to, like, even if you went through a complete uprooting where you moved, you changed homes, you changed locations, new job, and you're just trying to work through it, you got, like, they've got that ability to help you through this still. Are you looking back through your camera roll and remembering messages or things that just lets things go forward? But there's that one thing, right? Five of Pentacles, wanting to come out of the cold. Taurus energy again on this that opens like up a treasure chest of information and gets Pandora's box going here. So it's like they won't address the big old elephant in the room, right? But then you take a positive approach to it and you're like, well, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time, right? And proof that you can get there when you work on it. So even though you've tried to do everything you could to manifest and level up, you've rolled forward with it. And it's kind of like if they, like, you're there when they're ready, you're ready type of a thing. But in the meantime, you're not slowing your roll. And I think it's allowing them to like catch up with you too, because you guys are on like a really neat, like same plane type of a thing with this one. You've got some strong Sagittarius, Aries energy, Scorpios everywhere, Pisces, that's strong water, Taurus as well, Leo, and also some of you with the Aries. But the World card shows up with Stevie Wonder, and it's not We Are the World. I just called to say I love you. And that's a cool song because it describes all the months of the year if you listen to it. It starts with a New Year's Day, then all the way through everything. So that's neat. That shows that you guys are on each other's mind all the time. All right, so let's roll forward. Let's see. Top 12 signs that you were dealing with. Out of the top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers going on the board. Thank you all very much for being here too. Thanks, Deb. You're awesome. All right, let's see what we got. Ready. And these decks have been pre-shuffled and reset and everything, so they're good. All right, so the bottom of the deck is the Five of Swords. You guys are almost like at kind of a stalemate, and you both want to talk, but at the moment you're not. That Five of Swords again shows some Aquarius energy swooping in like a neat cool all signs to prioritize and organize. So you guys are both at the same point of like trying to dodge the elephant. All right. So let's see what's over that to the Eight of Swords. Nope. Yeah, Eight of Swords. Oh my goodness, I read that right. Cool. That there is showing on this here. This is like that Jack and Fabrizio moment where they had to like slam a bench into the gates. This third class passenger is a little nervous about those big bank gates, but when you review the Titanic's blueprints, you see that they were actually these beautifully hand-carved saloon doors that just swung open. So it's the ability to come through that. So let's roll for it. Oh, thank you so much. It's nice to meet you. Thanks. Now I'm going to butcher this word. I'm so sorry. Cytherean class. All right. I'm so sorry if I did, but thank you very much for being here. I don't English well. My words, I can't spell very good, but I speak tarot. All right. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the 10 of Wands. At that point of completion, a burnout, a feeling like they've been through the ringer too, especially if it's a thumb drive of yours. It's Sagittarius energy. See how he's got everything put away and packed up to roll out? That's if you're looking through, like, the Aries is checking the drawer, trying to be like, okay, what did I say to Aries? What did I say to the other Aries that messed this up? I don't remember. And then, like, Sagittarius energy would come in and be like, whoa, if you're missing the charger drawer because you've looked there already, stop on your way and pick up another charger cord. And when that one turns up, be good. All right. So they're approaching things from a mindset that's not like over focused on things. Okay. Much more prioritizing and organizing and maintaining a flow. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 5 of Pentacles. They're in their own energy and wanting to come in out of the cold, but not 100% sure, maybe possibly, of how to do it. Right. This here shows these 2 passengers on the boat deck that evening about like, oh, I'm not getting in that little lifeboat when I'm on this big ship. You put that ship on your back and walk it in for what I paid for these tickets. But then as the bow starts to settle, that's the point where they're like, okay, it's time to come out of the cold. And something about a key resonates, or you or them still have keys for something. Okay. All right. Let's see. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Ace of Cups. Gemini, I'd like to try something new with you that seems to go a little further forward on this. And the cups, yeah, this cup's already spilt over. So Gemini's got more feelings for you at the moment they're letting on. It's kind of like they realize what they did and their love for you is still right there, where like they're going to wind up wanting to speak. All right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the 9 of Cups, Pisces energy, where Cancer sees something very, very deep with you. All right. And they have the ability to remain blessed through all the situations from something you taught them, Aries. That's what they just told me. Because right here, this dude, this is second class passenger Oliver. I don't remember his last name. Oh my goodness. So sorry. But making the best of that situation, sitting in the smoking lounge, because even though we're near the end of the evening for the Titanic, he's like, well, at that point, they opened up first class and everything for everybody. So he's just like looking for some ice. He's got all the cups there and just kind of enjoying it. So Cancer wants to come forward. It's like they need just a little bit to get that last Ace of Cups out on this one here, but they can't stop thinking about you. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the 8 of Pentacles, which came out in your side of the reading, not to mention the strength card on repeat. But yeah, so if you're dealing with a Leo, they understand that you guys did work well together and they're just taking some time to make sure they've got everything right. This shows the hand riveters at Harlan and Wolf that had to take care of the fine intricate parts of the bow where the big hydraulic riveters couldn't staple the plates together. All right. So Leo's doing a lot of fine work on themselves because they do see that you guys work well together. Maybe part of them even is just like trying to make sure they're ready to roll on this one here. Okay. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the 10 of Cups. Very nice. Virgo sees everything with you. So Virgo does remember like what you guys went through, but they've also processed a way to work through it, where this is that morning after in the lifeboat and just waiting for the Carpathia to arrive. There's a lot of dreams where they see coming to completion with you. So they will reach out, and something about birds resonates between the two of you guys. Okay, like if you're seeing birds, Virgo's thinking of you type of a thing. And I've seen Virgo seeing a lot of birds lately, the cardinal especially, or blackbird. Oh, that's a Beatles tune too. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Chariot, Cancer energy. Put on the gas, time. Oh, wow. That's a big bow too. So this here is like going out and seeing direction with you. So Libra would like to close the gap. They're ready to cruise off. They actually feel a little more positive about things, where they're getting some more confident and courage to go forward into this with the Chariot energy here that shows April 12th. This is Titanic getting pulled away from the Ireland coast, off the coast of Queenstown, Ireland. I think it's now called Cobh. But yeah, and while the tugboats pull it away and then release to go forward. So they are at that point where the tugboat's ready to release so they can speak to you and come at you in a much more positive mindset. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy. Scorpio misses a lot about what happened between the two of you guys and wishes there was a bit more they could say, because you actually helped them do a lot of healing and a lot of confidence building. You were the one that's always there for them. And so they reach out to you in more ways than you know, because they saw deeper into your soul than you even realized. And there was a connection there that allows them to forget. And if you're dealing with a Scorpio, you remember Scorpio's eyes the most of all. They could have been like brown eyes I'm seeing. Okay. That's brown-eyed handsome man. Flying across the desert in a TWA. Anyways, okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Fool card, your energy, where Sagittarius is actually willing to take a chance or a leap on this, where they may actually break Sagittarius's norm, where they get to the point that they're like, you know what? it's time to say something on this one where they reach out. Sagittarius might actually be the first one here because maybe they feel the same way you do, that you guys have both given everything to this, and we can clear the energies and see where it goes. Fool card, all right? Or you and Sagittarius have been through very similar situations in life. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Two of Pentacles. Balance. J. Bruce Ismay shows up in this one here. So Capricorn might feel like that they're always made into the scapegoat, or maybe they're taking more blame on the situation than you even feel like. You might be sitting there going, Capricorn didn't do that much, but Capricorn's taking a lot of the blame. Bruce Ismay wound up being the scapegoat in the whole Titanic disaster because he got into a lifeboat when Chief Officer Wild told him to get into the lifeboat. Literally was at that point. All right. But they're actually leveling up to go through it and find that balance to understand that they did best for the situation and not let anybody else judge them in the situation. They understand this is between the two of you guys. Okay. Capricorn energy straight up with the Two of Pentacles. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we got the World card. Well, they are right in your energy showing up. The 21st might be a date that resonates to you guys because Aquarius sees something that does come to a point with you that they reach out and like, okay, check this out. You guys are kind of a little quiet, a little bit of stalemate energy because, like, if you're dealing with Aquarius, you realize that, like, kind of like, you know what, we could work this out. They're sitting there going, we can work it out. You and Aquarius both mean the world to each other, but you're almost like you're both afraid to talk, type of a thing, only because, like, you guys each think the other one's going to yell at you, type of an energy. Okay, but you guys both see the world with each other. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Queen of Swords, Gemini energy. Come at me, bro. Shows up right there with this is Countess Roths that shows up here, and she knew like her words. She used them wisely. She kept collections of stuff. So if you're dealing with the Pisces, they've got notes and plans on the situation so that before they speak to you, they can actually sit and recall everything first, just to make sure, like, hey, are we good here? And then you can be like, yes, Pisces, we're fine. And then be like, but what about this? We're totally good. Are you sure about this? We're good. All right. So they might actually be in a place with that Gemini energy that they want to over apologize for something when you're being like, it's cool. Okay. So I hope that helps, Aries. And I love you very much. Thank you for being here. Love that like for me. Share the channel, subscribe, all the fun stuff. Just help the community to grow. Let's just heal everybody. All right. Love you. All right. Next up. Thank you so much. Are they really, Carla? Thanks for coming, Carla. Why am I pulling magic energy off of you, Synthrin? Besides the fact that I can't say their name properly, that's okay. I want to pull something from you. The Titanic deck said, give a card to Synthrin. So hang on just a second. Un momento. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Catherine. Eight of Swords comes back to the Five of Swords. Synthrin, you're doing some manifesting in like a fast-paced energy to heal. There's a couple of things that you guys have both been dealing with, you and the one on your mind, that like you think that they're like overanalyzing it, and yet they're at a point where they're the ones doing the overanalyzing it. So you're actually tuned in a little bit more, and you're picking up their energies more than you realize. Where you're sitting there going, "I'm kind of cool with stuff, Archer." I mean, yeah, it was a big deal, but Eight of Swords, you're actually receiving their energies. You've had something that you thought about them lately that is kind of on point with Page of Pentacles. There is a message they were wanting to deliver to you. All right, so cool. When my guys tell me to talk, I talk. Okay, Neil Armstrong. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you. Mandy Queen. What up, Mandy Queen? You know, oh my gosh, I just realized Mandy Queen made me think of Caribbean Queen, Billy Ocean. Well, I know that like we're one syllable off, but that's a good song. Okay. Anyhow, moving on. All right. Hi, Taurus. Hold on. Taurus told me my voice was scratchy. Fine. Hi, Taurus. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. And the information on the meet and greet, which is happening all across the board. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Whoa. Easy. Taurus, was it about the coffee? Because I went for the coffee instead of the water, but then my deck jammed. Tells me you really just wanted a hug, and you're like, hang tight for a second, Archer. Could I get a hug first, please? But you want a warm hug, okay? Come here. The world card. I dig it. Get over here, Taurus. I'm gonna grip you up, and you're getting a spinning hug till your heels fly off, and your hair starts flying in the wind, and you start giggling. Okay, you're gonna probably want to eat some ice cream afterwards. Moose tracks, probably. I'm thinking, but you're gonna giggle. You're gonna laugh a little bit. All right. Symptoms might include smiling a lot and feeling your heart chakra open up and wanting to kind of giggle a little bit more. If those symptoms continue, Come back for more. Okay. Offer eligible in Alaska and Hawaii too. All right. Let's see how that works for you, Taurus. Nice. Taurus is like more. We got to keep going. There's like still 10 other signs. But I love you, Taurus. All right. Let's see what's up for you and the one on your mind. Like I said, meet and greet info and stuff's at the beginning. All the good stuff's there. All the good stuff's going to be here too. So what do we have for you and the one on your mind for the week ahead? For April 4th to April 11th. All right, let's see what's up. Here we go. Taurus. What do we have for Taurus? Six of Pentacles on the Hanged Man and the Wheel of Fortune. What are you feeling so overwhelmed about? Is it really just needing a hug, maybe? Let's find out. All right, so what do we have for you and the one on your mind? Taurus. Let's find out. I got you on this, Taurus. Here we go. See the Death card to the Knight of Cups. It is the only one there. Taylor Swift shows up. Teardrops on my guitar, but a different perspective with Bob Dylan showing up. Like going electric with the Two of Swords. Something's got you electrifying. Oh, that's Grease energy. Like a Sandra D mode? Okay, let's find out. All right, Taurus. Two shuffles, Taurus. You ready? Here we go. 1 and 2. You just went all over the table, Taurus. Look at you. 9 of Cups, Page of Cups, 3 swords, 5 swords, Queen Cups, punt. With the Page of Pentacles, though, you want to send a message. You want to get a message out because something you miss about some love and some feelings come out with the High Priestess, but you've been keeping it all bottled up. High Priestess, but you know something. However, we got to keep that rhythm. All right, let's roll. As I was saying, 1 and 2. Easy, Taurus. Let's love this deck for the terrific Taurians. You are always terrific. Toro. All right, bottom of the deck's that 7 of Swords. You're in some heavy healing. Aquarius energy here. You are feeling overwhelmed about something, but trying to get the best of a situation. Maybe you're up at night or your energies shift differently in the evening type of a thing. But I'm seeing that you're a healer of sorts too, because you think about more people than honestly than even the best of healers need to think about. Page of Wands, Sagittarius energy, Miley Cyrus, like a double life, the best of both worlds, because the 7 of Swords, the Aquarius energy is that ability to take those 3 of Swords aside, but you're leaving 4 swords here. What about the number 4, besides the fact that it's April 4th, resonates to you guys right here? Because there is a 6 of Wands victory showing up. All right. Caitlin Petty's getting an award for coming out on this one with the Knight of Wands back too. Strong Sagittarius, Leo energy, as well as Aquarius. So you are in some heavy healing. What's got you overwhelmed on this at the moment? What's you trying to keep in order so much, even if it's quiet? 5 of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups on the 7 Pentacles. Wow, you've been through a lot of loving energies. 5 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, that's you. Strength card to the Chariot. Leo and Cancer show up with the Hermit. Oh my goodness, look at all the major arcana you got. Wow. Okay, so you are trying to keep things in order even if you don't feel like they are, because you see how it's like kind of like every little thing that pops in or shows up, like the energies of, like, if you get out of the ocean after you go swimming on the beach, yes, it changes the level of the ocean. But in the course of the whole ocean, the 8 billion people out there type of a thing, it's not as much. But to you, it means the world. The 5 of Pentacles shows that you have been through some cold times lately, but the 7 of Pentacles, you've worked hard on it. The 5th and the 7th are dates that resonate as well. But that Strength card here, Leo Taurus energy, shows up with Lady Gaga and Serena, the card of like celestial jazz. That ability to connect to a deeper and higher level, straight to the divine, right up to God to answer with the Chariot. Fast forward momentum on this one from a different perspective. Either you or them are ambidextrous too, because Jimi Hendrix was left-handed but played right-handed guitars. And there's passion still inside there to get that Ace of Cups to overflow with, because Jimi Hendrix had the ability to light a guitar on fire too. No, I will not do that to you. I mean, you mean a lot to me. Love you. Okay. Anyhow, his A string started. I'm sorry, Taurus. Anyhow, you're making a whole different perspective on things, like how Lady Gaga went from singing like Poker Face and those types of songs to The Sound of Music. And when people might have looked at her and been like, that's not your genre, you can't do that, she was like, oh yeah, hold my mic, watch this. With that Hermit card, you are learning about something. It's almost like you're trying to maintain order and balance, stay in your energy with the Hierophant, even if everybody keeps judging you with the Hermit. Could be a Virgo, possibly a Leo, and also Cancer is here along with Taurus and some Capricorn, because that's almost like a Decan energy, where like Capricorn and the cardinal energy transitions into the 5, 6 of Pentacles, which is your energy. So you're trying to maintain the cardinal abilities, or you've got some cardinal energies in your chart, but it's right there. 7 of Swords. You are doing some heavy healing. The 7th and the 9th and the 11th are showing up as dates as well, too. Interesting. All right, let's see what we got on this, especially on those. Look at all the major arcana. Heavy healing with that Virgo energy, too. Following a light. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Or Tom Bodette left a light on for you. That's interesting. The star. It's the light. That's literally the light that's in the Hermit's little lantern. You're having in some good heavy duty healing here. So you feel like everybody keeps judging you. Lana Del Rey showing up on the star, right? And trying to find a direction or a guidance, even though you've got this amazing ability to maintain your focus. Strong Hermit energy on that one. To the star card. Celestial navigation and the card of guidance shows up too. 3 of Cups to the 7 of Wands and the 3 of Pentacles. You or them could be a life path number 33, or March 3rd was a date that something happened. Don't try to trick me into what about the 33rd of the month? It's funny. Yeah, right, Taurus. See how you got this ability to find like a joke in any situation. 3 of Pentacles, the 3 of Cups, working with God to manifest and to like, it's almost like water into wine with those grapes, and an investment that even though things feel sideways, you maintain a clear mind, even if it means having to challenge the thoughts of those around you. All right. And Life Path 33 is a past master's level ascended, etc. But you then could be born on the 17th. The 27th comes out as well. And with that 3 of Pentacles to the 7 of Wands, it's kind of a protected energy. Sorry, not sorry. You still believe in them, even if you aren't speaking at the moment, because the 5 of Pentacles keeps looking at me. What? It's kind of like that. It's like you just don't want to get judged by it. 3 of Swords. There's that heavy duty healing to let the scars heal up. I love this 3 of Swords because those swords are clean, okay? They're freshened up. They're on the wall so that you can reflect. And the silence here speaks volumes, right? So it's kind of like you still believe in them, even if you're not speaking to them on that 5 of Pentacles, that there is some forward momentum in here to close a distance. Could be an age difference, too, between you guys, either a mindset or something that kind of like changes things up, even like a different structure to things, right? But it's something that you find intriguing, except when it's not that intriguing, right? 3 of Pentacles to the star card. So you're doing a lot to focus on you, and you're guiding light for more than you even know. 10 of Swords, Gemini energy. Gemini showing up. So maybe there is still something there, but they won't give you a clear answer, right? You keep feeling like you always wind up with 10 swords in your back, all right? To the 5 of Cups, feeling overwhelmed, but the ability to rise above it. Scorpio energy. You are going through some ascension right now where your gifts are strengthening. You're getting more knowledge, and the repeating 5s are showing up. May 5th could be a date that means something as well to you or them, or you're born on the 5th, or you're a life path number 5. I'm also seeing the 17th, if I didn't mention that again too, as well as the 9th and the 10th coming out, and repeating 7s. That's portal energy. And right now we're on a 4-4 portal, but July 7th could mean something as well too. And you do have 3 7s. That's a jackpot. So like if you're planning on a scratch off card, or you like go to the casinos and pulling the slide handles, 777 shows you got something working out for you in here. And the ability to take that 5 of Cups and even when you feel like you missed on a boat, like kind of knowing that the boat has to return at some point. You know, they go out on a voyage and they come back. Like feeling lost on a cruise, but having so many things in checks and balances that you don't miss the boat. It's like learning from it. With the King of Wands, you do got the moves like Jagger, or just the duck lips show up. Yeah, I can't do a Mick Jagger. I got to work on the Mick Jagger impression, but I'll get back to you on that one. King of Wands. There is something very divinely guided. Could be an Aries. Also seeing Cancer big time. Cardinal energy, along with Aquarius, immutable energy too. That's funny. I'll man up and admit that one. I just held the deck the wrong way for a second. Maybe you were like, let's see what happens if you shuffle that way. You want to try it? Why not? Let's try it. All right. Top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers on the board. Let's see what we got for Taurus. And now for something completely different. All right. Let's start from the top. Now we're turning it back the right way. Taurus, it's the 6 of Wands. You check all their boxes, and there is something coming your way. This is the Six of Wands. Caitlin Petty showing up, getting an award. That's Molly Brown giving an award. This really happened too, where she gave an award to Captain Rostron because he risked his ship in the same ice field that sank the Titanic and saved all those passengers. There's actually newsreel footage of this too. It means you've got a video, or they've got a video of you that just makes them happy. Let's find out. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the Ace of Pentacles. If you're dealing with an Aries, either you or them are seeing coins in your path, and it could actually be straight up nickels or dimes this time, like the 5 dimes, because Honest Abe showed up, and it's like Honest Abraham Lincoln saying, "Don't believe everything you see on the internet," you know. But there is something new that they wish to start with you that goes forward, and it's in the 3D energy where they've thought the process through, and they're actually going to start with a hello. All right. Now, if you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Page of Cups. They love you, but they're sensing something kind of ahead of the schedule. With the Page of Cups here, that is the ability, that's fourth officer Boxhall. And he talked about how even when he was up high on the promenade deck that night that the Titanic and the iceberg met up, that he told that you could smell ice in the air. Or like if you're dealing with another Taurus, it's that ability to like smell the rain or smell what's coming your way and to just kind of feel the energies. Okay. They do know that there's something right between you guys. Or if it's a thumb drive of your flashy thingy, there's love coming your way, and you're kind of, it's like smelling grandma's cookies, right? Chocolate chip cookies. Nice. Don't forget the milk. If you're dealing with a Gemini, whoa, we have the Ace of Wands, and I woed on this one here because this wand is whoa there. Okay, I'm not saying that part right. Washing up on the shore. There we go. We're back. Ace of Wands. That might be what it is. Their passion for you, or something about those Mick Jagger duck lips, means something between you and Gemini that once they start talking, they're not going to want to stop. This is that passion that goes forward. And also there's a little bit not so safe for YouTube energies that we're going to steer clear. And that's for the two of you guys. Okay. If you're dealing with Cancer, we have the Three of Wands, Aries energy. Cancer's in a lot of reflection actually right now, thinking about honestly what they did to you as well too. The whole events of everything that you guys went through. This dude's in the lifeboat, made it off the ship, but he's looking up being like, I'm going to write a letter to the White Star Line after this. Just watching the events as they unfold type of a thing, where they're thinking back about all those little parts, but then wanting to reach out and go forward. They know the time's right and the energy's there. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Knight of Pentacles, slow moving energy. However, this here is, his name was ZODIAC, I think, but he was from Michigan. Oh my gosh, I forget the name. I'll double check back onto it. But this is that ability to overcome and make the best of a bad situation in any ways. It might take time to get there, but Leo's coming in correct. The Knight of Pentacles gets the pentacle to the finish line. And he spoke of after he had been through Frankie Goldsmith. That's his name. After he was a child during the sinking of the Titanic, but afterwards he moved to Detroit, right? And he was so near to Briggs Stadium, which is actually Comerica Park, Tiger Stadium, Briggs Stadium. We're going like 3 generations back, that anytime there was a home run hit, originally it scared him, but he powered through it. And eventually he realized this was just happy screams, so to speak. So Leo is going to come in right, but they're doing it in like the most perfect perspective. Okay. This is like an insured, signed for delivery confirmation delivery on that pentacle. Could tie to Aries energy because there's the Ace of Pentacles hanging out on the table. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the King of Cups. Pisces energy. So they do love you, but they're unsure of how to explain it or describe it or say it. Like this is that ability of like, remember the kids in school and they'd be like, I like you. And you're like, what are you doing? It's kind of that Pisces energy. There's unconditional love for you. They're just kind of unsure how to say it. But later he wrote the book, On a Sea of Glass. Very good book. Okay. If you are dealing with a Libra, we have the Tower. If you're dealing with a Libra, 2/17, February 17th, or the time, maybe if you're dealing with a Libra, you or them look at the clock at 2/17 all the time, because this photograph here is 2:17 a.m. Titanic time, the point where that straw got to the camel's back and finally caused the keel to give way. So Libra might have been at a standoffish point for the longest time, trying to, no offense to Libra if you're cross-watching, judgment-free zone here, but where Libra was kind of like, I know I'm right. And then finally it got to him, like, you know what? I missed Taurus. I'm going to say sorry and start this rolling on forward, because even after this rough moment, it wasn't as bad as this part seemed, because the stern never made it straight up. It only actually went about 11 degrees out of the water. 11/27 might resonate, or November 27th as well, too. Okay. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, We have the Seven of Wands. They show up in a similar energy to you, Leo energy, and staying closed off, protected, and guarded, but wanting to speak. Okay. This is Robert Hitchens, who was like telling the women not to row and that he was in charge of the lifeboat. This is like a photograph that Molly Brown took if she had a camera phone that night, and she was going to be like, about to throw this guy overboard. I'll let you know, type of thing, and then posted it on Facebook, type of a meme or something, right? Might be throwing someone overboard tonight. We'll let you know. Might delete later. But so Scorpio is a little quiet and closed office, but they know the direction to go, because eventually Molly Brown stood up and said, listen here, son, you get wise and I'll throw you overboard. So they're going to speak, but they're going to do it really properly. Okay. Hey, little Willow, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the King of Swords, Aquarius energy. Is this Major Puchin or is this William T. Stead? Which one was the aide to the President Taft? That's who it is. That man was very military, very guarded, very protected, but knew his stuff. It's the energy of making your bed first and knowing what goes forward from there. So Sagittarius is keeping their focus on point, using their words wisely, because the sword is down. So when Sagittarius does speak, they're actually going to do it from a very calm perspective of just like, how can we go forward from this one here? Because I recognize what I did. King of Swords, owning up to their side, but then wanting to talk to you on a fair perspective or get more information to go forward to protect somebody like the president. If you're dealing with Capricorn, we have the Knight of Wands. I wanted to say Sagittarius energy. However, I heard Capricorn go Aries energy. So when I get to the Knights, the Pentacles, the Queens, and the Kings, as an intuitive reader, sometimes I will pull that, because the Aries is that cardinal energy as the sun is in Aries to rise above all of the emotions in that and come back to the surface like Wallace Hartley's violin did. So they want to speak to you, and there's a certain song that everybody kind of confuses as another song that when it comes on the radio, it makes you think of Capricorn, because Wallace Hartley said during the Titanic inquiries, half the people said that Song de Autumn was played. Everybody else said Nearer My God to Thee. However, a little further research back, he actually in an interview in 1909 said that if he was ever on a sinking ship, he would play Nearer My God to Thee. Okay, so the facts speak for Capricorn right there, and they're going to come forward and approach it that way. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Six of Pentacles. Taurus energy, and actually wanting to work things out. It's the Beatles. It's we can work it out. Trying to see it my way, but only time will tell you, and so forth. It's that they realize that this is the point where they've crossed the T's out of the I's, and they actually do want to come out and speak to you on this one here. Even though we're at the end game here, and some of the people that were in the smoking lounge were playing cards as the ship went down because they kind of knew that was like, well, all we got left to do at the moment. There was a few that were still polite enough to tip the stewards that were bringing the drinks to them. Okay. So Aquarius is actually doing a lot of positive energy to manifest some good stuff back their way too, in the hopes that it works out and pays it forward in your guys' favor. They really just want what's best for you, even if you're not speaking to them. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Eight of Cups, Scorpio energy, where Pisces is clearing some mindsets out and walking towards the next direction, towards the moon, towards this eclipse, where they've thought about a lot of the stuff that you guys did talk about or spoke about. But they do realize there was that one cup left standing that they're approaching for with you, okay? And the ability to say, I know what we both contributed to this, and I'm cool with it. Can we be cool with it, you know? So I hope that helps, and I love you very much, Taurus. Thank you for being here. All right, love that like, subscribe for me too, and share the channel. Just help everybody to grow. It's a thing we do. It's a genre. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Caitlin, I'm going to pull a card for you real quick. I appreciate you for being a part of this too. Least I can do is pay it forward real quick. Think of one on your mind, Caitlin. Let's go for it. You ready? Here we go. Hi, Monica. What up, Monica? The Tower to the Seven of Wands on the Seven of Cups. 77217 shows up. Oh my gosh, that's like am I calling a phone number or something for you or something? Jenny, I found your number on the wall. Okay, anyway, something about the portal energies. Maybe you enjoy portals, or something about July 7th resonates out. But it shows that you're staying cool, calm, and collected about the one on your mind, because you're still working on healing through an energy that is clearing up your energies and your mindsets. So you're studying a little bit more into Reiki or healing processes that allow you to get all your chakras energized. I admire that about you. And the one on your mind is totally checking you out. Just want to let you know that, even if they're being quiet, they've got no other options, but they're totally checking you out. That's that Molly Brown taking the photo of Robert Hitchens being like, this boy about to go overboard, might throw him overboard. We'll let you know later, might delete later. All right. So something about you and the one in your mind, like memes speak to you guys too, or you guys do memes and reels and stuff. Cool. All right, let's do Gemini. Thank you so much for being here too. You guys take time to be here with me and the super chats, the loves, the comments, the thank yous, and everything. Least I can do is pay it forward to you guys. And a big thank you to my mod squad. You guys are awesome. I am putting together an ironclad plan. There's one notebook I keep in my safe of what I'm doing for you guys that even Mama T don't know about. There's some really cool plan for the mod squad. All right. Let's go to Gemini. Let's do it to it. Hi, Fabulous. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys all so much for being here. Hi, Alexa. Oops. To everybody with Alexas, I apologize. Can we try something though real quick before we get into Gemini real quick? Hey, Alexa, subscribe to Archer Astrology. Y'all let me know if that works. All right, let's go for it, Gemini. Hi, Gemini. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. I have the final information on the meet and greet at the beginning. Feel free to be kind. Rewind back to check it out. Otherwise, there will be timestamps posted after the live. All right, let's take a look at you and the one on your mind for the week ahead, the 4th to the 11th. Let's get the 411 for Gemini. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. And if you're making it to Cleveland, I can't wait to see you there. All right. Gemini. What do we have for Gemini? All right. I changed it. I just heard check the envelope. It says Gemini. All right, let's go. The Knight of Cups to the Sun. Cancer, Leo energy. Kind of stop the deck about communication that makes you happy. Teardrops on my guitar just played, and also style. We never go out of style. That's Taylor Swift's song. I like that song. All right, let's do it, Gemini. 1. Really? Ooh, the Hierophant. Taurus energy and the Star. I just heard you get. All right. You do have a higher level of knowledge that you're working with on this one too, even though a preview comes out, like you already know what you want to do with it too. Like it. I like it. Okay, that's a lot. But the Sun card is still there. Oh my goodness. Positive outcome and the Death card underneath that. That was a lot though, okay? And we haven't even shuffled yet. All right. So 2 shuffles, Gemini. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis. Let's do it. Bottom of the deck's the Hanged Man. Whoa, Pisces. You could have some Pisces placements in your chart possibly, or something that's allowing you to connect really deep into like if you're a printer or you're in an office, you're the one right by the printer with a hard line wired to it. You don't have to Wi-Fi anything. Where when everybody else is around, they're going, why is my signal not working? What's going on? I don't understand what's happening. You got that ability to take your phone, put it into airplane mode so it unhooks from a tower, and then put it out of airplane mode so it connects to a closer tower, and like your stuff just keeps running full tilt. Nice. All right, let's see what we got for you. 10 of Wands, 6 of Cups to the Strength card. Oh my gosh, how can you not be dealing with a Leo? Like every Leo card is showing up here. Lady Gaga comes out. Knight of Pentacles, the Chariot. Well, you got Leo. Cancer and Leo, those two are never far apart. Could be a cusp energy too. Anyhow, 4 of Cups to the 3 of Pentacles. Interesting. You feel like you've been through a lot of tests and you got to keep maintaining your strength. You're burnt out, the 10 of Wands, but overcoming a lot of those feelings. Like, it's like you have the ability to laugh off any situation. Like if you can't find your keys every single morning, but then there's always the last place you look, you just kind of chuckle 6 of Cups with that deeper connection. You maintain the strength with Lady Gaga, and you're like, well, yeah, it's always the last place you look, Archer, because that's when you stop looking. You found the keys. So even when something like gets to you, 10 of Wands, Sagittarius energy, you got this ability to overcome it. All right. And make the best of any kind of a bad situation, even something that's taken a while or forever to come to fruition. With the Chariot card, there is a distance that you want to like close or level the playing field a little bit. Maybe there's like children involved, or there's an age gap, or a difference in thought, or something that's just forward, foot on the gas. No, I'm going to crash, like full tilt to go forward, the 4 of Cups. That you have had so many people in the past that have straight up talked bad about you behind your back, that you don't have the ability to let it phase you anymore. You got this ability to totally rise above 6 of Cups and maintain your balance, your composure, and pull on the energies from the past to stay positive here. You do stay guarded with that Strength card to the 4 of Cups because it happens a lot. All right, let's see what's up. Give me some more on that, especially the strength card. 3 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles. You could be born on the 3rd or the 7th. Ace of Pentacles to the Hierophant, though. Your gifts are strengthening. With the Wheel of Fortune, the wheel is turning in your favor. Sagittarius, Cancer energy, to maintain that higher level of knowledge that lets you always see the glasses half full for some reason. And there is something new that's coming into your mind that you want to go for on this with them. Okay. So maybe you stay guarded with that Leo energy of the Strength card because you just feel like you've been through it. You've had enough on everything. Okay. J Balvin shows up there. And that ability to connect deeper into the energies and go into a whole nother place, that even if you're mastering a record from that Ace of Pentacles setup, that you can remaster it, edit the tracks, and you always get to that point where you're like, you know what? Yeah, this one's good. We're all right with this. So it's you're finding that one last dose of willpower. Ace of Pentacles to the 3 of Pentacles. Like I'm seeing a Gemini that's got like a necklace or something that you grip up onto, and you're like, just get me through one more time, and we'll make it through it here. And even if they wind up staying closed off or guarded, with this 4 of Cups, you're feeling that energy. Cancer energy comes out on this one here to maybe to look into it. You're writing your own future out of this one here. It's like anybody around you that has that ability to like speak before think type thing, you can stop them and you can shut them down. But this one here's got you kind of on point. Ace of Pentacles, the 3 of Pentacles together. Maybe you're into numerology, numbers, or math, and something that connects it. Okay. You or them could be born on, I'm seeing the 11th comes out, the 9th. The 10th is also here, along with the 3rd and the 4th. The 7th, the 16th. Repeating 6s too as well. Could be a June 7th Gemini or July 6th Cancers you're dealing with. Something about the 6s and the 7s are rotating and repeating on this, but it's really cool with the 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles to ignite something here. So it's kind of like you are writing, maybe you're into creative writing and you're writing your own story with you as the main character. Ace of Pentacles to the Hierophant from a higher place of knowledge on this one here. But you're kind of wondering, are they even wanting to do this too? So let's find out, shall we? We shall. Let's go for it. Wheel of Fortune shows that the Wheel of Fortune's on your side. David Bowie showing right up there, okay? All right. Or you're just like looking at the stars. But yeah, it's cool. All right. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. Gemini with a big book collection or notebooks. Or like, are you a Gemini that like still keeps a diary? And then like you get a little like remember when diaries were the things that if somebody looked into it, you would like, everybody would like, that's my diary. What are you doing? But then now it's like, well, now why does everybody want to post their diaries like trying to make it public? Something like that. Hope I'm making sense on that one. Gemini's like, I get it. Cool. All right. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. Let's see what we got. If you're dealing with an Aries, the 8 of Cups shows right up. And the 4 of Cups is underneath it. Okay, you guys are both totally checking each other out and feeling a little overwhelmed with the energies. But the 8 of Cups is if you're dealing with an Aries. So Aries has had to, and actually you came out a lot in the Aries reading too. So there's a strong Aries Gemini thing going on, or you've got some Aries in your chart that lets you powerhouse through it, right? You've got the 8 of Cups here, where Aries is trying to clear that mindset kind of the same way, where they're making the best of the best situation. But for some reason, you're holding the Ace of Cups, but you're doing it in the 3D energy, where Aries is kind of like, oh man, Gemini's right. Straight up, Aries is owning it. I'm going to see if Aries reaches out to you. They're going to be like, you know what, Gemini, you were right. I was sorry. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus, turn that 4 of Cups over, Archer. You got the 10 of Swords. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they have been through everything in this situation. This guy here is down in the bottom of the Titanic as the events are unfolding that evening. And it's kind of like not having the map or not having the direction, just being like, I'm in the bottom of the boat. How am I going to find the stairs or anything here? Because they did have signs and markings, but there were so many different languages spoke down there on the Titanic that without an interpreter, sometimes some people couldn't find their way. But Taurus, they're resting. They're coming to that point that they've completed. It's almost the point where it's like, you know what? This direction, go this way. All right. Yeah. If you're dealing with another Gemini, we've got the moon, or somebody has a Gemini moon and they're watching their placements, or just straight up the moon energy is what's coming out on this one here because of the eclipse energy. So if you're dealing with another Gemini, this is the whole, it was all right when it left here energy as that veil gets lifted up. Because even afterwards, there were so many people in Southampton and in Belfast that felt responsible for Titanic sinking, except for those few that were like, it was all right when it left here. We quality checked it. So if you're dealing with the other Gemini, they're actually at that point that even though they know that you guys both were equals into it, they're willing to, they still feel that kind of sense of responsibility for what happened between the two of you guys. Okay. And that moon's definitely going to energize you guys. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Two of Cups, Cancer energy. They're in their energy and following the guidance. Maybe there's numbers or synchronicities that come up between you guys where a choice is being made from a place from the heart where there is still love there and they want to see the direction it could go, but they want to do it in a more minor arcana, in a more traditional perspective, instead of trying to force a situation. So, like, but there's still like, I'm hearing it's like a Cancer that's being like, sorry, what did you say? And that's probably the best you're going to get from a Cancer. if you did, at some point in everybody's life, they've dealt with a Cancer, right? Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Leo's feeling kind of good. They're working on some healing, top shelf balance here. Leo with Sagittarius energy coming out. You can't do what that's Leo and Sagittarius. You totally cannot do that energy. That's making it right to the top shelf, that no matter what the situation gets bad, or that they have that ability to heal, to rise above it and be like, look, I know that we are on like the queen of the ocean and we're sinking, but anybody got any ice for the drinks? Anybody? They're working on a different level here to make things work out well for them. If you are dealing with a Virgo, hi Julie. If you're dealing, hi Deanna, how are you? If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Three of Swords, and Virgo is trying to be distracting. Did you see how like I was already looking at the card, and Virgo's like, why don't you just say hi to the people, Archer? Don't tell, because they're a little bit closed off. So what I'm being told here between you and Virgo is maybe you put their heart on ice a little bit. You had to slow the connection, put it in a Ziploc, yellow and blue make green, seal it to allow like you were like, maybe you haven't healed yet enough, but that is melting. And underneath it are some very well-preserved swords that are ready to be put up so they can go forward. So Virgo's not trying to like hide it or make Mount Rushmore by sweeping the dust under there. They're just going to approach and go, we've had our chill out time. I'm sorry. Wow, there's apologies coming out all over the place for Gemini. What in the world? That's cool. All right. And to get Virgo to apologize, props to you. However, it's kind of like they know when they do. When a Virgo owns up to something, they have done multiple checks, multiple systems, and been like, we are totally safe to proceed on this one. I own it. All right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Magician, Virgo, and Gemini energy. Libra's Mercury retrograding all over the energies, Gemini, just letting you know, just saying so. This here shows maybe they've actually gotten a couple tarot readings on you, or there's some cross watchers here snooping. Hi, judgment free zone. You're allowed cross watchers, but there's something about that. Or they're doing tarot readings on you at home. Maybe they got a tarot deck and they're trying to snoop more, or you are getting into the esoterics and you're intriguing them by it. Something is actually making them want to reach out and learn more from you. They can't let the connection go just yet. Something about the Cheshire Cat. Ooh, neat. If you're dealing with the Scorpio, we have the King of Swords. Aquarius energy comes out on this one here. Scorpio is maintaining like a boss up type of an energy, but understanding what they said and what it contributed to the situation. So the King of Swords understands what the weight of their words mean to them. It means to other ones involved. That's why the sword is down, measure twice, cut once, and the ability to think before they speak type of a thing. That's very, I mean, that's powerful energy. Scorpios are super powerful like that, where they know how to use their words perfectly. Okay. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius, we have the Knight of Wands. Wallace Hartley shows up, where maybe once or twice they've been like, nope, not going to do it. And like they didn't want Friday the 13th to repeat itself with Jason showing up type of a thing. So once this bobs back up to the surface, though, after so long, even though Wallace Hartley's violin disappeared for 100 some odd years, they found it and it's on display now. So it's that third time's the charm that swan song gets sung and goes the distance here, where you guys, it's the makeup energy. It's nice. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Knight of Pentacles. That's in your energy. So you totally could be dealing with a Capricorn, in that they feel like it's taken a long time to get things accomplished and done, but they're also, it's like almost a little bit of chess that once they do show up, like you don't even know he's got that pentacle on there. It's like David Blaine type of an energy showing up, where everybody thinks Capricorn is like quiet front or something, but they've only got the eyes for you, and they're just taking the time to make sure that they say their words properly on this one. Something you said definitely stuck with Capricorn. And if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Four of Swords. Wow, that might even tie into the Virgo energy here, because they cannot stop dreaming about you. See how they've already made it through the healing? The three swords are already washed off and up on the wall. but they keep like if you're dreaming about Aquarius, is because they're dreaming about you. And Aquarius has this ability where they can just show up and astral project in your dreams, and like all of a sudden you like whoa, or maybe like anytime you have a dream, you're figuring out that if you see like a knife on a counter or something, that you're like, wait, I cleaned the kitchen, and like it will go to sleep. Somehow you and Aquarius are connecting the dreams, but you guys are realizing it. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Strength card. And I giggled because it's the same Strength card that you showed up with, the Leo energy that comes out, where they're kind of maintaining their composure. They like know what they want. They do actually feel on top of the world here, Leo energy, that they're maintaining their balance and their composure. Because this family here has been through a lot, but this mama made sure that the little teddy bear lion stuffed animal got saved. So even through everything that night, she's maintaining to make sure her children are safe on there. There's gonna be children between you and Pisces, or something that no matter what situation they go through, as the dawn's really light approaches, the Carpathia does too. So they will reach out. Okay, so I hope that helps, Gemini. I love you. I'll see you later. Bye. If you could love that like for me on the way out, I would appreciate you. So share the video so we can just kind of help everybody, heal everybody. All right. I don't mind if we get a little crowded. It's good. All right. Let's see here. Thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you. All right. Next up, we're going to do, I thought I heard the crab legs. Nice. Cancer. You know what we do, Cancer, here, right? You know Leo's going to do it too. So, hashtag crab legs matter, and let's flood that chat. I want to see crab emojis. I want to see butter emojis. Let's show that love for Cancer. Okay. This is the one place that when we say the word Cancer, there is nothing but good results out of that one, right? All right. Flood that chat. Do what Charlene Wilson does. Flood that chat for Cancer. I want to see crabs. Just max it out. Just crab butter emojis, whatever you want down there until you reach the max character limit. Go for it. Thanks, Charlene. Thank you, Cappy Goat. You guys are awesome. All right. Let's do it to it. Stay there. Stay there. All right. Hi, Cancer. Thank you very much for being here. Love that like for me. Subscribe, set the bell. The information on the meet and greet is coming up at the beginning. So be kind, rewinding, go check it out. And there will be timestamps afterwards too. All right. So let's see what we have for you and the one on your mind for April 4th to April 11th for Cancer. What do we have? Oh, thank you, Mandy. I appreciate you. You're so kind. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. All right, Cancer. What do we have for Cancer? Hi, Monica. Hi, Mimi. How you doing? Oh my gosh, so good to see you. Welcome. All right, Cancer. What do we have for Cancer? Here we go. Thoughts, feelings, emotions, everything. All right, give me everything you got. Hi, Carrie. Here we go. All right, 2 shuffles, Cancer. You ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the crazy cool Cancerians. I just realized crazy cool is a good thing at TLC. Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Nice. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I know. Oh, Knight of Pentacles. I don't want no scrubs. Just popped into my head too. Okay. Knight of Pentacles. The energy here at the bottom of the deck shows something that, like, you are working really hard to come to that point of completion that feels like it's taken a while to get there. 9 of Pentacles to Temperance, however, underneath this with the 10 of Swords, shows that completion is just around the bend. The Knight of Pentacles, although most interpret it as really slow energy, I interpret it as the U.S. Postal Service. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow stops that Knight of Pentacles from getting that Ace of Pentacles to its destination. And the Ace of Cups is right there. All right. Temperance to the Ace of Cups shows you are maintaining your balance and composure, which is getting you to that point of an Ace of Cups that overflows. You're bringing the love out, because you've been through a lot with that 10 of Swords. Let's see what we got. Let's go for it. Page of Cups. Whoa, there's a lot of love in the energies. 4 of Swords. Queen of Pentacles. The Empress to the World card. To the Sun. To the 3 of Pentacles. Cancer. You're working so hard to overcome something that you feel like it's taken forever. However moment, it is right there. Okay, you're looking better than you're feeling right now. If I'm talking to a Cancer right now, it's like, no, Archer, it's been a lot. It's been a lot right now. Your energy is preceding you as you approach her into the room. You are the things here that you have dreamt about coming into your energies. It's those feelings that you're trying to overcome when you feel let down, or you feel like somebody just betrayed you in some way. Four of Swords, it's that time to rest, to regenerate and recuperate from it. But with the Queen of Pentacles, your pentacles are looking good. Okay. So you've got that ability, like Missy Elliott, to just maintain composure, balance headings. Something about roses resonate between the two of you guys. Like maybe I'm talking to a Cancer who's never got roses, or like there is like a rose you hang on to or something that comes out of there. But with the Empress, though, it's the energy that you are in a transition phase, you're in a level up phase, and like in a total reinvention of yourself. Beyonce comes in as the Empress. Even though it's Libra energy, that balance in the head and the heart chakras lining up, I pull the fixed energy off of this. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius. And with the World card here in the outcome, you still aren't really sure why they did what they did, but you just want everybody happy, which lets you actually receive like a karmic payout for everything that you've been through. Okay, it's the law of resonance we've been talking about. Where even in the worst moments, you're still grateful for what you have, and like instead of law of attraction, just kind of demanding stuff from God, and He's like, hey, okay, sure. You're sitting there going, you know what? I'm still very grateful for what I have. I just want them happy, and it's causing a level up where you go from Beyonce to Sasha Fierce all the way to Cowboy Carter comes out on this one here. With the World card, though, it could be any sign that shows up, and the music is definitely speaking to the two of you guys. So even though you're still not totally sure about it, you just want everything taken care of, and in turn, it's getting paid out forward with you, with the Sun, Leo energy. Could totally be a Leo, or you got Leo placements in your chart, but that's Harry Styles showing up in the field of sunflowers with the feather boa. So there is something very positive coming for you as a reward for the happiness that you have transitioned out onto others. Okay. It just feels like it's taken a while. Knight of Pentacles. But it's the tortoise and the hare does make it to the finish line, but the tortoise just totally beats the hare there, right? But so everything works out for everybody. Just everybody works on their own timeline, and you're seeing that. The Magician to the Seven of Pentacles, Three of Wands, Seven of Cups. Could be a July 7th Cancerian. 7-7. The repeating sevens are making the rounds tonight. I'm also seeing the 27th. Either of them could be a life path number 2 or 7. Knight of Pentacles. I just keep looking at this, so feeling like it's taking a minute. But with this here, Gemini and Virgo energy, the Mercury retrograde energy is letting this transition around to the law of resonance of why when instead of getting to that point of like law of attraction things in, you get to that point of like, you know what, I'm still very grateful for what I have, and if they're happy, it's cool. And the rewards are coming in. Freddie Mercury, We Are the Champions, coupled up to We Will Rock You. Oh my gosh, I used to love doing that. I would sit there like when I got bored sometimes, I'd just be like boom, 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 boom. It's one of the awesome ways to like warm up when you're on a drum kit too. Like you can be in the middle of a studio and just be like, just on the bass drum, boom, 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 and everybody instantly knows where you're going with that. So you've got this ability to make a call to attention with the Seven of Pentacles that allows you to focus on yourself and the happiness that is coming your way with the Three of Wands to the Seven of Cups. Okay. Something about 737 resonates as a time or an angel number you might want to check out or look into. My guides are telling me to check that out. And you're making it through this. You're making it through this with the World card to the Sun card to get your happiness that you've worked for with the 3 to the 2 of Pentacles. Capricorn energy, big time. Working with God, the divine timing comes in and allows the things to kind of just make this work here, where you might even have multiple placements or energies that energize this time as the moon cycles change and you've learned to flow with it. And this is like you're on a mission, and no matter like how bad somebody treats you, you've got this ability to forgive, to look through that energies and to just see the greater good in anything here. And the rewards for that are an unconditional love that just literally cannot be matched in this one here. Okay. Except by the one on your mind. Totally. Oh my gosh. You really could go on the 19th. The 21st also shows up. The Empress is the number 3. Repeating threes come out. 333 might be an angel number as well to check out. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn also hitting with some Aquarius showing up too. Okay. Knight of Swords to the 10 of Cups and the King of Wands. Mick Jagger shows up with the moves like Jagger. I can't do. You know, Mick Jagger did say he didn't want to be singing Satisfaction when he got into his 40s, and he still does it because everybody loves it. And so with this one here, guess what? Guess what up? They're kind of just as nervous as you are because you guys have both been through a lot of the same stuff. But the Knight of Swords is Maverick, Goose, Rooster all showing up to run that course in like 1 minute, 22 seconds flat. Time left over to manifest 10 cups. All right. So the rewards for what you've been through are coming in faster and larger than you've expected because you have been doing that unconditional love. King of Wands. All right. So strong Aries, Leo energy is here. You've also got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Virgo. Oh, yeah, could be any sign. World card. But yeah, you just get it all, don't you? Your future is looking good. All right, let's go for it. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Thank you for being here too, Cancer. I appreciate you very, very much. All right, let's roll with it. What do we got for everybody dealing with a Cancer? Here we go. The Two of Wands, decision time, or like a choose your own adventure novel shows up. It's Aries energy here. So with the sun in Aries and everything happening in Aries season, there is a massive reset coming out where decisions get made and the whole world's in their hands too. Okay, let's see what we got. If you're dealing with an Aries, the Ace of Cups shows up. Aries loves you straight up. This cup is already tipped over, washed up on the shore, and like it's all, look at all the water everywhere. So they've got this love for you. They like something about this. They're actually a little nervous about approaching because the cup's already spilt and overflow through. Like, oh, Cancer. So it could be even something a little newer, a little dreamier, or coming in an energetical reset because it's what they least even expected out of this situation. Because for that gold goblet to wash all the way up to the shore, that's something that like both y'all never thought would happen. Yet there it is. We got photographic proof. They got pictures of you still. The proof's in the pictures. If you're dealing with a Taurus, hold on. For some reason, if you're dealing with a Taurus, they want to build up. Let's find out why. What's Taurus doing? Because the Nine of Cups could be an Aries Taurus cusper. Interesting, or some strong placements because they're in the Nine of Cups. That was an energetical buildup where they feel blessed by you and everything. They want to talk to you back about it or wish, like, you guys each wish well on each other. And then when Taurus walked away, now they're bummed out about something. And they're like, oh my gosh, I totally missed Cancer. Let's make this work out. You know, maybe a little liquid courage shows up because in this Nine of Cups, this dude he's helped himself to that cart before it rolled away down the like as the slant of there's no polite way to say this. It's the serving cart rolling away as the ship was sinking, and Taurus is like, wait, I'll take those. So they're gonna have a little liquid courage. They're gonna reach out and they might text you the meaning of life. I've done that once or twice when I was younger, so much younger than today. But you know, Taurus don't need any help in any way. They're cool. They're coming for you. When you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Seven of Pentacles. A lot of reflection still, where Gemini is kind of in the trenches a bit with the Seven of Pentacles, but they have made it through the worst of everything and have worked through this one. Because right here, there's not much to show on this, but he's in the lifeboat, been through, like you guys went through a lot, and already approaching the Carpathia that close. So it's kind of like you're on the Carpathia and they're still in the lifeboat, just making sure they've got everything they need to go forward with this one. They've been in the trenches similar to you, but they are approaching in like a, we made it through a lot here. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Nine of Pentacles, Virgo energy. Interesting 9-9 connection swoops in and shows up on this as well, too, that if you're dealing with another Cancer, they might be quiet in that because it's this ability that she's in the parlor suite, which were reserved for JP Morgan. We're not even going into that side of the story. However, but it's that they had everything except they're still on their own at the moment. So they do want to see things work with you. And they keep seeing like cardinals or canaries or birds, something resonate between you and the other Cancer, where they like every bird keeps telling the other Cancer, just approach Cancer already. Will you just say something? All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, with the Eight of Pentacles, they do see that you guys work well together. They're doing a lot of fine work on themselves to come in like just unbelievably perfect for you. This shows the iron workers that had to actually manually rivet. Like the Titanic was actually it was before welding. So the Titanic was a bunch of staple plates moving through the ocean. But to make a ship that big look that good, right? I mean, if you look at a photo of it, it was actually the lines of it are timeless. This was all that fine work to hand rivet 3,000 rivets into all the parts of the ship that weren't just plain Jane, right? So you got a very unique energy between you and Leo, and they are doing some fine work to get the curves of the bow, the curves of the stern perfect, and to kind of make everything work out because they do see that you guys work well together, okay? And if you are dealing with a Virgo, we have the Nine of Swords, Gemini energy. The silence is kind of driving Virgo a little batty here, okay? Because this here, this is up all night playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling on repeat, kind of getting into the song, but then all of a sudden, like imagine it's on vinyl. Oh my gosh, I would totally buy that song on a record. But then it gets to the end and it hits the run out groove, the run out groove, the run out groove, the run out groove. and then it ends. This is when a lot of people on that big old boat woke up, was they'd gotten so used to the motion of the steel vibrating and the engines working. I mean, the thing turns 70 RPMs with 16-foot diameter pistons. When all that stopped in the middle of the ocean, that's the energy of, why have we stopped? That was when they realized something was up. So the silence is what's getting more to Virgo than anything, that they want something to work out between the two of you guys, but they're not sure about it. The silence is getting to them, okay? If you're dealing with a Libra, they'll probably wind up talking to you. Just heads up, okay? I know I'm not, you didn't hear it here first, okay? Later you can come back and be like, Archer, oh my gosh, you were right. It's cool. Just take it. I don't need that. It's pretty good. All right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Ace of Swords. They're ready to talk. That Ace of Swords shows they've cut out a mindset that kind of got in both of your guys' ways, because that Ace of Swords is down. It's clear communication that closes the distance. Maybe there's some travel involved or something that just likes, it's a safer form of communication. It's making sure all the seals on the doors are safe, okay? And checking all the luggage in the cargo hold on the plane. Archer Airlines is safe for flying. That shows a clear communication with this time they come in and just like, hey, what up? We cool. And there's nothing like hidden behind the scenes on it. Okay. If you're done with the Scorpio, we have the King of Pentacles, John Jacob Astor, Jingleheimer Schmidt. And anyways, if you're dealing with the Scorpio, there's a deep connection between the two of you guys. Could be an age difference, but there's a connection that goes way back, because this is John Jacob Astor he was on board. He was the richest person on that ship at the time. He beat Ismay for the amount of income, where you might have a Scorpio that you guys do some good investments together, long-term plays on energies, or something that you look into this here. And I mean, even in Michigan, John Jacob Astor had a fur trading post on Mackinac Island. So there's multiple sources between the two of you guys, multiple ways to say thank you, hello, and something that goes the distance. His younger wife, Madeline, survived the sinking too. So if there is an age difference or something, it allows that gap to be closed, because there is a strong connection between the two of you guys that allows a little bit of difference in the King of Pentacles. And you're the Queen of Pentacles. That's a divine connection. That's a deep connection between the two of you guys, okay? If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we've got the Sun. Leo energy shows up. So even if they're not telling you about it, you make Sagittarius really happy. There's a connection that keeps them very grateful for you in this one here, because this here is did you hear that muscle car go past? Whoa. How late at night is it to be revving a car like that? Oh my, really? Anyhow, Sun card shows up. This is the morning after all the events, everything you and Sagittarius had went through, and yet it's Leo energy where they still feel some positivity. These people are just grateful to be on board the Carpathia after everything afterwards. And it's that ability to rise above it. There is, like, you make them happier than you know, and something about a Leo might connect to you guys, that they're just like, what is up with that? And it might be the point that they find a way to reach out to you. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have a Page of Swords. Cancer, you want to know something? You want to know something? Normally, I would pull that this is like, wow, they're really learning. They're doing really good. They are totally checking you out, straight up, snooping in on everything. You could possibly have the most cross watchers here right now, just letting you know, okay? This is Chief Officer Wild, who made a lot of waves, because originally it was Chief Officer Murdoch and First Officer Lightoller, which means First Officer Lightoller, who we all know as Second Officer Lightoller, would have been the one at the wheel when the iceberg jumped out in front of the boat. But because Chief Officer Wild knew the RMS Olympic so well, Captain Smith requested him to come to the Titanic, and he bumped First Officer and Second Officer down a level. And then final Fifth Officer David Blair, there's a name you haven't heard yet in Titanic history, was asked to leave the ship. And when he left the ship, he took the keys to the binocular cabinet with him. Okay? So there's something where Capricorn is completely quietly snooping for you, and they're keeping the key hidden type of a thing. Or you and Capricorn have a key, or there's a connection between the two of that, because they're in a boss type energy, but they're totally checking you out. I mean, I can't lie. I cannot tell a lie. So I can sit here and go, they're learning a lot from you. No, they're totally snooping. They're checking you out, and they like you. Okay? Anyhow, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Six of Cups, Scorpio energy, where there is something deep between the two of you guys, and they kind of miss you a little bit too with this one. Hi, James. Hi, Sammy. Did I say that right? I hope. But if you're dealing with a Scorpio, there's a deeper connection here between the two of you guys that they see it between you. They're more awoke to it. There's something that keeps the two of you guys connected no matter what the distance is between the two of you guys, where you're both just on the same level and you guys totally get it, where they kind of miss you, want to hang out. and they enjoy the time that you do spend together, which is causing something to close the distance between you and the Aquarius. Okay. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Three of Wands. Pisces is trying to reflect back on like all the events of what you guys went through. So they might be a little more quieter than normal because even at this point, after Pisces has gotten into the lifeboat, and like they're looking back being like, well, that was odd. Maybe the the boat's not cleaned, or look like there's no biscuits in the lifeboat. Like they're looking at everything else except the events going on around them, trying to make the best out of the situation from that perspective, though. So they may reach out. They may just continue to watch the boat to sink and see what direction it goes to, because there are boats approaching them from there, but they're a little further out than you even might know, right? Okay, so I hope that helps, Cancer, and I love you. Appreciate you for being here, too. Alrighty. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Oh, thank you, Tammy. Appreciate you. Love you. Group hugs for everybody. Thank you to my awesome mod squad. Cappy Goat, you were number one. Cappy Goat puts up with so much stuff, and I love her for it. You're amazing, Cappy Goat. Laura's awesome. Mama T is the bomb. Very cool. All right. I'm a mama's boy. I don't care. I respect my mama. All right. Charlene is on point at the moment. Look what Charlene's up to. Leo. Hey, psst, Leo. Leo. Hey, look. Did you see all the crabs and the butter down in the chat down there, Cancer? Left behind for everyone? Are you going to let them little crabs beat you, Leo? Not a chance. Flood that chat down there. You got carte blanche to do it to it. I want to see the lion emojis, the sun emojis, the sunflower emojis. Max out your character spaces. Flood that chat for Leo. Dude, you got Leo's the sun. You're the star of the show right now. You know what I mean? So let's flood that chat, Leo. Don't let Cancer win. Let's do it to it for you, Leo. Hey, Dev, what up? Yo, Devin, what up? I always love saying that. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Leo does have the best emojis. It's always like, it's all that yellow. How can anybody not smile? Right? Oh my gosh. Let's do it to it for Leo. Look, Cabby Goat's rocking it right there. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I get so distracted. Maybe it's my Leo Venus where I'm just like, wow. Anyhow, on to Leo. Let's go for it. Hi, Leo. Thank you very much for being here. Leo, the meet and greet is coming up this weekend. And all the details are back at the beginning of the video in Cleveland. So be kind of rewind, and I will pull some timestamps afterwards. Okay? Let's see what is up for Leo and the one on their mind. The thoughts. Really? Leo, we got a deck jam. We got a deck jam on hand right here. All hands on deck for Leo. You need a spinny hug, but hold on, we're gonna get this right. We're gonna get the water. We're gonna get the emotion too for you. I wasn't thirsty. I just wanted to see if my neck leaked, but we're good. So get over here, Leo, because I'm going to grip you up. You were going to get a Hallmark movie spinny hug that warms your heart chakra, and you spin around till your heels fly off, and you start giggling, and your hair starts spinning, and you're going to wind up smiling till your cheeks hurt, and you're going to feel really happy. It might last overnight into the morning. It's a spinny hug. Okay, so if the symptoms continue, come back for more spinny hugs. Okay, I got you. All right, let's see how that works for you, Leo. Let's go for it. Nice. Leo. All right, what do we have for Leo and the one on their mind besides a bail spinning hug? All right, thoughts, feelings, and emotions for Leo. What is up? Charlene, I'm with Charlene. If you're in live chat, let's do a chat hug. Love it. Pop them hug emojis. Group hug. Love it. All right. Let's see. Leo. What do we have for Leo and the one on their mind? Let's do it to it. The thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. Here we go. Leo. Here we go. All right, 2 shuffles, Leo. You ready? Let's do it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the inimitable Leos. What kind of sound does a dinosaur make? Rawr. Oh, like it was on Jurassic Park. I got you. The outcome, the energy at the bottom of the deck is the page. The page? It's the hanged man. What you trying to do? Leo's like, we did this last week. We're not doing this again, Leo. It's the hanged man, Pisces energy. Okay, so you are in an energetical PowerPoint. I don't know why I'm thinking of PowerPoint, but the Lover's card to the Emperor. Oh my goodness, it is all major arcana. What the world are you doing right there? And that Hangman card, that's Patti Smith. That is a multifaceted artist. She's not just a musician. Literally, she does whatever she wants to do. She can paint, she can sculpt, she can write, she can sing. And with the Lovers, I had to put the Archer Sharpie swimwear on the Lovers because John and Yoko, that album cover was not that album cover wasn't suitable for YouTube at all. But there wasn't a brown paper bag or bagism here. So, oh my goodness, the King of Wands to the Emperor is underneath here. You are in a powerful energy. Prince shows up too, singing Purple Rain, and even Mick Jagger's there with Moves Like Jagger. You got everything going on here. So what? Like, why are you here? Ace of Wands. Oh my goodness, really? Leo, behave yourself. Okay, you can do you. I don't mind. Ace of Wands. There's a passion you got with the 10 of Wands. Oh my goodness. Your wands go to 11. It's like Spinal Tap, but you only need 10 wands. But this one goes to 11. Okay, look at you go with the 8 of Cups. The 3 of Wands. Oh my goodness. 10 swords to the 8 of Swords. And the Queen of Wands shows up. Stevie Nicks even comes out sitting in her throne. Your energy. All right. I know it's like Aries or Sagittarius. I'm reading straight up Leo with Stevie Nicks showing up. Is Stevie Nicks a Leo? Interesting. And even the sunflowers are showing up in all of these readings here. Oh my goodness. Look at all the wands and the passion. So strong Aries and Leo comes out. 10 of Swords, the 8 of Swords is Gemini too. You are finding your way through things here with a new confidence that I don't think you've had in a while, possibly. Some of the 3 of Wands just clicks. You know the energy's right or the time is there, and you are trusting in the process. 8 of Cups. You're making waves here. Clearing out the energies, looking for a solid investment and something that goes forward on this, okay? Maybe it's like a multiple system investment on this one here. You are trusting in the process so much that your passion and your wands, you're up to 14 wands at this point, right? 10 and 4. Yeah. Okay. So maybe October 4th resonates. You are then could be born on the 4th or the 10th. Even seeing the 8 comes out. August 8th, too. The 8-8 portal comes in, and we're doing it on the 4-4 portal right now. So that's the ability to walk away from something and look at things from a mindset that's like either side of the energetical fence. Two-way, transmitting and receiving on this one here, okay? So you have been through a lot, and you're overcoming those energies. Instead of going old school, law of attraction, you're doing law of resonations and transmitting out. You are being grateful for anything that you have and living in the moment that your rewards coming in are like, whoa, coming out on this with the Ace of Wands, okay? There's a new passion that's energizing you, and you're feeling better. I like that. I like that a lot. The Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady winning the race to the 6 of Pentacles to the 3 of Cups. Oh, and the Ace of Pentacles. Oh my goodness. Page of Cups here. You could have some Cancer placements with the ever popular dealing with a Cancer, but in that one there, your energy like supersedes you in the outcome on this one. Or somebody really likes a hat or the cowboy hat on there resonates, and you are like lassoing up this energy to make things work out. Like you see them as a support system for you no matter what y'all have gone through. All right. Ace of Pentacles, the 3 of Cups. Even if something gets scattered or like signals get rough or strong, it's something like that. It's the ability to clear and reset the energies to go into a whole different energy and a mindset on this one here, like putting your phone in and out of airplane mode to find the strongest, closest tower. There's support for you whenever you feel nervous or things get to you. 6 of Pentacles, they check your balances, the T's and the I's line up, and things just go, whoa, in the outcome of this. You're rising above the powers and the energies here to help make yourself feel better and to find a new passion to keep going with the Knight of Pentacles. Most readers look at this as the slowest moving energy in the deck. But in Archer's decks, it's the U.S. Postal Service because neither rain or sleet nor snow stops the Knight of Pentacles from getting to its appointed destination and getting that Ace of Pentacles to where it's got to go. J Balvin shows up, a very, very unique singer, and the ability, to, like with Childish Gambino here, to rise above it and to come through the energies in this one here. So music definitely speaks to you, or you're a Leo that likes cruising in the car with the top down, cruising streets, and just like Ace of Pentacles. You got a whole new plan of something that's going your way and making some things work out. Laura, what up? Welcome. Thanks for coming. Oh my gosh, missed you. But yeah, this Queen of Wands is like the 3rd time's a charm. You are in a powerhouse of energies right now. That manifestation is just coming really easy to you. All right. Or you guys have a very unique way of matching each other's energies. That one on your mind and you guys just kind of get it. That 3 of Cups shows up. Cancer energy. It's happiness that you're dreaming or manifesting. It's like an energetical reward coming your way for everything that you've put out into it. One of those types of things, because you're not You're not greedy. You always look out for the best for all that's involved, and it lets you kind of go forward into it. Neat. Strong Cancer energy. Taurus, Capricorn is here. Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. Scorpio, Gemini, Aquarius. Taurus, if I didn't mention them. Also Pisces, too, with that 8 of Cups. Neat. I'm pulling over there. 6 of Wands. I just heard a Leo say, stop, Archer. This is a good reading. 6 of Wands. Caitlin Petty victory shows right up. The outcome for you is exactly that's it. Caitlin Petty winning like a country music award and Grammys and stuff too. I'm not too versed in that, but yeah, it's you winning the outcome for this one. What if Caitlin Petty's a Leo? Because there's a really lot of positive energy. Anyhow, you win, Leo, totally. 6 of Wands here. This is the ability to close an energetical distance that you've wanted to, regardless of how curious you are about what makes them tick. You're getting what you want in the outcome for this one here, Leo. Way to be the center of the universe. Nice energy, okay? 5 of Pentacles. There's the coming in and out of the cold and unlocking like a complete, that's the key going into Pandora's box. It's a total just treasure trust of information across the board. Okay, so Leo, you done made it. All right, manifest this one totally. All right, so let's take a look at everybody else that you are dealing with because, yeah, you are making the best of a situation and clearing out the space. Oh my goodness. Dig it. Very cool. All right, top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers going on the board. Let's see what's up. Here we go. If you're dealing with an Aries, well, Mick Jagger's down here too, but it's in this case, it's Ben Guggenheim. So maybe there's a deeper connection that has gone multiple distance here because at the time, Ben Guggenheim would be the Mick Jagger of the day. He was the multimillionaire playboy that just always looked good. And he already had that Ace of Wands in his hands too. And so like they knew that they dress in their best, even in the worst of situations. Like they what he says in the movies is what was said. Witnesses heard it. That him and his valet dressed in their best and were prepared to go down as gentlemen. He went out in style and knew that his wife knew that he had acted properly like a gentleman. If you're dealing with an Aries, they love you. Queen of Cups energy here. They hope you forgive them as much as they've already forgiven themselves on this one, but they see deeper into it. And something about like your eyes really get Aries energized here, that they see through a lot of that and they just really want to be a part of your life in this way. So it's that ability to realize that maybe Cancerian energy, maybe Aries word vomited a little bit more than they should have, but they're willing to approach things from a more humble perspective this time, okay? If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 10 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. If you're dealing with a Taurus here, they're not letting you know, but they do see everything into this one because this here shows that Taurus has all their stuff together. They've already got the 10 of Pentacles lined up, but that little bit of energy, that's you in the background there, that they're still thinking about putting everything together so that you and Taurus can make things work out for the best. That's like a 10 Pentacle, 10-year plan investment in the 3D. If you're dealing with a Gemini, the 10 of Cups, whoa, the 10-10 shows up. Them could be born on the 27th or the 20th, or dates that might resonate between the two of y'all. Because look at that, 10-10 comes in, or it's a Gemini Taurus cusper, or something about the two of them hanging out together. I don't know. But anyways, you got the 10 of Cups. Gemini is dreaming about everything with you, straight up. So if you're not talking to a Gemini or not talking to a Gemini as much as you or them want to be, they can't get you off their mind, Leo. Okay, they remember all that happiness with you. These two are reflecting back the morning after, being like, it was a pretty ship, and the food was really good. That's Gemini. Also Pisces, because the 10 of Cups is Pisces. If you're dealing with a Cancer, well, Ace of Swords comes out. Cancer is wanting to talk from a more peaceful perspective because the sword is down on this one here. This is like the hey text where they want to say hey, or a message that comes out that the ace is, if the sword was up, that'd be Cancer in their cardinal energy of being like, we're doing it my way. But it's like checking the email, strong bad at checking the email. Anyhow, but if you're dealing with a Cancer with the sword down, that's approaching things from a more slower perspective and a calmer perspective. It's like more of a traditional, like a slower moving courtship type of an energy instead of like Cancer. Well, you're dealing with a Cancer who's gone completely the other direction. It's kind of cool. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, two Leos showing up, we have the 9 of Swords, Gemini energy, where the other Leo in your life is still a little bit quiet. And that's the thing that's actually getting to you guys both, or you guys are both in a fixed energy place where you're both like trying to out stubborn the other one. Okay, judgment free zone. That's cool. Be your fixed self, Leo. But if that's the case, it's the silence that is actually driving the other Leo a little like that, a little batty in the head going on, because that Nine of Swords, everything was cool for all those passengers down inside that big boat while the engines were turning and the pistons were pumping. But it was that moment that the captain cut the engines and the silence all hit and all the vibrations stopped and the motion of the ocean slowed. That was when that came in. Nine of Swords, up all night playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling on repeat, and then like getting to the end of that point and wanting to roll forward with something. They do want to talk, but you guys are like trying to out stubborn each other. Interesting. I mean, I dig it. It's curious. As Archer, I'd be in the wild going, let's watch these lions. Anyhow, meanwhile, back at your reading, if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the sun, Leo energy. You're making Virgo extremely happy. That's helping them through something that's like leveling them up. Maybe they've been through a lot and you guys like kind of help each other on and go forward into this one, where they're seeing that morning after and coming through the energies of it to approach things from a totally different mindset. You and Virgo went through a lot, but are now in a different position where they're like kind of all about you and in your power. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Page of Swords. I really want to say that Libra's learning from you, but I'm actually being told this is two-way energy, because granted, it's Chief Officer Wild who bumped First Officer Murdoch and Second Officer Lightaller one step down the ladder. But however, he also was a very giving and caring person because he had all that knowledge from being on the Olympic before he was transferred to the Titanic. So Libra keeps checking up on you or keeps in touch, but you also help each other in a unique energy that it puts things into a different place for the right time for Libra to reach out from a much more positive perspective, even a more mature. I'll say mature. They like leveled up a bit on it since you last talked to them. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Six of Cups, their energy, where they do see this connection between the two of you guys, and all they want is the happiness here. This is not like every other reader's gonna go Six of Cups. Oh, they miss you, like daddy leaving for that last pack of smokes type of a thing. This is that energy, like you just know you love each other. You guys have been through these connections before, and they actually still just look out for you. They want to see you happy, okay, positive in this one. Okay, strong Scorpio energy, where everything Scorpio does is always for your greater good. Just saying. Okay. All right. We good, Scorpio. It's all right. Cool. Appreciate you. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Three of Wands. Sagittarius is reflecting back on what the two of y'all went through and like wanting to know more before they proceed. All right. And maybe with this energy here where they're in the boat back here, watching everything that's unfolding on the Titanic up there, it's like they got good. They got out of the situation, but then they're like, they want to know what's still going on in the boat. Nobody gets into Italy out and nobody not know how. All right. Something about wanting some more answers in order to proceed forward. All right. They might even have got a tarot reading or two on you or about you. Just saying. Okay. I'll leave it at that. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have Justice, Libra energy that comes out, strong cardinal energy to keep rolling forward as well too. In that if you're dealing with this, the Justice card shows up in that Capricorn has that ability to know what's coming. There are a few moves ahead of the game. You might be dealing with a Capricorn that's very well suited at chess. Hi, little Willow. Oh my gosh, how are you doing? I missed you. This is that ability to think a few moves ahead, because in reality, she's walking her children towards the stern, towards one of the sets of gates that leads up to the boat deck, and the iceberg's approaching. Like smells might connect you to Capricorn. Like you remember Capricorn's cooking, or they remember your cooking, and that makes them think about Leo all the time. But that's the ability to smell the energies in the air and to know something's not right. That iceberg's a little bit close. So Capricorn is going to speak to you about something that they miss you. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Emperor, Aries energy, straight up Aquarius energy. And Aquarius is an all sign, so only Aquarius could pull this one off, because this is Thomas Andrews, the man who had more notebooks than anybody knew what to do with. He was the man who the Titanic was his baby. He designed them, he built them, and we found out that he was a February 7th Aquarius. So that was a deep connection to manifest. He had notebooks on how to make Olympic from the Titanic better on each other. Britannic was going to have a pipe organ in this one. Honorable mentions to Alexander Carlisle. But it's the ability to roll with the flow. So Aquarius has actually kept info and notes about you, or they have a diary on you, and it's something that they're using to manifest. I think you're dealing with an Aquarius that does moon manifestations or has that ability to make sure everything is right. Okay. You might actually get a card from an Aquarius, like a hi or a thank you. Something about that. Okay. There's something about a cute message that's manifesting out of this one to make make things better. Like why Titanic had the A deck closed off. The Olympic never had that because the Olympics passengers were like, oh, I could spray on my face. So they put that deck up on there and closed off the A deck. Okay. Anyways, irrelevant Titanic fact for y'all. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Wheel of Fortune, Sagittarius and Cancer energy on this one, that there is divine guidance driving that wheel and keeping it moving forward. With Captain Smith still kind of gripping onto the wheel at 10 and 2, Pisces is trying to follow the flow with it, knowing the direction things are going, but allowing the Wheel of Fortune to turn and play out as it sees. Okay. It's having that blind faith in the process and allowing the wheel to keep on turning. All right. So I hope that helps, Leo. I love you. All right, next up, love that like for me too, please. Share the channel and the video, help me to grow. I don't mind. Let's go for it. Let's get crowded in here. Thank you all. We have made it to 33,300 subscribers. That is, I mean, the love is amazing in here. You guys mean the world to me. Hi, Libra Scorpio Cusp. How you doing? Thank you for coming. Appreciate you all for being here. That means a lot to me. Thank you, guys. Charlene. I was just told as I was cleaning this deck up that Charlene Wilson needs a card. Let's roll with it. When my guides speak, I do. All right, let's go. A little bit more of a connection I'm hearing too, Charlene. I'm being told spiritual guidance for Charlene. Got you. Daynata, thank you very much. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. 8 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords to the Moon. Really? Charlene, there's been a voice on your shoulder that you keep hearing through the silence that keeps saying something about forward or go or do. It's letting you know that 3 of Swords here, that there's something that you have worked really hard on that you feel might not be done, complete, or finished. But somebody on the other side is that female voice that you hear in the silence. Could be like even the sounds that connect to it. Like first you hear a little, just a weird little like, you're good. Let's go forward. That's the 8 of Pentacles. That's Spirit working with you, or you're noticing different tones and different frequencies. And I'm being told to let you know with the Moon card right here showing up that it's the high pitches. Like when you notice it in your right ear, the high pitches are communications from Spirit that are letting you know that it's positive. The lower tone frequencies, when you hear a lower pitch, is like, you know, it's not like Danger Will Robinson, like the robot from Lost in Space, but it's just letting you know to proceed with caution, but you're still okay. 3D lets you know there's something actually nearby that's gonna either, it's good for you on the higher pitch, and a lower pitch, it's not whoa bad scary, but it's just, hey, proceed with caution. But you're actually in a very powerful energy that regardless that it's positive for you. Okay. So I hope that helps. Someone told me right out of the gate, just pull that card. Okay. All right. So thank you very much. Thank you for being here too. All right. We are doing awesome. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Mod Squad's like, no, we're not, Archer. We're like almost 2.5 hours into it. I know. Sorry. All right. On to Virgo. Hi, Virgo. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. Share the channel so we can just help the family grow and heal everybody. And the information on the meet and greet this weekend in Cleveland for the total eclipse is at the beginning. You can rewind to check it out and then come back and hang out. All right. Timestamps will be posted after the live. Hey, Shane. How you doing? Thanks for coming. Welcome. Thank you, Divine Wisdom. All right. Let's do it to it. Oh, thank you, Divine Wisdom. I appreciate you. All right, let's see what we got. Virgo. What do we have for Virgo and the one on their mind? Let's see what's up. Here we go. Hi, Crystal. Thanks for coming. All right. You ready, Virgo? Let's do it. Virgolicious definition. Make them all go loco. Here we go. You ready? 2 shuffles, Virgo. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for Virgolicious. Roy Orbison style. Bottom of the deck, the 7 of Swords. A lot of healing work here on this one. And you're just kind of sick and tired of being sick and tired. Queen of Pentacles to the Queen of Cups. Pair of Queens show up. Somewhere you're both into a powerful energy on this one where it's like You're doing your healing, the forgiveness that you're feeling, and the Queen of Pentacles shows just focusing on your money, your pentacles, the stuff in the 3Ds happening here for you, okay? It's just like when you think you can take no more, Two of Cups, something just happens to show up, divine timing type of a thing, and it just kind of pops and starts rolling, okay? Every time you get to that last minute, like I'm seeing a Virgo that like you've got the necklace or something about like just like a Virgo that does this all the time or this all the time. Like, okay, I cannot. But then just at that moment, that one thing pops up that lets you keep going with the World's card. See? Any sign, any energy comes in like that. Just when you think you can take no more, that one little thing shows up. Stevie Wonder just calling to say, I love you. And Ebony and Ivory, I'm seeing like a unique mix of an energy here. That was an awesome song with Paul McCartney. Let's see when it came out. That it's all the energies that show up here for you. Four Cups to the Hanged Man, Pisces energy. Being able to put yourself in and out of that energy too with the Four of Cups. Told you you've been feeling overwhelmed. Cancer energy, okay? You always find that one little thing that lets you dive deeper into whatever it is they're up to. Oh, you're checking it out. Okay. We're going to find out. That's what I'm here for. The Wheel of Fortune does show that this is going to work out well for you as well. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Angel Eyes. I appreciate you. I will pull a card for you afterwards. You work hard for your money. I'm going to pay that forward for you. As soon as we finish Virgo, Angel Eyes, I got you. As least I can do. You are too kind. You're too generous. Thank you so much. The Emperor to the Lovers on the Hierophant comes out for you, Virgo. Okay, you're bossing up. I like it. Gemini, Virgo energy, along with Aries. And the reason I mention that is because Prince was actually a Gemini, but he's showing up here on the Emperor card, okay? So it's that ability as Mercury goes retrograde. That's what's going to have you feeling like so rough on this one. But just when you think you can't take it, God steps in, Spirit Divine connects up, and is like, you know what, Virgo is a powerhouse on this one with the Emperor. Go for it. You're manifesting. Something about Blackbird or a dove resonates to you, because I just heard Blackbird by the Beatles, but that's Prince showing up with David Bowie. That's a unique connection that connects to the 80s point like that with the Lovers to the Hierophant. This is actually Taurus and Gemini energy, so I'm pulling some Cusper energy off of this to come in there with the Sharpie Swimwear connection showing up. But that Hierophant is Sunra, all right? It's about the sun energy that connects. And like, it's the rhythm of the jazz that comes in because he's a celestial jazz musician, okay? Robert Johnson comes in as well with this one, that there is a choice to help you heal. You are a strong healer. You do so much for everybody else. Always wondering what's in it for you in the end in this one, like, when's my reward? And I'm still so grateful. And it's that law of resonation that it resonates out to the spirit that they see where it goes for you. See? Four of Pentacles. Oh my goodness, Virgo, this is literally right now. I kid you not. Four Cups, Four Pentacles. It's April 4th right now. The 4-4 portal is energizing for a whole new mindset with the moon. Interesting. Could be a Virgo moon that's here watching. But the Page of Pentacles to the Sun card to Temperance shows that it is working out for you in a way you would never even dream happening. Leo, Sagittarius energy, top shelf happiness coming your way. And I'm being told it's what you least suspect. Maybe like you've had so many people before the one on your mind. I'm going to kind of call you out on it, but it's cool that there's someone on your mind. Okay. You're, even though you came in originally being like, I'm just looking at my pentacles. I'm Queen of Pentacles. I'm Missy Elliott. I'm fine. What we find out is there's more. The Page of Pentacles. Okay. The nose knows. And with that moon card coming in, it's showing that underneath that energy, there is something that's more top shelf. Harry Styles shows up along with Chris Martin from Coldplay. Something about that Coldplay song might resonate. Tia, thank you. You're too kind. I appreciate you. I will pull a card for you as well, too. No, T, help me remember the cards we got to pull afterwards. Like you guys work hard for your money. I appreciate you. But Virgo, this is some top shelf coming out on this one here. It's like you find that love for one reason more than not, that maybe in the past you've had so many people that have come at you for the wrong reasons. So you just wanted to focus on the money. But then this one on your mind has you going in a different direction. Hanged Man. Staying cool, calm, collected. Something about a Virgo with an anklet or a Virgo that likes the anklets or something like that. But it's like, okay, they said that one thing that made you think they're up to something. Four Cups to the Four of Pentacles, where you want to just observe, deduce, and analyze. However moment comes in, you wind up being like, I just kind of dig them. Gemini, Leo, Sagittarius energy, you're in a place that you're actually the one manifesting. They're the manifestee, and you guys are bringing each other together. Okay. So, like, 1 minute they'll talk, 1 minute they won't. Then they want to build some doubt, but then you don't want to let it affect you. And he's putting you into a much more powerful energy with Prince showing up with Chris Martin into that one, that it's actually allowing you to manifest the one that is on your level, right? And it's bringing in that positivity for the both of you. Oh my gosh, Simle, thank you so much too. Okay, I'll get you guys before Libra. You guys are my intermission. I appreciate you. You guys all work so hard for your money. You all are too kind. Totally. So you're bringing in and manifesting this one because it does make you curious, because like your intuition is strengthening with the hangman energy that shows up, that like you're sitting here going, yeah, Archer, well, you called me out on it, but it's only because I've been through so much that how could they be any different? But yet every time you think even to yourself that this is going to be no different than what I've dealt with before, something stops you. You're like, you can't fight your own intuition. You're trusting your intuition more and being like, there is something cool about them here. Confirmation here that Temperance of the Sun card is top shelf alchemy that makes you guys happy in the outcome. Okay. Strong Leo energy. Sagittarius and Pisces are here. Gemini and Aries. We've also got Taurus and Cancer energy. But the World card could be any sign. You or them could be born on the 21st, I'm seeing comes out, the 18th, the 19th, the 17th, 27th, the 6th and the 7th rolls out as well, and also the 3rd or the 30th. All right. So let's take a look. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers going on the board. Let's see what we got here. Thank you guys all so much for being here for the super chats. You are way too kind and generous. I really appreciate you guys. You work hard for your money. Whoa. Virgo, you got their attention. All right. They kind of want you. 5 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles on Aries here. They all want to come in out of the cold. You're warming their heart up. But if you're dealing with an Aries, they can't stop thinking about you at all. And that 10 Pentacles here is showing that they've got everything in order. They look like they're doing good. You might even have noticed or thought, yeah, Aries doesn't need anything from me anymore. We're fine. Nope. They can't get you off their mind there. They see you as what will complete that 10 of Pentacles table with that reflection. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 7 of Pentacles, more earth energy, and they're in their own energy on this one with the 7 of Pentacles to make things come together and reflect back on this here, because this shows that you guys went through a lot together, but they're collecting everything together from being in the trenches as they approach Carpathia. So they're making sure all the checks are in balance and all the balances are checked, that so that they can approach and just be confident in what's going forward. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the 3 of Swords. Gemini is still healing. I see here that you had to put Gemini's on connection on ice. They're in some healing from a lot of stuff they went through even before they went through this. That 3 of Swords shows the yellow and blue make green sealed to let the swords rest and heal to be hung on the wall. There is still a connection between you and Gemini. Their heart's just opening up to. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Magician. They're in your energy. So if you're dealing with a Cancer, they've gotten a reading on you, or they do a little tarot, or something about the two of you guys is where they're seeing more answers from the tarot to find a way to go, or there's a higher level of knowledge between you or Cancer that's going to help motivate this forward. If you're dealing with a Leo, we've got the King of Pentacles. Whoa, that's bank. That's bank. That's John Jacob Astor showing up. If you're dealing with a Leo, there could be an age difference or a slight difference in mindset between the two of you guys, because John Jacob Astor was the richest man on board the ship. So Leo's got the pentacles in place. The love is hanging out right behind that for you guys, where they see a solid plan between the two of you guys that'll go somewhere with this. All right. Maybe they're more afraid that they're thinking about the money. So you guys are both like not talking yet, but at some point they're going to go for it, because John Jacob Astor knew how to make a solid business plan, okay, and good investments. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Ace of Wands. Whoa, dope. Huh. Check this out. This is a bonus for you, Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, 2 Virgos showing up. You're dealing with a Virgo who's trying to act like they're a Libra, and not in a bad way. It's that you get the other Virgo, you get their motor running to want to get on the highway. So instead of like trying to be like more quiet and standoffish, they're letting you think they're still upset about what happened, but in reality, they want like literally Virgo is like I don't tell Virgo how much I really want to talk to them like right now, because I'm trying to be like cool about this. Just move on to Libra. Just go to Libra. All right. So you got a Virgo hiding in the elements. That's like trying to play it cool, but they really like you. Okay, there's a passion between the two of you guys. Thumb drive on your flashy thingy, Ace of Wands. look up the standard definition of that one if you want to. If you're dealing with a Libra, the actual Libra, we have the Queen of Wands. Violet Jessup makes her appearance. So if you're dealing with a Libra, this is that energy that the first time maybe you started the first incident, and then the second time Libra countered back with a slightly different incident. But the third time is the one that goes the distance. This is that ability to take that third chance, the one last shot that makes things go forward. Violet Jessup, much like Libra, is indestructible. She was on the RMS Olympic when it got T-boned, pulling out of port. It was a new boat. It had new boat smelt still. She survived that one. Then she got off the Olympic, hopped on the Titanic, and she was on that when an iceberg jumped out in front of it. Total deer in the headlights. She survived that one. After that, do you think she stopped and was like, okay, I'm going to go find a new line of work? This isn't working out. She went back and hopped on the Britannic and was on it when it got Lusitania off the coast of Kia in 1916. Even that one, she survived. So if you're dealing with a Libra, the one thing that they've learned is don't get on a boat with Violet Jessup. Just skip that, Jonas. I'll take a plane or something else. But there's something they want to close the distance between the two of you guys. Like maybe it's not a boat or a cruise, but like they want to like take a plane or train or car or something to get to you faster because they see something that'll work out between the two of you guys. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we've got the Six of Swords. A Scorpio is still assessing the situation between the two of you guys. They might feel like there's more of a distance than what meets the eye between the two of you, or it's all in the perspective, much like with what we're dealing with right now, because like how the moon is 400 times closer to us than the sun, but because of the moon to the sun's 400 times different sizes, the eclipse lets things kind of hide in the elements, okay? So they might not be letting you know how much they miss you or what they're planning for you, but all the swords are still shown and exposed, so they don't have anything to hide. There's a lot of love for you too, just if you were curious, okay? That one just popped out where Scorpio's like, because I just heard I just called to say I love you, okay? So Scorpios want you to know they love you, okay? And let them, everybody heals in their own time. You know, that's sort of a thing, okay? If you're dealing with a Sagittarius with the Seven of Wands, the Molly Brown, I'm giggling because I keep thinking that I don't know what made Molly Brown all of a sudden decide she wanted to get a cell phone in 1912. But could you imagine the Titanic sinking today and all those people in the lifeboats and all those people bobbing in the water and being like, I gotta get this online. Do you see that? You see that? That's a big stern up there. This year is like Molly Brown showing up as this is Robert Hitchens trying to like tell everybody he's in charge of the lifeboat and what to do. And Molly Brown's the one who was like, oh, hang tight here. This little boy acting up. You're gonna get. I might have to throw this one overboard. Let me tell you. So Sagittarius is they're Seven of Wands. They're protected and closed off. Leo energy. However, they feel like their heart's going to overflow for you with that passion that they want to work it out for you in the long run. Okay. And there's photos of you that they haven't let go of, so to speak, because it keeps the connection. Okay. Hi, Mahogany Rose. Thanks for coming. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we've got the Six of Pentacles, Taurus energy, where Capricorn would like to work some stuff out with you. They've got everything in order, and they're actually practicing a lot of good karma to make things work out for the better. All right. Because even though this dude's on the sinking boat and the drink cart was free, he's still actually tipping the steward, even though the steward's like, I'm on the same boat you are, buddy. But maybe there's something about like, that's what it is. It's like if you're dealing with a Capricorn, the closer that you guys are coming together, you start seeing more pennies in your path. And Capricorn would be the first ones to say, I don't care if that's heads up or tails up. It's a penny. You pick that thing up. What are you doing? All right. So they're approaching more from like we got to do this mindset. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Queen of Pentacles. The Countess of Rothus doth show uppeth. So if you're dealing with an Aquarius, they got it all going on, making bank, because the Countess of Rothus had two what do you call them things? The rooms on the boats, the suites. There you go. One was just for her clothing. So there's an Aquarius that might be into fashion or design or elements that they're manifesting something to create with you. They're going to approach with like straight up a plan. They're going to make it seem like they're just here on business. Like, and you're going to be like, are you approaching me like a pyramid scheme or something? And actually what it is like hidden beneath it is a lost city, Atlantis, where there's a lot of love for you. There's emotions hidden behind that Pentacles because she loved what she dideth. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the straight up Empress shows up. Fixed energy, along with Libra. I know traditionally Rider-Waite says Libra energy right out of the gate. That's literally to have the head and the heart chakras all lined up so that you can rule like the Empress does in a kingdom. However, I, as a reader, I pull fixed energy off of this, which is Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, and Scorpio, which is that ability to maintain the composure to keep everything in balance to come your way and approach. All right. So they're Pisces is staying quiet. However, they don't want to stay quiet. So something's going to motivate them forward. Kind of like when you're in a new car, like a Tesla or something, and like, you notice how like owner's manuals today tell you not to drink battery fluid, but like in the old days, they told you how to adjust the valves and the tire pressure and stuff. It's that sort of a thing where Pisces is sitting there going, I do understand the rudimentary controls like the accelerator. Okay. All right. But they're going to jam that accelerator down and come your way. Okay. So hope that helps. Love you, Virgo. Okay, Mama T. Let's see what we got. Thank you guys for the super chats. You are too generous. We're going to use this as my intermission break. All right. Libra, I appreciate your patience. Thank you for being here. All right, let's see. Who did we have up, Mama T? Let's see what we got. Angel Eyes. Okay, got you. Set this aside over here. All right, Angel Eyes, thank you so much for your super chat. I adore you for that. You work hard for your money. The least I can do is pay that forward for you a little bit and see what we've got. Hey, what's up, Dorota? Thank you for coming. All right. Angel Eyes, first out. Think of that one on your mind. I mean, told you to hear about people. Think of the one on your mind. 8 of Wands to the Judgment card shows up. The portal here is cleaning up the energy of something that happened around the 20th of August. August 20th might be a date that resonates. That was actually a go point. Or there's a picture in your phone from August 20th in your camera roll that is showing that this is actually, there's an energetical way being cleared for the two of you guys to come forward into it. So the one on your mind is actually being guided more where, oh, future prediction as well. That's, well, Angel Eyes, you're getting a card now. I do what I want to do. The Spirit told me to pull a card for you. That something between the 8th and the 20th of April is an energizing month for you. That the communication gap will close and there will be a message that comes out between the two of you guys where they're going to want to talk between April 8th and April 20th. Okay. So hope that helps with the Judgment card. All right. Now, Tia Bia and Simli Nalami. And also, oh, I got it right. First time for everything. This is my first day on the job. Cool. All right. I was just wrong card there. All right, cool. Tia Bia. I got to use the Titanic deck for these ones because, I mean, the Titanic right now in 1912, it was sitting in port getting ready for the maiden voyage. They were actually on April 4th, I believe, was the day they loaded a lot of the food started showing up. The produce started showing up, and they started like stocking the refrigeration units, which are actually aligned with cork. It was a unique way that they kept everything cool to keep like the meat, the cheese, the dairy, and then on board. Okay, anyhow, irrelevant Titanic fact for all y'all. All right, Tia, the one on your mind. The one on your mind for Tia. Wheel of Fortune to the Empress and the Devil. Oh my goodness. Okay, Tia, so check this out. You look extremely good to them, and I'm being told they've been quiet for maybe 3. Something about the 3 resonates. It might only be 3 hours, 3 days, or something like that. But with the Devil card here, they cannot stop thinking about you. And anytime they attempt to move on, like I'm being told that you might actually be worried that there's a third party involvement or something. But I'm being told, no, they are on a complete block with that Devil card. That anytime they attempt something or somebody comes into their energy, Spirit, God, the Devil, Capricorn energy, Jesus was a December 25th Capricorn, right there. Go with it. Right there shows that they're blocked. They can't think of anybody else but you. And if somebody approaches them, they actually look and go, that's okay. I'm working on something with someone, but thank you for the offer. You actually don't have anything to fear on this one. They're actually, I just heard hopelessly devoted to you. That's Olivia Newton-John. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, my pleasure. Thank you, Caitlin. I'm grateful to you as well. Thank you for being here too. All right. I hope that helps, Tia. Okay. Muti. Simile Neon. I'm so sorry I cannot pronounce it. I don't pronounce my name right half the time. So please, judgment free zone, forgive me. Okay. All right. I am going to call you Screensaver so that I don't keep. Oh, Naima. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I stink at the English. I was a math major. I will do your calculus just for fun or help you with like a complete whole set of numbers and stuff. I don't make me spell it anything over 5 syllables. I always enunciate the wrong syllable. Okay, anyhow, think of the one on your mind. What do we got for you? The one on your mind. Naima. I love you. I mean that. Okay. Oh, thank you. I don't. I wish I could speak so much better. I feel so embarrassed when I mess stuff up. The 8 of Wands popped out. And I kept wanting to repeat your name. Okay, here's what's going on with you and the one on your mind. Heads up, because here's what's going to happen around. This is actually in this month. That's the 8 of Wands. You've got them at the moment with the Knight of Pentacles. They're trying to slow walk something, right? Here's what's happening. On their side of the energetical fence, they're typing a message to you of like trying to think of what to say. Then they edit it and they redo it. Then they're like, hang tight. I'm going to put it in the draft folder and we're just going to hang tight. They're going to butt text you. Okay, no, I'm being told that's okay to say. What it is like the thumb will do a weird little and it's going to go to the send and they're going to go, oh my goodness, what happened? But that's actually going to be what ignites this here. So something about like the systems setups that they're going to think they're safe in draft mode and then they're going to hit the send button. And so heads up, you'll get that text when you least suspect it, sometime actually after 8 p.m. possibly, or after 8 a.m. I don't know why the times resonate, but it does. Okay, so I hope that helps. But yeah, heads up, because they're already typing the text and they're going to try to be cool and save it in the drafts. And God's going to be like, oh, no, send that thing. Okay, anyhow, hope that helps. All right, cool. All right, on to Libra, I think, possibly. All right. Did I cover everybody, Mama T? Anybody else I'm missing on that one? Laura, see your emojis. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right, Charlene. Portal energies. And did you see how that 8 of Wands kept coming out on all the personals? There's a lot of divinely guided, energetical, like think of an airport runway on a holiday, and the airplane's all lined up. All of a sudden, once the tower says, come on in, it's going to be like, eek, 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 just rolling in. And the baggage claim is going to get overwhelmed. Everybody's is just showing up. That's what this new energy is all about. All right. On to Libra. I'm good, right, Mama T? You got everyone. I got everyone. Very cool. Awesome. Cool. Thank you all so much for being here. Okay, let's do it to it. On to Libra. Hi, Libra. What up? How you doing? Libra, let's take a look at you and the one on your mind. I do have all the finalized details at the beginning of this live for the meet and greet this weekend in Cleveland. Feel free to check it out if you want. That counts as a hug, Libra. That counts for a hug, Libra. Okay? We're going to give you a spinny hug, too. Hallmark movie style, where I'm going to grip you up and spin you till your heels fly off, and you're going to giggle because you're going to laugh. You're going to be like, I can feel like this in a minute. All right? And then you're going to sit down, and you're going to be like, you might actually giggle or smile. You might blush a little bit and blink a lot really fast. If the symptoms continue, come back for more hugs because it's just love. Okay? All right, let's see what's up. What do we got for Libra besides those awesome spinny hugs? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Let's do it to it. Here we go. We made it through the front 9. Now we're on to the back 9. The 19th hole ain't far away. I'm talking to a Libra that likes golf. It's okay. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. Something about that. Hole in 1, 4. Libra. That's the 4-4 portal. That's cool. Okay. Neat. I did get a new driver I haven't tried out yet. What about that? What's going on? What are you making my eye itch for? Interesting. All right, Libra. What do we have for Libra? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Here we go. You ready? All right. 2 shuffles, Libra. Let's do it to it. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable Libras. Interesting. Okay. Bottom of the deck's the Chariot. Cancer energy. Foot on gas. No, I'm going to crash. But with Jimi Hendrix showing up, that's a little bit different because he was a left-handed guitarist that always played right-handed guitars. So, and I brought up golf. Why am I thinking of a golf cart as opposed to a chariot? All right, showing up. Something about like a golf cart to get around or something, or just a golf cart on the golf course. I don't know. Okay, something about that. Anyways, Chariot energy, Cancer energy. Let's find out. Oh, hi, Maria. How are you doing? Thank you for coming. You got the Knight of Cups, more Cancer energy. Taylor Swift shows up. Taylor Swift's a Sagittarius, too, but she's on a white horse. To the Seven of Cups, to the King of Swords. Oh, you want to find out what's going on with Marvin Gaye because you heard something through the grapevine. Got you. All right, let's roll with it. Something like the community talking, neighborhood rolling. With Chuck Berry shows up with the Four of Wands. That's a deeper connection here where wishes get granted. The soulmate, twin flame energy, where there's an equal passion between the two of you guys. So you feel like you know that they're up to something, but you never can tell. Chuck Berry shows up with that teenage wedding and the old folks wed. I do like the bass line in that song. There's something about Pulp Fiction resonates to you guys. Okay. But there's a distance you want to close with the Page of Cups showing up. All right. That's that love, more Cancer energy that they give off or that you're giving off that you guys are both picking up and receiving in the same sense here. It's like more of like Memphis, Tennessee, long distance information. Give me Memphis, Tennessee. Trying to find a party, trying to get in touch with me. The Four of Wands shows there's some communication that you're working on or something to come through with this, even that like you want to know what they're up to, but they're not letting it in or not letting it show. And you might be wondering, did they lie to you or did they not lie to you? Strength card, Leo energy. And Lady Gaga comes in with a poker face. Like, you know, maybe they got this ability to maintain that strength card, that Leo energy. And you never can tell. Are they telling the truth? Are they lying? What is going on? And you're trying to find a little bit more clarification on this one. You want to know what's going on. Holy goodness, we got a whole lot of music coming up. That Seven of Cups, though. You could be a Libra, Scorpio, Cusper. Could be born on the 7th. You or them. Also, the 4th comes out as well as the 14th. And also the 19th and the 11th. With that Knight of Cups, that's Taylor Swift showing up and coming in with that blank space to write your name down. Something that never goes out of style. These are a lot of classical tunes coming out for you that might actually someday be the classical music. When we look back, like if you think about it, Bach and Chopin and Beethoven, at the time, they were really just like heavy metal of the day. Like these were just guys plunking out on the keys, right? And now they're looked at as classic. So maybe that's something where you're seeing a wave of the future here. And in 1 minute, they're trying to be totally upfront with you. The next minute, it's like Mozart showing up Chopin, right? And rewriting his stuff to do something better on it. So you're maintaining a positive mindset. King of Swords, Seven of Cups. You just want the knowledge with the Four of Wands for that wish to keep going so you can ride off into the sunset. Something about sunrise and the sunset. Well, that's a Caitlin Petty song. 10 of Wands. To the Six of Swords. To the Ace of Wands. Oh, and you kind of like it. That Four of Wands, the Ace of Wands shows there's a passion between the two of you guys. You're trying to poker face that on this one. Ace of Wands. Not safe for YouTube, but okay, I got you. With the Six of Swords, the Aquarius energy shows that you're just using your words wisely and thinking before you react because you want to know what's going on. That just Marvin Gaye keeps showing up on repeat on this one. But with the 10 of Wands, it's only because you've been through so much that you got to stay guarded. Double Sagittarius energy for confirmation on this one. That 10 of Wands is that overcoming that. Like after you check the drawer a million times for the charger cord, Sagittarius be the first one to walk and go, there's not a charger cord in there. Stop and get another charger cord before you break the drawer. That sort of a thing. But with the 9 of Wands, you stay guarded. You're like, I know there's another charger cord somewhere, but then like it turns up and you find it because it's the wounded warrior that you've been through so much. You've got the ability to catch them in this. And it might make them just as nervous as it makes you. Okay. 10 of Pentacles, though. 10-10 shows up. You or them could be born on the 20th. October 10th is the date that comes in. Is that proper? Yep. Anyhow, the 10th or the 20th are both dates that might resonate, as well as the 9th and the 6th also come out as birth dates. The 12th also showed up for some reason. Okay. But the Queen of Cups is that unconditional love that you do have for him and that ability of Cancerius energy to the deep intuition, the mothers of the zodiac, a mother's intuition, the mother knows type of a thing on there that you can look through that and forgive them. They know not what they do and rise above it. With the High Priestess, I can say no more. Say no more, Archer. Say no more. It could totally be any sign. I can say that much more. But the rest of it is Kenny from South Park. Like, exactly. So they keep wanting to reach out, but they're unsure of how to approach. High Priestess to the Queen of Cups. And you're unsure of how to receive what's approached then. So the feelings for the both of you guys stay underneath that penumbral veil. So, but with that Queen of Cups down here, it's kind of like taking a different approach. You've already forgiven them. It's almost like they're dragging their feet because you do love them. Page of Cups. You have a weird way of not hiding it because you can't hide it, because with the Knight of Cups, it never goes out of style. It's that James Dean daydream look in your eyes. Okay. Like you get caught up in your jet stream and lost inside a little bit of a daydream thinking about them. So in the end, you do love them, you kind of miss them. And I get it. It's cool, especially with that Ace of Wands showing up. Cancer energy, Virgo's here, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, also Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But the High Priestess could be any sign. I can say no more about that. It's in the details, okay? Oh, sleep well. Good night, Charlene. Thank you so much for coming, too. I appreciate you. All right, so let's take a peek at what's going on their side of the energetical fence and take a look-see. Here we go. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Let's go for it. All right, here we go. Pardon me. Libra, you're all over the table. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the Chariot. Foot on gas, no, I'm going to crash shows up. That this is forward momentum and positive movement that closes a distance. There could be children involved between you and Aries, or maybe just a little bit of the mindset where you guys are coming onto like a different, a more innocent, youthful energy. This is like being on the Titanic before you knew about the Titanic. It's a collision avoidance system, so to speak, that allows you and Aries to approach from a clearer, calmer mindset and a more warmful energy, fourth house energy too. You know, home is where the heart is. That's April 12th. What about April 12th, man? Resonate. Titanic was heading out to the open sea for the first time. And this is the moment where the tugboats get released. Captain Smith took over from pilot George Boyer. Well, actually, that was back in Southampton. Anyway, just go with it, okay? And anyways, heading out to the open sea, like just cruising along. So they're coming your way, and it's almost like with that collision avoidance system, nothing can stop them. Like you're manifesting them in. Oh, that's interesting. It's it's Kit from Knight Rider, where the bad guys tried to get into its crowbar at the T-top, or he'd be very sneaky and open the door so the bad guys could get into the car. Then he'd drive them to the police department and left them out the T-tops. Feeny. Anyways, okay, you and Aries are just cute, all right? Or Aries is cute. Aries makes you laugh. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the World card. Ooh, you guys are flip sides of the coin where you're both trying to figure out a way to communicate. However, Taurus is a little more young, full, completed, happy card. And you're a little more, I'm trying to find a polite way to say mature, because that's not the word I'm looking for, because I see that you guys are both mature. It's just like Taurus is a little more positive, and you are, it's a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll. Okay, that shows up because you're the High Priestess, where you stay quiet, you don't let it show. They let it show a little bit more, but they want to match your energies together and just kind of like, maybe it's like putting some of the past into the past and leaving Mount Rushmore alone, type of a thing. And just going forward. If you're dealing with a Gemini, meanwhile, back at your deck of cards, I don't know where that went. Taurus wanted to talk to you for a minute. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Two of Pentacles. Gemini feels like somehow they were made into the scapegoat of the situation, that they would like to clear their name, clear the balance, because they know they're better than that. Hi, High Priestess Tara. We've got this here. It was J. Bruce Ismay, who wound up being made the scapegoat of the Titanic. You know, the Titanic was his baby. He loved that ship and everything about the White Star Line. The Olympic was named after a ship his father dreamt about. Honorable mentions, of course, to J.P. Morgan, but we'll leave. It's always following the money. But with Gemini here, it's like wanting to clear their name to make things good, because in the end of all of it, J. Bruce Ismay, you know, they want things to work out with this one, because even that bowler hat resonates between the two of you guys. Bruce Ismay did nothing wrong that night, and the way the movies depict J. Bruce Ismay is the one moment that I will clench my jaw, because that man did not cower. He did not get into the lifeboat. Like, that man did as much as he could to save as many people that night. He overrode a lot of the officers' duties and said, let that person get in the lifeboat. Let that person get in the lifeboat. And by the end, when he got in the lifeboat, he got in with another person. Two men were allowed into that lifeboat by Chief Officer Wild, right? And it was only because all the passengers had gone off all the way screaming for the back of the boat. They ran to the stern. And like Ismay, Chief Officer Wild, and the other man, I got to get his name. I'll check it. I got the records on it, though. The three of them were all standing by the collapsible boat being like, where are you guys going? The boat's, we can lower this one. They got into the boat. That's all. That's all. But the press decided to go yellow journalism and make him into the villain because everything needed a scapegoat. Gemini is not the scapegoat. Anyhow, I digress. For some reason, that one really had to come out. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Death card, Scorpio energy. Looking for a new beginning to rebuild from everything that you guys have gone through. So Cancer knows what they did to contribute to this, but they would like to just approach things from a fresher mindset. Because granted, this is Scorpio energy. That's the ability to rise like a phoenix from the ashes out of any situation. Because this, I don't see this at Scorpio energy as the Grim Reaper looking down me like, oh, look what I did. Because it's everything that had to happen when the world gets going so fast that we don't see an iceberg approaching over the parabolic arch of the earth. But look at all the greatness that came out of that. Scorpio Cancer energy is that deep emotion and intuition that you would see from this, that with that Death card, without the sinking of the Titanic, we wouldn't have lifeboats for everybody on board. That would still be based on the size of the ship from a day when the third class was just basically, it was called steerage because it was just cattle that was transported across the ocean. You wouldn't have a Coast Guard. You wouldn't have an International Ice Patrol. Look how much the Coast Guard has helped out right now with the bridge in Maryland and everything, right? That all, kid you not, look it up, Google it. That was all a result of the Titanic sinking. Okay, so Cancer's in a new mindset of a completely fresh way of looking at things, and just like it's wanting to clear the slate and rise above the things from the past and approach them in a much newer, higher perspective. Strong Scorpio energy on that one. Amazing, beautiful energy too. I had to take a breath on that one. Gemini and Cancer got me really talking in those two, Libra. Just letting you know. Could be a Gemini Cancer cusper too. Cusper energy. Cancer energy never goes out of style. If you're dealing with a Leo, I know it's the Queen of Swords. It's Gemini energy. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Queen of Swords, where Leo's got the swords up and like, come at me, brah. They want to talk to you. They want to clear this mindset out, but they're doing it from a very positive energy where they've done a lot of research. They got a lot of notes and they know exactly what they want to say. Okay. When the sword's up like that, that's yes. Okay. It's a love story. Maybe just say yes. Aw, Leo loves you. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not, but I just did. So there you go. If you're dealing with a Virgo, you have the Seven of Swords. Virgo is being quite slick about something, or you're dealing with a Leo Virgo cusper. The way Leo's like, I don't know if I can tell you I love you. I told you that Leo loves you. But if it's Leo Virgo cusper, this is the ability to heal. That's also in your energy, where you guys are actually wanting to clear this space. In Aquarius energy, this is why I love Aquarius. They're in all signs reading. They can pull the energies from like anywhere, anything, anytime. Virgo's got this ability to like under the cover of darkness come in and be like, I'll just put this aside over here. You're dealing with a healer that's on the same level as you, where you guys approach back in with just the swords left to communicate clearly to everybody. Okay. If you're dealing with another Libra, if we got two Libras showing up, Laura, thank you. Oh my goodness, you are too kind. I will pull a card for you. You're a doll. I appreciate you. You work hard for your money. You don't have to do that. You're so grateful. I'm so grateful. We're both grateful. Aw, thank you anyhow. That's so cool. I'll definitely pull a card for you. You work hard. I got to pay that forward. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Lovers. Gemini energy shows up. Where if you're dealing with a Libra, they choose you on this one here for a connection that goes much deeper. So they've been quiet into it because they got to make that decision or that choice to go forward with you on this one. They almost kind of feel like they're not good enough for you. Or something about that boat or the cruise resonates in here, and that it's Ida and Isidore Strauss, that energy that even when they were faced with that decision, Ida and Isidore Strauss knew what was going to happen to the Titanic. And yet, so they were the founders of Macy's department store. And in the end, all that money, they still were left with their fates on the deck of the Titanic. And when Isidore and Ida were offered a place in a lifeboat, Ida would not get in the lifeboat without her husband. He was offered an override. They call it lifeline. You know what? You're old. You're established. You're the founder of Macy's department store. You can get in the lifeboat. Nobody's going to object. He's like, not going before the other men. They chose their fates and they stayed together until the end. So you and Libra chose your fates, and it works out for you both in that energies, and that there's no other people around you. The choice is to be with each other. Or if it's a thumb drive flashy thing, if you're reading, Gemini. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Two of Cups, Cancer energy on this one, and that there is there is divine guidance where there's a choice that Scorpio wants to make, but they almost feel like that the choice has been made for them. You guys will wind up in the same place at that same time, something around maybe even the second. Did something just happen recently where you're dealing with a Scorpio that talks with an upward inflection all the time? But it's something with that Scorpio energy that shows that there's divine timing coming your way that will follow a path in that they're being told like they're going to have to communicate out, or something makes them want to communicate out. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Four of Wands, which matches the Four of Wands in your energy. Libra, check this out. This is the awesome definition of a twin flame energy right there. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, Libra, you guys are both in that same energy where you guys just, it's the one that's right there, where you guys make each other feel safe and comfortable and calm. And those two Four of Wands, or the Eight of Wands, that allows communication to continue rolling. The Four of Wands is a beautiful energy. I love the Four of Wands card. All right. You guys get it. Okay. And if you're not talking, you're going to be, or you're connecting. Because literally, let's check this out. It's April 4th right now. The 4-4 portal. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, let's see what's up. Four of Pentacles. That's another four showing up. My Libra. Capricorn doesn't want to let you go either. Maybe something about money got in the way. I'm being told the fight was about the money, or there's a reason you guys aren't talking because of the money, or they made something up about some money. But anyways, it's the money, honey. It shows up in that one. Get money for nothing, chicks for free comes out too on this one. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they're going to come back with that energy of like, there is an apology in there because they can't let you go. So like they're seeing your name everywhere. They're seeing your face everywhere. They can't escape it. They got more signs going on than lease up available signs in a lease up apartment, right? If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Three of Swords. Where Aquarius, they're on ice at the moment. Yellow and blue make green seal between you and Aquarius, and that they're quiet. They're a little closed off to something between the two of you guys because they're still working on their healing. Those swords are being cleaned off and prepared to hang on the wall. Something had to be placed on hold for a minute so that you and Aquarius were able to come back and communicate together. But they haven't forgotten about that one photograph of you guys, I'm being told. Okay. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Hermit card, Virgo energy. Pisces is not wanting to say very much, apparently. Maybe you guys are trying to challenge each other, or like they feel like you're challenging them, or like they need to do more healing and clean the energies better, but to reach up to a higher perspective on things on this one here. It's almost like they're thinking back about what they said and wondering why they said it, but feeling like it's too late to unsay it. I hope that makes sense. I hope I'm making sense there. But so I hope that helps. All right. Love you, Libra. Thank you so much for being here. Laura, thank you so much. Mama T, is Laura the only one on deck at the moment? Do I got anybody else up? I know I saw a couple of thank you super chats come through, and you guys, you all work hard for your money. I really appreciate you for that. And you, Laura, especially, you're one of my OG main mods on the channel here. But thank you. Let's see what we got for you. All right. Laura, I'm giving you an extra card on this too. And we're using the Titanic deck. This one's going deep. All right, let's see what's up. Oh my goodness, thank you, Libra Scorpio Cusp. I appreciate you so much. Thank you all for coming. Oh, hi, Anders Datter. Did I say that right? Anders Datter. Hi, Anders Datter. Hi, Anders. Oh, I like your name. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. I totally like your name. Anders Datter. I like that name. I don't know why, but I like that name. That's cool. All right, Laura. Hi. Let's see what's up for you. God wouldn't let me turn the Four of Wands over. Notice how that card is still there? Ten of Pentacles is underneath it, okay? The Knight of Wands, the Seven of Cups, the Six of Swords, and the King of Swords. The heavy weight of the world on the shoulders come out with that Four of Wands. There is a twin flame connection that you have checked into before that's letting you know that a test that you have been through or gone through, the Six of Wands, that's victory, and the Six of Swords, it was actually a test that you passed. The Seven of Cups, that's putting you through the energies to allow the twin flame connection to carry on and to let something else come through that is in a direction that you've been manifesting and wishing. There was a test presented that you passed that's allowing the rest of this to play out in the here and the now. Four of Wands, the 10 Pentacles, and the 10 of Wands 10:10 for confirmation, and we just started pulling your cards at 10:10 p.m. Eastern time. Whoa, nice. All right. Oh, that helps. I love and appreciate you, Carla. Thank you, Carla Marie, very much. Actually, I'm being told you get the music deck. What do you, this is your first chat on a live stream too. You're so kind. Laura passed the test. Laura passed the test. Okay, anyhow, let's bring it in that connection for you too. All right, Carla. What is up with Carla? Thank you so much too. Think about that one on your mind. First chat too. Something about music, or you guys have a song that just resonates to you guys. Not just your Backstreet Boys. I heard I Want It That Way. Interesting. Three of Swords to the Queen of Wands. That does connect in. That there is some heavy duty healing that's been through on this one, that you've actually rose above it. These three swords are cleaned up. That's allowing something that you wanted to manifest and come back in. The eclipse energy is actually influencing. There's some strong Aries influence on it too, Carla. Maybe there's an Aries actually helping, or they've got a strong, heavy like Aries in the top four. The big four show up, either Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. We're going classic, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus on this one. That's showing that actually the card of healing is there, that you have done a lot of work to heal on your own, and is allowing the union to come back in. Third time's a charm. Stevie Nicks, you've had a dream about them recently that is actually manifesting the dreams into the 3D reality. Whoa, very neat. Very neat. Thank you so much for being here too. I really appreciate you. Oh my gosh, hi. Hi, Walled Lake. Hi, Epoxy Culture. So nice to meet you. I actually like the Walled Lake area. Gorgeous out there. I've been looking at the meet and greet stuff out there too. Anyhow, thank you so much for being here. I love it. All right. Anna Mitchell, thank you. You're too kind. And your first live stream super chat. Oh my goodness. You work out for your money. I appreciate you. We got the music deck out. So let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on. Hang tight, Scorpio. You're up next. The Wheel of Fortune to the Six of Cups on the Strength card. Anna Mitchell, you got a Leo energy in this one here. Something about last summer. Now I know what you did last summer. Although that you like that movie. I know what you did last summer. There's a phone call. You've been seeing you keep getting a spam phone call on your phone, but it's like a similar phone number every time. And you're like, who is this? Heads up. I'm not supposed to say anything. So you got to be cool. It's them. Okay. Wheel of Fortune of the Six of Cups, because something about it, they can't let you go. All right. They're trying to play Patrick Swayze, not Dirty Dancing Patrick Swayze, but Ghost. And then they sneak in with a spam call. Look up and see what it means for like no caller ID versus spam call. But yeah, they can't get you off their mind right there. And that phone number, when that phone is done ringing, it's a dim a dinging. Okay. That rhyme too. Interesting. David Bowie. What about David Bowie resonates? Are you like that? Do you like that movie he made? Labyrinth? A couple of movies resonate to you too, Anna Mitchell. Those are both good movies. I'm not judging. I like both those movies, just so you know. Okay. It's just like, it's something about the eye look. I don't know. I'm just borrowing this vessel. I just work here. Don't mind me. But anyways, thank you guys all so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. You guys are amazing. And thank you to the mods. You guys are awesome. My pleasure. You guys work hard for your money. The least I can do is pay it forward a little bit for you like that. Thank you so much. I saw a software flash too. Somebody's a moment of condolences for somebody's laptop or computer. I got a notification. Anyways, somebody missed the opening where I mentioned my IP software. Like, those YouTube videos? Those YouTube videos where you watch the guys who go into the call centers where they call up about your car's extended warranty, and they wind up like taking all the files and the numbers and wiping those things out, and then they completely just delete the operating system and crash the whole computer, and it just powers down, and that's it. I just got the notification. Somebody tried to not like my video, and they're no longer here though, because right now their laptop's not working anymore. All right, I'll check it out later. It keeps a log for me in the background. So my condolences to somebody's really nice laptop. But anyhow, I gave a warning. I give so much, right? Yeah, it's all right. King of Wands, it's all right. Got moves like Jagger. Moves like Jagger, baby. Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr. is an Aries. I think it's his birthday today. I am Archer Man. Okay. That's cool. Anyhow, on to Scorpio. On to Scorpio. All right. Let's go, Scorpio. Hey, Scorpio. You know, look what Simile did, and like Caitlin is saying about Scorpio Gang. Let's flood that chat, right, Cappy Goat? We're not going to use that emoji though. So Scorpio, you saw what Cancer and Leo did. Go for it. Let's put some Scorpios down there. What emoji works good? Because I like Cancer gets the butter for the crab legs. Leo's got the sunflowers for the gorge, right? And what you want, Scorpio? What you want? You want cherry blossom? You want a cherry blossom? Those are pretty flowers. Or tulips? What goes for Scorpio? Hey Jen, what up? How you doing? Thank you for coming. Mama T's like, nope, scorpions are fine. Just scorpions. Jen's like scorpions. All right, flood that chat. Y'all gonna let Cancer and Leo win? What the heck? You know what those two are doing. Flood that chat. Oh, the eagle. I like the eagle epoxy culture. That's a really good idea. All right. Anyways, flood that chat. All the rose. Good call, Caitlin. Very good call, Caitlin. The rose is a good one. A rose by any other name would still smell just as sweet. All right, let's do it to it. Oh, Scorpio's got me in the poetry mode. Hi, Scorpio. Thank you very much for being here. Love that like. Appreciate you. Feel free to check back at the beginning of the video for all the information on the Cleveland meet and greet. That is this weekend, 3-day event. All the details are over there. And appreciate you. Like, share, comment, subscribe, all the awesomeness. You know, share the channel and the video. And let's just heal everybody, okay? Here we go. All right, let's take a look at the energies for you and the one on your mind. What is going on for Scorpio? What is up for Scorpio and the one on their mind? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Scorpio, Scorpio, wherefore art thou, Scorpio? It is the east, and Scorpio is the sun. Every time I do that, I want to recite the whole thing. All right, Scorpio, let's go. I feel love. Whoa, this is cool. Okay, let's do it. Scorpio. What do we have for Scorpio? 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the sexy Scorpios. It's time for Tarot After Dark. Put the kiddos to bed. Here we go. Scorpio's like, Ace of Cups. Where did you get that software at, Archer? High Priestess, I'm not telling. All right. Jen, oh, thank you so much. Mama T, make a note. After we finish up with Scorpio, I am going to pull a card for Jen. You work hard for your money. I appreciate you for that, Jen. Thank you. Okay, let's roll. Ace of Cups, Scorpio. Look at this new love, this fresh love that's got your cup overflowing and finding that new approach. Like you just want everybody to feel this love with the Ace of Cups. To the Knight of Wands, you never can tell. Chuck Berry shows up. But I just heard the scene in Back to the Future where Michael J. Fox is playing Earth Angel, but then breaks out into Johnny Be Good, and then just like that whole new form of music. And then right back to Memphis, Tennessee. Chuck Berry hanging out with John and Yoko. Long distance information, give me Memphis, Tennessee. The 2 of Wands just show a decision that you have made the choice onto this one here. So it's kind of like, what if Chuck Berry and Johnny Cash, you want to see, can they walk the walk like they talk the talk? All right. So it's like Ring of Fire to walk the line, but if Chuck Berry did a cover of it. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, this is why I like reading for you, because you make me work. I love this. All right, let's roll. I kid you not. This is why I love tarot. I just got a 9-volt right to the tongue. I felt that straight on down. What in the world made me think of the scene of Chuck Berry with John and Yoko and the Lovers card shows up? I kid you not. Whoa. And there's something about the words here that hypnotize. Notorious B.I.G. shows up. Something around like 96 or 97. There was a lot going on in the music world. That was when Lisa left I Lopez and went down to like, Kenya? I think she went to Kenya. Anyways, but yeah. And then the Lovers card, there's a choice that shows up. So even after what they said, you still have faith in them that overrides any doubts. King of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. And you look good. You stay very confident, very true, tall and proud. Even with Archer Sharpie Swoon, we're on John and Yoko instead of a brown paper bag. Everybody's talking about bagism, but they like to eat from the tree on this one. You're eating from the tree of knowledge. It's the Hanged Man, Pisces energy. To the World card. Look at all the major arcanas that you're getting right out of the gate. And the Five of Cups. Even you still have so much faith. The Hanged Man, Pisces energy shows up. Patti Smith. You could be a multifaceted nut, like not just your day job. Like you've got this deep connection to faith that maybe you're like Patti Smith is a multifaceted. She wrote, she sculpted, she painted, and anything she touched turns to gold. She had the ability to overcome and make the best out of any situation. So with this World card showing up, this is having that ability in the process that like they've been working hard, doing things right and correct. And in the end of this, it rides into something new that allows you to override those energies with Stevie Wonder that shows up. And it's the Ebony and the Ivory. His song with Paul McCartney comes in on this one too. And did you notice he even made a comment about how Beyonce's new tracks, like he gave a shout out to Beyonce even about her just looking gorge and looking great. You got this ability no matter what, that you've got faith in their process. And with that Five of Cups, you never miss out on the boat. You make the best out of any situation. You'd be the first one in the Titanic to look and be like, did you guys try pushing mattresses up against there? It might work, that sort of a thing. Or like if Thomas Andrews had said, I give her an hour and a half tops type of a thing. And everybody else is like, surely you can't be serious. You'd be like, he's serious. Don't call him Shirley. And how long can you tread water? Right. You've got this ability to you sometimes maybe you wonder if they forget what you said at times. The Tower. It's literally both here. Tupac and Biggie Smalls are on the cards on the table, but it's like a hologram coming back. Have you seen how Tupac shows up as a hologram? They've done that. Like it's the AI, it's the artificial intelligence energies that you're learning to work with, showing your patience to let things work out and to rise out of that tower. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Epoxy Culture, Carla Golden. You guys are awesome. Oh my gosh, Mama T, keep some track for me. I appreciate you. I will reach out on this after we get done here. All right. This Tower card shows that you are trusting this process. And if you do wonder if they forget, no, the Ace of Cups shows there's some love here to go through it. And the Devil card just wanted to stay stuck down to the table to make the best of that situation. That might be what you're thinking about with that patience to see if it'll work out. You're looking at things from a totally different perspective, like how anybody else would look at this and be like, oh, that's the addictions, that's the obsessions, that's everything there. Capricorns that I know are the most motivated. They get to the top of that mountain and they can motivate other people. If Jesus was a December 25th Capricorn, they can't be all that bad. And that's why it's a spot. That's why that the moon and the eclipses are following a cycle that like Easter and Passover, they follow when that first equinox hits and everything, right? But yet Christmas Day is locked on December 25th because it was a set date of birth, right? Okay. That's the difference between an Easter egg and a Christmas present. Just saying. Anyhow, and you accept this or you understand with the Ace of Cups, you're showing this patience. So it's like, you actually want to know why they're doubting themselves because you see more potential than they see. Three of Wands, told you. To the Ten of Swords, to the Seven of Wands. The 17th is a date that might resonate with the Chariot, right on the Tower. Foot on gas, no moon to crash right through that wall because you've got this ability that you're a guide. You have this ability to motivate somebody in their lowest of lows. You still love them. You want to know why they're doubting themselves because you see so much greatness there. All right. It's that ability. You choose them. You already called dibs, right? And that Three of Wands, Aries energy shows that it's right. You or them could be born on the 3rd. I'm seeing the 13th and the 7th comes out as well as the 14th and the 6th. The 20th shows up and the 7th and 8th as dates or life path numbers that might resonate. But it's that ability that you have this amazing ability to put others first. And they've totally noticed too. You've got a karmic reward coming in. All right. That it's like your words just hypnotize. You have this ability to lead, to command, to get the respect. And with that World card, literally, it could be any sign that comes out. The 21st could be a date that resonates to the two of you guys, as well as the 27th too. Okay. So Gemini is here. A lot of major arcana. Cancer is here. Aries is here. Gemini, Libra, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Pisces. Totally Pisces showing up on that one. Plus Capricorn too. All right. Minimal cards too. See, you work smarter, not harder. You put everything in place, put your thoughts in order. You just want to make sure they're okay and know what they're up to too. You're very loving and caring in that energy. Love it. Carla, thank you if I didn't say it already. Oh my goodness, amazing. All right, let's go for it. Top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. Appreciate you guys very much. Ooh. Are you sure, Scorpio? Because I know we were talking about that. Are you sure? Scorpio said, yeah, it's fine, Cancer. Please do. All right. Now, what I had here when I scrolled up just a moment ago is I noticed epoxy culture. I noticed you asked about a new Leo connection being a good idea. Apparently, God noticed it too. Spirit connected. And I'm being told that they're like, by all means, please let epoxy know. This card supersedes the 12 cards for Scorpio. It's the 10 of Swords. You've been through a lot. And that point of completion shows that they've been in a similar situation. You are cleared for a new connection. You're just a little nervous about it because of everything you've been through before. All right. You've been left out in the cold so many times that the 10 swords have already been in your back. Then people left you in a ditch, and then nobody checked on you. They came and took your wallet. The Leo will check on you. You've made it to your point of completion, and it is safe to go ahead and take a chance. Okay. Gemini energy. Scorpio was like, let her go first. So I have to do what God's doing. Spirits, my guides tell me to do, I do. All right. Mama T, keep track of the other ones because I was just told that had to get out so much that it caused the card to pop. Okay. Sorry, Scorpio. Scorpio approved of that one too. Okay. Let's go. Night, little Willow. Sleep well. Okay. Here we go. Back at your reading, Scorpio. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Mark 7. Let's roll. All right. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the 9 of Swords. Gemini energy. Aries might have gotten a little perturbed that they had to wait for that card that was the 10 of Swords, but then all of a sudden it's like they dodged that one by one to like the 9 of Swords. They're up all night in the silence because it's like if Caitlin Petty staring at the ceiling was released on vinyl. They got to the end and all they heard is the run out groove, and that silence when the engines on the ship stopped that night. It was that woke everybody up. The Titanic was humongous. They didn't feel the iceberg hit that thing. That was like literally just like curb checking a Jeep. It didn't even bother the tires, right? There was that silence afterwards that it's like, why have we stopped? And something about the drift, the motion in the ocean between you and Aries, that Titanic. The reason it wasn't there, or reason that Aries thinks like they can't find you, is because after Titanic hit the iceberg, sure, the engine stopped, but for the 2.5 hours that scenario played out on the sea, the Titanic followed the currents and it continued to drift. That's how Robert Ballard found it, 19 miles off of where it was last located, because it didn't stay put. It followed and did what the oceans were doing. It followed the flow of the current. Okay. So they are following an energetical timer current because they still feel like something got missed or that they want to fix this connection. They almost might feel like you guys have drifted further apart. Look up the Samson for further information. All right. If you are dealing with the Taurus, whoa, as we get the Emperor, I literally just heard it that way. Scorpio too, like the Taurus. Okay. If you're dealing with Taurus, they see a strong connection here that they're working to make everything better. Literally, I'm seeing on this one, in that this is Thomas Andrews. So with honorable mentions to Alexander Carlisle, though he still had notebooks on how to make the Olympic better than the Titanic and to make the Britannic better than the Titanic. So Taurus is continuing to work on a leveling up. All right, as they keep going forward, they're coming in much more correct than you would expect. And there's also Aquarius energy on this too. And Aquarius is like, oh, sorry, because this here is Thomas Andrews. All right, he was a February 7th Aquarius. So something about February 7th might resonate, or the numbers 2 and 7 between you and Taurus. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you, Divine Wisdom. Oh, I appreciate you. You're too kind. Oh my gosh, you work so hard for it. We're gonna pop you on the list too. Mama T, help out, keep it up. Let's keep rolling. All right. If you're dealing with a Gemini, you guys are all so kind. You make me feel so loved. You're so kind. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we got the Lovers. Gemini energy. Gemini is in a powerhouse right now because they're in their energy and they're matching to your energy. So you guys are actually on a deeper wavelength or a deeper connection than you even know. Where Gemini, they base a lot of stuff on you. You're a teacher. You're a leader for Gemini. They respect you. They look up to you. They might not talk to you or say it as much as you think, but they choose you every time. Okay, Scorpio? If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the 3 of Wands. Aries energy, in which Cancer feels like there's been a lot that's gone on and they almost just have to kind of stay quiet and let the energies play out. but they're trying to work through that one because there's a deep feeling for you. It's almost like that with he's in the boat watching the Titanic sink, wanting to write that strongly worded letter and get that letter out, but it's almost like all is for naught at the moment here. But the guidance is following that energetical flow to bring them your way. They want to reach out and speak to you. Maybe they feel like that there's like they don't want to hurt you. They don't want to hurt you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Nine of Wands, Sagittarius energy. And that Leo is quiet. They're closed off. They're guarded and protected, but they still feel the heat, or they still feel that the pressure's on between you guys, right? Because this here shows down in the boiler room, right? Just working on those energies and feeling the heat of that so much that these firemen, the guys that were down there, that they worked until the ship broke in half to keep the lights going, to keep the communications up. Everything ran from those boilers. They couldn't even have their belt buckles facing forward normally because it would literally brand them from the heat of those boilers. So Leo feels it, but they're staying right to the end. Nerf Flower, thank you. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are too kind. Oh my gosh, we got Mama T's got the list going. Hang tight. I got you. Got you all. You guys are so grateful. Thank you. Okay, if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Queen of Swords. Gemini energy comes out with Virgo, and that they want to speak to you, but they feel like that they've got to make sure they come correct, because whatever it was between the two of you guys, the sword is up. They're in like come at me, bro situation on this one too. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Devil, Capricorn energy on this one too, where they are actually approaching from a more positive mindset. If you're dealing with a Libra, they have been through a lot, and their motive, see, that they feel the weight of the world on their shoulders, but they're actually motivating through it to come your way and overcome that energy. Okay, that's it. Might even tie to Leo, because it's the same dude from the boiler room and the stewardess from up top. There's a very unique connection here. And like out of the Capricorns I know, they've got that ability to motivate and get to the top of the mountain. They're the greatest of all time for a reason. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Five of Swords. Two Scorpios show up in the card of healing and wanting to find a way to communicate in Aquarius energy, which is a little different. They're like in all signs. So that's the ability to set those Three of Swords aside to try to heal and work together on this one, and not always trying to one up each other, but to actually have everybody work out so things work good. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Ace of Wands. Whoa, Sagittarius. Sagittarius is trying to hide some feelings of deep passion for you, that they really kind of like it with that Ace of Wands, that they really want to see where this could go. And the rest of it's not safe for YouTube in any way. But however, they kind of really want you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the King of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy comes out with this, and an age difference or a gap difference and a mindset that wants to change things up and out for this one here. That's John Jacob Astor, Richard's man on the ship. And the age difference comes from his much younger wife, Madeline, that was on board with him. But he also was very versatile. In fact, that there is something that actually allows you guys to get all the boxes, close that age difference, or even approach things from a more immature mindset. Not immature in the bad way, but innocent. Okay. And if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Knight of Wands. Wallace Hartley shows up. Aquarius, they can't stop looking at you. The energies keep bobbing right back up to the surface in this one here, where Aquarius wants to reach out and get that down, get the song right, and it comes back up every time they see it. Wallace Hartley shows up with that violin that after 120 years, what was lost was found and discovered, and it's now on display. They know what they want, and it always winds up being from you. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Seven of Cups, your energy, that they want to work things out and find a better direction and guidance to help this go forward in this one. And they're in your energy where they've done all the work. They've got their chakras from head to toe balanced and stable, where they can stand and rise to the occasion on this. Okay. Maybe a little bit of mirroring of your energy, but in a powerful mindset, and that you teach them and guide them. So I hope that helps. And I appreciate you, Scorpio. Thank you so much. And everybody in the chat, thank you. Love that like for me. Subscribe, share. Appreciate you all for being a part of this. Whoa, hold on. The deck just went whoa. That deck wanted to go all over the place. Okay, cool. Thank you, Scorpio. I love you. All right, we're going to use the Titanic deck for a minute here. I got a couple super chats. Sagittarius, hang tight for a second, darling, if you don't mind. Sagittarius is like, don't take too long. You're taking too long. Hang tight, Sagittarius. I got you. Okay. All right. Let's go for it. Nerf Flower. I'm gonna go for this right out of the gate since I see you. And our Nerf follower. I don't have my glasses on. Work with me on that one. I'm so sorry. All right. Hi, Edith. What up? All right. I have Jen, Epoxy Culture, Carla, Golden Divine Wisdom, Nerf Flower. Let's do it to it. All right. We're going to go with Nerf Flower first. Think of the one on your mind. Here we go. Whoa. The tower shows up. There's a rebirth starting. What about 2/17 or February 17th resonates? I'm also seeing July 12th as a date that means something to you guys, maybe an anniversary. Okay, it's July 12th. All right, Queen of Cups. Or there's something about July 12th that shows some healing that comes out with the Nine of Pentacles. So, hang on. That's what it is. There is some healing coming your way that you're manifesting that is actually, you're going to have a message that leads towards something about the 12th of July, in that they're actually using that as an energetical date to make things go forward. Okay. So even though I pulled it off of that, or you're seeing repeating 12s like 12-12. Do you always look at the clock at 12-12? That's guidance to let you know you're on the right path with this one that is leading you towards the one that's on your mind. Okay. Because the Nine of Pentacles had the ability to rise above it and make the best out of any situation as it approached and free will it. Or like you always leave like 12 minutes late for lunch, or like you take your lunch at a slightly different time and you always find her there. That's spirit guiding you. Angel number 1212 will lead you on that path, because the one on your mind is that they can't stop dreaming about you with the moon card. Moon card is the Seven of Wands and the Seven of Cups. Yeah. So it's actually that they're not mentioning it, but they're dreaming about you more than you realize. Okay. All right. Jen, what do we got for Jen? All right, Jen, think about the one on your mind. I appreciate you very much, too. Thank you for the super chat. You are way too kind. The Emperor shows up to the Tower and the Seven of Pentacles underneath here, Jen. The one on your mind is the one that you've been writing down in the notebook. I'm seeing that you're doing manifestations and trying to bring something together that you keep thinking about. Aquarius and Aries energy, that is actually bringing them in. All right. So there's a test that you went through with the Seven of Pentacles that you wrote out that's allowing this to come back around. And I'm seeing also the names Skylar and Jason pop out on this one. Okay. So I hope that helps. Appreciate you. Thank you, too, for the super chat. You're too kind. All right. Now, Epoxy Culture, Mamoti. Remember there, Scorpio allowed me to pop that question because Epoxy Culture was asking about the Leo. All right. So thank you to Scorpio for that. And I hope that helped, Epoxy. All right, Carla. What we got up for you, Carla? Did roll with it. Wow, I paid more attention than I realized. Are you? I don't know. Okay, Carla. Another one on your mind. Here we go. Five of Pentacles to the King of Swords. Oh, check it out. Neat. Oh, Carla. Okay, so get this. Go check your phone's blocked messages. Okay? There's a message in there. There's a message in there in your phone's blocked messages that'll lead you to further information. Aquarius energy. No, I wanted to say your spam folder is like a plan B or a backup plan, but I'm literally being told that you have a blocked. Wow, I can't get that word out. You have a blocked contact in your phone that you would at least suspect it. There's actually a message and they're actually hanging out waiting for you. Okay. King of Swords to the Five of Pentacles. You put someone in the cold that they're wanting to reach back out. And even if it's not the exact one on your mind, I'm being told that to use the words wisely in the energies with that one, because it actually will lead you there. Okay, cool. Hope that helps. All right, next up, Sagittarius. You are amazing. You are adorable. Thank you for hanging tight for me, darling. All right, give me just a second here. Divine Wisdom. That was what it was. Okay, cool. All right, Divine Wisdom. You are up. Oh my gosh, I love my Aquariuses. I would totally hang out with an Aquarius, buy him a Heineken, and then just listen to him talking. Aquariuses I've had some of the best times just hanging with an Aquarius. Okay. Oh, you'll know, Carla. You'll know exactly which one. You're gonna scroll it. You'll be like, Archer is nuts. I don't know what it. No way, that number. Yep. Probably the fourth number down. 44th, if you actually got that many in your block. I don't have blocked lists. So 44 or the fourth number, you're going to be like, no way, the fourth number? Okay, anyhow. All right, anyhow. Let's see what we got for you, Divine Wisdom. Here we go. The one on your mind. What you up to? Ooh, that card. Did you see that card flip? Temperance to the King of Swords. Interesting. You think somebody's been quiet with the Eight of Pentacles on this one here, and that maybe it's been too long since they've reached out. They're not going to reach out. They're actually, you guys are in a form of a stalemate where they want to, like, they want you to reach out, but Spirit's going to guide this in the right direction. And God's going to put them onto that one there. You might think it's been too late, but like, you're going to get a message. It's like, hey, or what's up, or what's going on. Could we deal with a Cancerian possibly, where they're going to maybe do a little word vomit, and you're going to be like, I thought it'd been too long since we talked or responded to this one, but they can't let you go with the Eight of Pentacles to Temperance. Is that they will find a reason to text you, okay, and then they are going to expect a totally different answer out of you. You're just going to be like, what up? How you been? They want to hear you say you love them more than that they think that needs to be said. And you're just like, I just kind of love you. All right. So the end of the silence comes when they reach out, believe it or not. Okay. So I hope that helps. Thank you very much. Thank you all for the super chats. I appreciate you. And thank you everybody for your patience. All right. On to Sagittarius. Speaking of patience, the definition of patience, top shelf. Don't worry, Sagittarius. Nobody can do what Temperance card does. They can't do what you do. Oh, both? Both, really? Okay. Oh, I get it right there. I totally get it then, Divine Wisdom. That makes total sense. All right, let's do it to it, Sagittarius. Thank you very much for being here. Here we go. And thank you to my awesome mod squad. You guys are amazing. Let's go for it. Hi, Sagittarius. Thank you very much for being here. Really, Sagittarius is like, Archer, you make me wait this long, I get a spinny hug. But then and I'm like, but that really, the deck didn't jam. And you're like, are you questioning me? Sagittarius, come here. I'm gonna grip you up. You get a big spinny hug that warms your heart chakra up. I'm gonna spin you around to the heels fly right off your feet. You're gonna start giggling. Hair's gonna fly. Even your left eye is gonna be like, ooh, like that. Okay, so you're gonna wind up feeling happy. No way around that. Okay, symptoms might include smiling, feeling like you want more hugs, just being a little more lovable. If those continue, come back and get more hugs. Okay, at least I can do since you waited. Thank you for the patience. And Sagittarius like, you're running a hug. Okay. All right, Sagittarius. Here we go. You really? Sagittarius like, I'm not letting you shuffle. I'm not letting you shuffle unless I get another hug. How many pairs of heels you got, Sagittarius? Oh my goodness. Jeez, oh, pizza. All right. Or something about like, really? Sagittarius, you have this thought on your mind constantly about somebody running their hand over the hair on your ear, or something about just like when a Sagittarius gets nervous, they do something with their hair, like stroking it or something like that, and just whatever it is, just trying to be adorable, but deep down you just really wanted the hugs. Okay, interesting. You know, and not only do you have to have 5 syllables, but you're also going to make me work for that part. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. All right. Sagittarius. What do we got for Sagittarius and the one on their minds? The thoughts, the feelings, the emotions, and the spinning hugs. All right. Really? All right. Everything across the board. You ready, Sag? Let's go. Let's do it. All right. You're not funny. 9 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, 5 of Wands to the Page of Wands. Oh my goodness, are you thinking about something here? Notorious B.I.G. to the Ace of Swords to Miley Cyrus. Best of both worlds. And she has a Sagittarius with a 10 of Cups. You feel like you've given all to something and now you really want to know what's going on. But however, Sagittarius, we have to maintain our energetical rhythm. That's what I was trained to do. Okay? I'm still Archer. All right, let's go. As I was saying, 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the sassy Sagittarius. Onward and forward. All right. At the bottom of the deck, we have the 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles shows that you have indeed been through a lot. You feel like you've given your all to the situation and that you've been down in the trenches with the 6 of Pentacles, trying to come to terms with something to get a new beginning. That Fool card in the bottom now here come here in the deck shows that you wonder if they're still receptive to something. Maybe they've been more quiet than you expected. That leaves you kind of up at nights a bit, trying to manifest some kind of a new beginning, or something didn't play out the way you thought it was going to, because you've given so much to it. And then like you wanted the one on your mind when nobody else did, right? The rewards for that are coming this way with that Fool card too. Aries, Taurus energy on this one. Judgment card to the Star, to the Devil. Whoa, you got some major Sagittarius. That's a lot of major arcana. Chariot card, 5 of Cups on the Queen of Pentacles. Whoa. Wow. This one you're making me work for. So, like, no matter how many times you've had to change your path with the Chariot card, Cancer energy, foot on the gas, no, I'm going to crash. Like, you'll run until the fuel light runs out or something, or the little fuel light comes on with Jimi Hendrix to Lana Del Rey showing up with the Star card and looking at something from a different perspective. Strong Cancer and Aquarius energy, taking things in from all sides on this one. And look at all the major arcana. You've got the Moon card, Pisces energy, the Devil card, Capricorn. You put the Star. Why do you feel like you haven't healed with that Star card down, or something with like on the microphone like that, wanting to see your Judgment with the Scorpio energy come out? So no matter how many times you've had to change your path or redirect your GPS, like every time like a road, like you set your Google Maps for a destination and there's a bunch of different roadblocks in the way, or the traffic gets held up, and then all of a sudden a 40-minute trip turns into an hour and a half, and then it'll get you on that 5 of Cups with the Moon card, and you wind up just like, I'm seeing a Sag that does this, just bear with me. I know this is happening for a reason, but I don't know why it's happening for a reason. All right. Judgment card, which is Scorpio. Also, I get some fixed energy off of it, as well as mutable too. So you're embracing like a lot of energies with with all this major arcana, really. But that Judgment card is PJ Harvey, a multifaceted artist that, like, maybe I'm talking to a Sagittarius that like you get sick, or you have like ulcers, or something, like your diaphragm kind of gets there, right? With the Judgment card. But on the Star card, you're on a path of divine guidance, and like celestial navigation might resonate out to you, where you're following a moral compass and you're not letting like the temp gauge on the Chariot get warm. So you're making plans where you can travel and motivate yourself through like the best of any situation. You could be a Sagittarius Capricorn cusper on this as well, but it lets you cast the Judgment to motivate through this. And it's not all the ties that bind, the chains, the addition of the sessions. That's that Capricorn energy to keep you motivated, to prioritize and organize. If Jesus was December 25th, Capricorn, it can't be all that bad. So it's the ability with the Hanged Man to like, whoa, this goes way back. Give me more on that, because like before I was Archer, this and Astrology Tarot, I was into the music industry back around like 2014 and stuff. And I had a very eclectic taste. It was a little bit of country, a little bit rock and roll, a little bit of the Beatles and everything. Give me more on this, because I just keep hearing a very old band that I haven't heard in a long time. It was back in the day. I was in a group out of Metro Detroit, and we were kind of like, we were Sugar Ray kind of a group. The lead singer was an African-American vocalist, but man, he was good. I played bass, still had Bill. Give me confirmation. Ace of Cups. The band was called Remember the Dead with the Strength card. And I was at a local place. Yep, the Fool card to the Wheel of Fortune. It was at a little lounge that was near where I grew up. And I walked in and I heard that with the 9 of Wands. And it was a totally different set of music. But with my eclectic taste into it, it was amazing. And it got my attention. So something has your attention in a different mindset. Leo energy with the Strength card. That I actually like, you got this ability to just write or create. Your artistic side is coming out. There's still a distance between the two of you guys, or an age gap, or a mindset difference that you want to close, but it's that ability to like work through it. Like, granted, when I was in that age around 2014, that I was like Beatles and I was country music and all of that, I would still like, I remember I went home that night and I wrote songs based on that song, and I had those saved with the 9 of Wands. The 6 of Cups, there's a deep connection that you guys are awakening to. And it's like wondering, was too much done that could not be undone? Leo energy with the Strength card. Hi, Leo. That's actually Lady Gaga showing up though with that poker face energy to rise above it with the Wheel of Fortune. Sagittarius and Cancer energy. So it's like you've got a plan that you didn't want to give up on. Queen of Pentacles, right? And on the Chariot, Jimi Hendrix, that's a whole different approach. Something about a guitar and music really, really resonates to you in that distance. Jimi Hendrix was like, he was left-handed, but he played right-handed guitars. Paul McCartney had the ability to do that too, but it was like even when Paul's in a room with a bunch of right-handed guitarists, he can flip that guitar over and play the chords inverted. He doesn't even restring the guitar. He just knows how to play the chord on a right-handed guitar. All right. So maybe you've got like you come from family musicians, you or they do. Like there's a left-handed guitarist or right-handed guitarist in your family. I don't know. Something about the music really shows that you got this plan and you don't understand why they don't want to talk to you with the Nine of Wands. So much that you wonder if they're still receptive to something. The Fool card, Aries energy, to the Star card, Aquarius. You could have a strong Aquarius in your chart, dealing with an Aquarius. Random personal story on that one, but I'm being told the way the lyrics match up tie in. Leo energy. 7 of Cups to the Death card. Bob Dylan. A big change. Totally. Hi, Twitching Jay. A big change. Bob Dylan was a folk singer, right? And when Bob Dylan went electric, that was an epic change, a rebirth. Scorpio energy to rise like a phoenix through the 3 of Swords. These 3 of Swords are completely cleaned off and healed up and going through. Could be dealing with Leo. Could be doing, I'm a Cancer. How you not dealing with a Leo, right? But that Leo energy, Cancer energy is that divine guidance to go forward onto it, to allow that chariot to rise like a phoenix out of the ashes and go forward, okay? So like, you know what you want. You're following a divided path, but do they? All right, strong cardinal energy on that. Capricorn, Aquarius, and something that allows you that ability to reflect back while still moving forward and to continue to remember on this, okay? Strong Cancer and Leo energy. Aries is here as well as Scorpio. Aquarius is hanging out. Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, and Taurus, and also Pisces with the Moon card, okay? All right, let's see what's going on the other side of the fence. That Moon card. The Moon card keeps resonating, like standing out to me on this one. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's that ability to speak deeper with the Moon card. That's Nina Simone that shows up, and she's a very deep cover on there. She speaks and sings right from the soul as things resonate through it. Very neat, okay? Lana Del Rey just keeps like boing with Sid Vicious too standing out there too. See, that's that Helter Skelter energy. Totally different on there, but really neat. Okay, so let's take a look at every side, see what they're dealing with and what is going on for you in them. All right, top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers going on the board. Let's go for it. All right. Thank you for being here too, Sagittarius. I appreciate you. All right, let's go. Hi, Jennifer. All right, if you're dealing with an Aries, we have the 2 of Wands. Energy at the bottom of the deck is the Page of Cups too. So if you're dealing with an Aries, they see that decision having been made where they've already got their hand on the wand. They do understand the direction that things were going and are still following that path where the decision having been made where they're holding the world in their hand with the Ace of Wands, letting you know that the world is like right at your doorstep type of a thing. They're very close to reaching out and talking to you. They want to see things work out between you guys. All right. Page of Cups. If you're, I don't know what that was all about. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 10 of Wands, which shows up in your energy. Where Taurus feels like a lot of stuff has been laid out and put down on this one here. And they're really kind of standing into their own power in your energy too. Where if they approach like a drawer that has no charger cord in it, you're the first one to stop and be like, hey, you can go and get like a whole nother charger cord somewhere else. Okay. So they're not focusing on that, but remembering where they've been to come to that point of completion into it. Okay. All right. So if you're dealing with a Gemini, hi, Alien Unicorn. How you been? What's up? I just saw a rainbow when I saw you. That's cool. Double rainbow? A double rainbow resonates, Alien Unicorn? I don't know why, but I'm being told that. That's cool. Anyhow, all right, let's roll. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we got the Seer. The Magician shows up. Gemini is heavy manifesting. Neat. And there could have, you know what? I'm actually being told there was a fortune teller on the Titanic. No, it wasn't me. I did not want to be on the Titanic. If I actually had to do it, I'd want to be on the Olympic, right? The Olympic was the one, like in the roaring 20s. the Gatsby era, you know? That was when they like painted the staircase green, and I like that. Anyways, if you're dealing with a Gemini, that's exactly what they're up to. They are manifesting the exact thing that they want between the two of you guys. So you're actually dealing with a pretty powerful Gemini in that they could be a projector or a generator that allows them to, I'm being told you're actually the manifestee. If you're dealing with a Gemini, you're the manifestee. They're manifesting you. Just letting you know that. Okay. I just said, Sagittarius like, I don't think so. I wish I could pull a clarifier, but sorry, not sorry. I'm still Archer. And yes, Gemini is totally manifesting you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Sun, Leo energy. So you do make Cancer happy. And this is that ability to reflect backwards on the energies that go forward. These guys here have been through the sinking of the Titanic, and it's that morning after where they're still grateful and thankful for everything that happened between the two of you guys. Leo energy that allows them to follow the sun and to go forward into something very positive and very happy. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Seven of Pentacles, Taurus energy. In that, if you're dealing with a Leo, they're reflecting as well. This is still approaching the Carpathia early that morning, counting the pentacles and counting the money to go forward into like the new beginning here. Because even though they too, just like Cancer's card here, have been through that energy, they've got things in perspective to approach the Carpathia and go forward from it too, okay? So very similar energy too. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Eight of Pentacles. Well, look at how it keeps counting up. So if you're dealing with the Eight of Pentacles here with Virgo, they do see a good connection in that they're healing a lot from everything else that rolls in, and that the Eight of Pentacles shows the fine work they've done to, like, it's like the hand riveters on the Titanic that needed to make things work out, come together, and follow direct guidance forward. So they do see you guys work well together, and they've done a lot of intricate work to level up on this one, okay? If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Three of Cups. That Libra actually has been a little quiet, but they see a source of happiness with you that connects a little deeper further back. That they like, I see you two have been through like some of the wildest of times, but it's like, whoa, what a ride. Libra might actually reach out first to let you know that, you know what, we still got this. We still got this, Sagittarius. They might have an interesting way of apologizing, I'm being told. Okay, it's Libra energy. I understand. Judgment free zone. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Ten of Swords. Scorpio has been through a lot with that Ten of Swords, but they're coming through it and rising above it. It's that they see it's the Catcher in the Rye energy literally comes in with Scorpio, in that they follow a forward momentum that regardless of what, like, everything has gone, they've still got those 10 swords in their back, and they have to work on coming through that one, the Scorpio energy, that it's like after everything they've been through, you still help power them through to get past that point of completion with the Ten of Swords. All right. So they are working on clearing the energies to speak. And if you're dealing with another Sagittarius, we've got the World card. That's literally any energy that comes out. So if you're dealing with another Sagittarius, they actually do see you as a point of a completion, and the direction between the two of you guys, you guys make it between the two of you guys. That's rising to a whole nother level. So Sagittarius, the other Sagittarius in your life, might be the one that speaks to you first, actually, and like beats everybody else to it. All right. And this is a thumb drive on your flashy thing. You've got the whole world right there. It's that point of completion that you made it. You've been through a lot of trials and tribulations, and you are in like this whole new way to go. Beautiful energy. If you're dealing with the Capricorn, we've got the Ten of Pentacles. Virgo energy in this one here. With that Ten of Pentacles, Capricorn is putting things into balance, but they've still got to come through on this one because they've got that Ten of Pentacles table idea. The whole idea that's like a strong investment that is like a 10-year plan or a business direction that gets you there. And even if like you're always on their mind, because see how they're in the boat and they're reflecting back on everything, but that King of Pentacles right there is the one that sits at the forward head of Ten of Pentacles table. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we've got the Chariot, Cancer energy. Put on the gas, no, I'm going to crash, always on the go. Anyhow, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, there's some strong forward momentum and movement between you guys to bring the energies together on this one here, Cancer energy, where they're taking things in from all perspectives, all angles to approach in a perspective that's the best positive outcome. So they're working to close a distance between you, and there could be an age gap or a mindset difference between you and Aquarius that it does work out. April 12th, 1912 here shows up in the Titanic being towed out to sea and receiving all the energies of all the positive mindset on this. And Aquarius is like an all signs reading that pulls all the energies on the soulmate cycles. All right. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Four of Cups, Cancer energy. And that Pisces feels rather overwhelmed with something that they've tried to make that choice more times than not and just find a direction to go with this one. But they keep like looking at it's like if if you're talking to a Pisces, I'm talking to a Pisces. It's like, well, yeah, I get a plan on a map, then I redraw the map, then I do the map again. And they keep trying to find a different way to approach things and to work with it on that one. Okay. But they still want to speak to you. It's just kind of a different kind of an energy. All right. So I hope that helps. And I appreciate you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for your patience too. Love you. Love that like for me on your way out too. And for my awesome mod squad. Appreciate you guys too. I know you guys put up with lots for me. All right. Next up, we will do Capricorn. Do you think it's all so much for being here? Oh, thanks, Angel Eyes. Appreciate you. All right. Well, there's our 2-hour mark, right, Cappy Goat? Every time I text, tell Cappy Goat or message Cappy Goat, like, yeah, they're like, no. All right, let's do it to it, Capricorn. Let's give it up for Capricorn. Here we go. All right. Hi, Capricorn. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Love that like for me. Share, comment, subscribe. All right, Capricorn. What do we have for you and the one on your mind? All the details about the Cleveland meet and greet this weekend are at the beginning of the video, and there will be timestamps posted afterwards. All right, let's go for my pleasure, Mandy Queen. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go for it. What do we have for Capricorn? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions for Capricorn. Let's do it to it. Hey, go for it. Go for it, Capricorn. I like that with the goats and the waves. That's like an awesome, like a sea goat. Flood that chat. All right, let's go for it. All right, 2 shuffles, Capricorn. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all times. Here we go. Bottom of the deck's the 4 of Wands. Look at you go. That there's showing a wish being granted to come out on that with the 10 of Wands to the 6 of Wands. Oh my goodness. That's like 20 wands. That's a lot of wands, Capricorn. What in the world's up with that? That's a 4 of Wands. That's the twin flame journey being granted to a 6 of Wands victory. Caitlin Petty victory shows up in the total in the ethers, the 10 of Wands of point of completion. That's like a platinum selling record. Whoa. There's something here that actually goes the distance. You're building from a point of completion on what you came through with the Ace of Swords. Very nice energy here. Your passions are guarded and the outcomes at 4 of Wands here on this one. So there's something here going on, right? Because you keep feeling it. You keep getting drawn back into it with that heat of the sunrise coming in. Let's see what we got. 8 of Swords to the 8 of Pentacles. Whoa, the repeating numbers are showing up to Justice as well, too. The 3 of Swords, the 6 of Pentacles, the Devil, and the 5 of Cups. Whoa, and the deck separated the Page of Pentacles, too. That's a message showing up with this one here, too. So you definitely do want to know more about it. I mean, you're here, so that's like the given, right? That's the easy one. But with that 8 of Swords to the 8 of Pentacles, that's showing that you've done a lot of fine work to two-way transmit and receive on both sides. It's the way I look at it. It's not the analysis paralysis that you hear so many talking about, but it's that ability to manifest from like the law of resonance and to use not only the law of attraction, where it's like making demands on God as opposed to being grateful for what you have and like phrasing your manifestations in the current form of a question. All right. That's like whenever they stay quiet, 8 of Swords, the 8 of Pentacles, you wonder if are they doing it on purpose or do they really just forget about you? But then you focus on it in a different mindset and you're like, you know what, they're just busy. I don't care. I'm doing me. I'm looking fine. With this Justice here, that's Bruce Springsteen showing up. So it's like, I just Born in the USA. That is a good song. I do dig that song. But it's like no matter how many times you've had to change your path, right? Libra energy to keep that head, that heart chakra balanced out. There's still like a distance between the two of you that you'd like to see closed. Three of Swords, because these three swords are cleared off, they've healed, they're cleaned up, ready to get put on the wall. And there is that one star that's guiding your healing journey with the Six of Pentacles. So with that onto your card, you're the energy showing up here that's allowing that motivation. Sid Vicious energy shows up because now granted, I was just bringing this up in Sagittarius with Sid Vicious there. Now granted, he's got a helter-skelter type of a stage presence, right? But if you check out interviews with him when he's been talked to and stuff, he is actually a really humble, really calm guy that actually gets his point across in more ways than one. He's actually very smart. So it's kind of like seeing that it's like you don't want to give up on him, Four of Wands, but you also don't understand or can't understand why they don't want to talk. Six of Pentacles to the Five of Cups. It always leaves you kind of a little bummed out, a little overwhelmed. And why can't they get through it? All right. Could be born on the 20th, the 8th, or the 6th also show up too. Whoa, I'll see what that's all about. That landed right on the Eight of Swords. It's the Ace of Cups. So you've got a plan, don't you? You don't want to give up on them because you do love them. You just can't understand why they don't want to talk. The Hierophant. The nose knows more than the nose knows is what I just heard a Capricorn say with the High Priestess to the Four of Swords. Really? You know how I talk about the Three of Swords always being at that point that they're clean, especially in this deck, ready to get hung on the Four of Swords wall where you guys can dream and connect on an astrological plane? Yup, there it is, showing up. So the Four of Swords, you then could be born on the 3rd or the 4th too. But that High Priestess, though, it could be any sign. All right. You've got this plan, but you don't understand like why they don't want to talk. But you also have the ability to stay quiet about something too with the Hierophant card. So no matter what it is, maybe you worry that their focus is somewhere else or want to know why it's somewhere else and like where it goes with the Tower to the Ace of Pentacles on the Five of Wands. You've tried so much on this to rebuild and rejuvenate out of the Tower energy to let it rise higher like that, like Tupac showing up in like a hologram image that maybe lets it resonate forward. So you kind of know what you want, but you're not sure if they do because you've taken your leaps of faith. You've taken your risks, your chances. Yeah. Look at Tupac's tattoos on there too. Maybe you were thinking about getting a tattoo or they have one already or like a henna tattoo possibly. Because for some reason, the first time the tattoo stuck out on there. But the Five of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, it's that go point that you can find the trust to overcome those strifes and struggles, let bygones be bygones, and wash your hands of that energy with the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles to go forward in the place of like a new love, right? And that's your energy. That's Capricorn energy, that you can overcome these Five of Wands to the Five of Cups issues so that teamwork makes the dream work without feeling like you missed out on a boat on something. It's something new and a fresh perspective on it where you find the answers for what you want with the Death card. Scorpio energy. Bob Dylan goes electric on this one. It's like a duet between Bjork and Bob Dylan. Well, that's interestingly cool. I might check that out. Okay. But yeah, so you've got a strong Scorpio energy, big time, along with Aries. Cancer's here along with Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, as well as Libra with Bruce Springsteen shows up. But the High Priestess totally comes out and says, could be any sign, names changed to protect everything. Keep it rolling. Okay. And your original outcome was a Four of Wands. And I got 1111 on the clock here on the bottom of the computer. So if that's not a double confirmation, I'm seeing like a Capricorn that wants to break the wishbone on the turkey type of thing. All right. So let's take a look at what's going on out of the top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers going on the board. Hi, Cozy Dreams. Let's see what's up for you. Appreciate you all for coming. Oh, hi, Pisces girl. What's going on? Oh, totally. All right. Let's see what we got for you. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers going on the board. Let's do it to it. Starting at the top. All right. If you are dealing with an Aries, we've got the King of Pentacles. So Aries is actually working to close a distance between the two of you guys. Now, there's oh, thank you, Pisces girl. Appreciate you. I'll pull a card for you in a moment. Thank you. I appreciate that. You work hard for your money. All right. So if you're dealing with an Aries here, they actually they're coming onto the same level that you kind of already have been at, is what I'm being told. There could be an age difference between the two of you guys, or I'm actually being told more of a, like, you actually at one point told Aries to kind of act their age a little bit more, because there was a big difference between John Jacob Astor and his wife Madeline. But the Aries in your life is actually working to come and meet you on your level. Not bad energy out of this one when they approach. They might actually be the first one in. If you're dealing with a Taurus, because the Two of Swords is down here, they've come to a point of having the decision made to go forward. So if you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Seven of Wands, Leo energy, that they are a little protected, a little guarded on this one. This is like Molly Brown taking a picture of Robert Hitchens when he was telling everybody, you sit down so I don't throw you overboard. And her being like, it's like a timeline jump or something where Molly Brown's like posting it on Instagram being like, might throw this guy overboard. I'll let you know later. So they're still staying a little closed off and guarded, but willing to move forward and talk about it. Okay. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Moon card. The Moon card showing a lot of healing in this one here, in that it's literally the Titanic leaving the Thompson Graving Dock in Belfast, and everybody like, it was all right when I left here. Gemini is actually focusing on some guidance, clearing the energies, and the eclipse is letting them find a way to approach another way of speaking in this one, so that when they come out, the way they say it is a little different on this one here. It's the Moon card, okay? So they're actually awakening to a different perspective. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Six of Swords, Aquarius energy, where they are deep into a soulmate connection between the two of you guys, and reflecting back on that distance to gain the proper sense of perspective and how to talk. It's a little dreamiest. It's Aquarius energy that's allowing to see things from a powerful perspective. If you're dealing with a Leo, we've got the Nine of Swords, Gemini energy, where Leo's up all night playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling. Well, the silence that's kind of getting to Leo a little bit, they're kind of liking the song too, so to speak. So it's almost like the Leo's liking a little bit of the quietness. It's allowing them the time to heal, to go forward, and to feel a little bit better. They're looking for the mirrors and the pink champagne, the birthday cake, everything, but it's still eluding them in a direction. So it's that silence for Leo that's kind of spooking them a little bit. When the motion in the ocean stopped and Titanic's engines stopped and everything, that's when the passengers deep down in the ship knew, ruh-roh, something's up. All right. And if you're dealing with a Virgo, we've got the Eight of Cups, where Virgo had to clear the mindsets to come forward. They're actually feeling the eclipse energies in a totally different perspective, in that there might be a strong investment between the two of you guys that they think might have gone in like a direction it wasn't supposed to. Like, I'm seeing like a short-term investment or day trading, whereas you come to find out that they actually had a lot of long-term stuff laying in there behind the scenes that allows a strong connection between you guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cozy Dreams. I appreciate you. I'll pull a card for you too. You guys work hard for your money. That is, oh, thank you so much. It does make me feel warm inside. I love your vibe too. Ditto. Back at you. Totally. Thank you for being here too. All right. If you are dealing with a Libra, we have Justice. They're in their own energy. They've got their chakras put together. They're balanced and coming in on point. Libras actually have the time to think twice before they come in on this one here, because they just know. They've got their chakras lined up. Like this mom with her children walking down a deck, walking towards the stern. She actually notices the ice, the change in it. Like you can feel the wind change or the wind shear. Or if you're dealing with a Libra, they get those cold rushes over them, right? If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we've got the Page of Swords. Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius energy. And I'm pulling Aquarius energy straight out of the gate, Capricorn. So now this case, I see it as they are actually learning from you too. So this is actually a 50-50 card. Could be a Libra, Scorpio, Cusper, in that there's a little bit of spying. I'm also being told you're doing it too. Judgment free zone. It's cool. But you guys actually are learning from each other too. So it's the ability to rise up and come together. I'm not pulling like no communication between you two, but I'm pulling a limited form of communication due to distance. Okay. With the Page of Swords, you guys, the Scorpio does stay in touch with you or want to know how it's going. You're dealing with the Sagittarius. We have the Six of Pentacles, Taurus energy on this one, where they would like to work some things out, get their T's crossed and their I's dotted. Maybe it's like that energy of like a dine and dash thing and being like, that's not right. You got to leave the right tip type of a thing out of there on this one too. All right. Where it's almost like leaving $1 for a tip after you eat is almost worse than leaving no tip at all. You're dealing with Sagittarius that's a little extra generous and likes to make sure everybody's taken care of. So that's like an equal balance, Taurus energy and a meeting of the minds. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we've got the Hierophant, Taurus energy. they do see something powerful. And they've actually, if you're with another Capricorn, they're in the midst of a level up where they've got like a parent or a father figure that helps keep them guided and teaches them further knowledge and lets them reach out. And a zip drive on your flashy thingy for your reading is that Hierophant energy that you're like connecting right to you're in the middle of a level up, goes straight to God. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, hey Ed, what up, Addy bro? How you doing? If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we've got the Four of Cups, Cancer energy, where Aquarius has made it to that point that they don't see no other options. It's like not wanting anybody else. Okay. It's that ability that they know where the things are between you guys, and no matter whatever distance they come between Four of Cups, that you're still that Ace of Cups that's in your energy. All right. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Chariot, Cancer energy. Foot on the gas, no, I'm gonna crash. This is that heading out into the sea here, where like it's that maybe they are working on closing the distance with you, and they're actually going to come in and surprise you with something here, because this was a positive time in Titanic's life. This is April 12th, as it was getting ready to pull out to the open sea, and it was standing tall, proud, and proud in the water with that knife edge bow, just moving forward into this one here. So it's actually a distance being closed between you and Pisces, and that they're going to come into your direction to speak, because when that bow is in motion, there was almost nothing going to stop that boat, bar the iceberg. Anyways, but that was a few days out. April 12th was a really nice day for Titanic. Okay. So I hope that helps. Love you, Capricorn, and appreciate you for being here. Love that like, share the channel, subscribe, help the community grow. We're gonna just fill up the energy with healing. It's a thing we do. It's a genre. All right. Appreciate you. We are almost there. Okay, Mama T, let's go for it. Pisces girl, I know you got one up, and I believe it's Cozy Dreams, right? You guys, thank you so much for all the super chats tonight. You guys are all so generous and grateful. I mean, this is amazing energy, and it really makes me feel good, because I've been doing so much planning to get ready to leave for Cleveland and packing and stuff, and I don't want to let the channel down either, because you guys are my fam. We've gone from like the beginnings, especially some of the OGs that are here, right from day one when I was on a carpet reading this and that. It means a lot to me that you guys just being here in that love. It means a lot. All right, cool. All right, so let's see what we got here first and foremost. Pisces girl, I'm grabbing the music deck for you this time. Okay, let's see what we got for you. Appreciate you guys, and please love that like for the mod squad. These are the OGs that have put up with me since like 7:30 tonight, and even a longer time before that. All right, let's see. Eight of Swords, Pisces girl, on the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, okay, I got it right now. What's going on here with this one is that they are actually working to ground themselves out and come in a more correct energy for you. So I'm seeing that things have been quiet for a little bit of time. I don't want to put an exact timeline on it. Maybe August or the 8th or 8 days types of resonates, but it's because they're actually working on getting some stuff in order. They're balancing out some energies within them so they can come at you correct and make that decision. They're choosing you. With the Queen of Pentacles, you're already looking pretty good, but that Eight of Swords shows that they might feel like they're not quite at that point yet. But with that Queen of Pentacles, it does show that they might want to hurry up, because that King of Wands shows that you got an Aries energy around you too that might be like coming in and coming your way. Okay, so it's almost like you're going to wind up with the moves like Jagger on, could be a Leo 2 energy on that one there. But there actually is, you got like multiple offers coming your way, believe it or not. Okay, so hope that helps. All right, let's see what's going on for Cozy Dreams. Appreciate you for being here too. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. All right, let's see here. All right, that one on your minds. Ooh, that card stopped. All right, Cozy Dreams. It's two cards, the Five of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles on the Knight of Cups. So the one on your mind actually is being shown or given signs from above, from Spirit and the Divine. And there's actually, like, there could be some wine involved or something about those grapes are popping right out at me. But the Five of Pentacles on the Three of Pentacles shows that every time they attempt to roll into a different direction, they continue to be guided your way, that you're like a guiding light for them to come in out of the cold. And it's kind of like God keeps them in that direction for you. So you've got a direct connection that's helping you end that cold, because everything that you've been through in the past where you've been ghosted and you've been left out in the cold have all been preparations of Three of Pentacles, Spirit, the divine, straight to the top to God, clearing that way for you with the Knight of Cups for a blank space to write this new future and destiny. And you have a reward coming your way for all the tests that you've been through, that you are passing and leveling up with the Queen of Cups. Unconditional love, Cancer energy, or a Leo with some Cancer placements. But the rewards for everything that you have been through are actually, you got some help from above showing up, right? Okay, it's like a lifeline right to the divine, right to God on this one. So for the test you passed, they're coming your way. Hope that helps too. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. All right, let's do it, Aquarius. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of this. This has been interesting, and I truly appreciate you, Aquarius. I got no way to say thank you to you that much. And I also don't rap that well, so that's the best I got. Usually I got to have like a country song or bass song or a Beatles song. I'm cool with your 4-bar blues. 12-bar blues are good too. 4-chord originals. But then every now and then I grab an acoustic and things get just silly. Okay. I love freestyling on the guitar. If it's an acoustic guitar, sure, the chords are cool, but sometimes I like to just wander up and down the guitar and just find notes. It's really neat. Okay, anyhow, I have no clue what that was all about, but random messages show up, and I like that. All right, let's do it to it, Aquarius already. You ready? Here we go. Hi, Aquarius. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for loving that like for me. Aquarius, that does kind of count as a hug right there. Aquarius is like, yeah, it kind of does. If you don't mind, you don't have to. It's cool. Not a chance, Aquarius. Get over here. I'm going to totally give you a hug. I'm going to grip you up. I'm going to spin you around in a spinny hug till your heels fly right off. And you are going to giggle. It's going to be like the biggest spinning hug ever coming right out there for you. All right. Just a ton of love. You're going to wind up smiling and you're going to giggle and feel all warm inside. And come back for more. Okay. If the symptoms continue after 2 or 3 days, come on back. I'll give you some more. All right. Or 2 or 3 minutes. I don't care. It's just Hallmark movie. It's fun hugs. All right. Let's see what's up for you and the one on your mind. What do we have for Aquarius? Ooh, that card kind of hung in. Aquarius is like, it's a nice hug. What you did. You don't want to let it show that you like really like that hug. That's cool. We're just gonna keep. Oh, yep. It's an okay hug. It's an okay hug. Your heels flew off. You gotta walk barefoot across the sidewalk now. All right. Let's see what we got for you in the one on your mind. Here we go. All right. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the auspicious Aquarians. Here we go. Bottom of the deck's the 8 of Swords. Gemini energy that comes in on this. You feel like that they're trying to challenge you. With the 8 of Swords to the 10 of Wands, with the Page of Swords, though, and that 5 of Swords, you are taking a whole new approach to this to heal. That's Amy Winehouse. Will You Still Love Me Tomorrow comes in, and it's the ability to like learn. It's not straight up spying energy that comes out onto it, but it's the ability to learn from the energies that come forward into that one. Something about the color yellow comes in on that one, or you like a yellow dress or a yellow shirt, something like that comes in. With the 5 of Swords, though, that's your energy. The ability to take those 3 swords, put them up on the wall, and let things just heal and work out for everybody that's involved. 8 of Swords to the 10 of Wands. So you feel like all eyes are on you with the 8 of Swords, and you get a little nervous, right? Where you're like, oh my gosh, everywhere I go, every place I'm at, like I just wanted to go to the store, Archer. I just wanted to get some gas or something. And like they pulled up to my gas pump, or they took that last thing that I wanted too. And it's like, or like you're sitting in a parking space, right? Like you come out of the post office and you're just putting some stuff in order, making a note, and you like deliberately like park all the way out, right? I do that. I will deliberately park far away because I don't want something to happen to my vehicle. And then what happens, right? You come out and that one car is right there, right? That's what I'm seeing off of this one. And so like you go to extra lengths to it, but yet you always feel like all eyes wind up on you. 3 of Pentacles to the 6 of Pentacles. That's literally like the definition of that. To Temperance, right? Because you're looking good. the energy you've got is like something that people will always remember. Okay, it's top shelf that comes into this one. It's almost like you can't help but attract this energy to you. Okay, Three of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles to the High Priestess. Told you. Well, actually, I didn't tell you. You didn't hear it here. Okay, it's the High Priestess to the Knight of Pentacles on the Four of Pentacles. Though it's kind of like you're in an energy that's like you keep standing out above the rest. It doesn't matter like how you look or what you got going on. This is Bjork showing up, and you've also got Chris Brown coming in there from Coldplay, right? A whole different level of alchemy that you create that is actually attracting this in. So maybe you've actually done like, what is that LNB human Batman symbol test that's available online, where you found out if you're like a manifesting generator or a projector. Some with the Knight of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles shows that it's that ability to come in because the pages deliver the message that the Knight brings in. See, they both have the same one. Well, the page is looking into that and expecting it and finding another way to roll with it. Okay. So it's more of like, if you think about from the perspective of changing a way of thinking that keeps attracting more people in to find a slower outcome, that it's work smarter, not harder. It produces massive output at the same time, well, allowing you to focus on some time for yourself. And with Pluto shifting into your sign, that would totally explain it. So you might be a teacher, or you just have more people asking like how you did that on that Temperance card, Sagittarius, the Two of Swords, yeah, to the Judgment card, Six of Cups, Three of Cups on the Emperor, and the Empress. Whoa, I got you. Prince and Beyonce show up. We got a divine couple for the first time that came out right here. Oh my gosh, we're not worthy. Wayne and Garth show up right here out of the gate. When you've got this much of your masculine and your feminine energies, how can they not check you out completely? Okay, so they have you kind of on a bit of a pedestal here, like you're number one in their book. Three of Cups to the Six of Cups, that equals 9 cups, Pisces energy, where they even when they miss you in this deeper soulmate connection with Scorpio, the Three of Cups shows up for that happiness that gets like, they keep coming at you even when things are at their worst, and you just want them to love you at your best. It's Marilyn Monroe energy. If you can't love me at my worst, don't love me at my best. But they already see you at your best. It doesn't matter if you're in like 5-inch heels, or if you've got your business suit on, or you're just in your sweats or your PJs, like chilling out for a movie night. You're at the ability to embrace both the Emperor and the Empress energies, and to be at that point where you're fine with anything you do. You're already creating top shelf alchemy on this one here. And so you have an interesting way of making them think with the Two of Cups. You or them could be born on the 23rd. I'm also seeing the 6th and the 3rd. The 20th comes out, as well as the 19th, the 14th, the 2nd too, and the 27th comes in too. Also, the 3rd and the 6th show up right at the gate, and something about June 3rd resonates too. No way, that's the Two of Swords over there to the Two of Cups over here. 22nd. Got you. Okay, cool. Yeah, that Judgment does show a little bit with PJ Harvey coming in to get a little deeper, like right from the diaphragm. Like you got people just like checking you out all the time, or looking at how you're approaching. I mean, look, PJ Harvey does look pretty interesting in there. All right. But even with that Temperance card coming in, it's that energy, it's that Coldplay energy. It's Chris Martin, that brings you in. And you go, like maybe you go from in the morning, you're total Beyonce. You're just cool, you're fine. Then all of a sudden you go into your Sasha Fierce around lunchtime, right? And then from that point, then you go straight into the evening and you're Cowboy Carter. And it just, you've got the ability to take on all the energies, regardless of what it is. I mean, you look good regardless. It is too late for a muscle car. Are you serious? Really? Come on. You need to go to bed. Anyhow, you've got Sagittarius is here, Scorpio, but I also pull some mutable energy off of that. Gemini, Virgo, Pisces, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus, Gemini. However, I mean, you got Aries and you've also got Libra, but that's also fixed energy with you, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo. So strong Leo energy too on this one. But the High Priestess means it could be any sign. They don't want to tell any more than you want to tell. But so like, yeah, whatever it is, you've got this unique sense of discipline that completely intrigues them. Well, sometimes it maybe even frustrates you. So let's see what that's all about, shall we? Okay. Understandable, because they got a unique way of showing it, don't they? All right, let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. Starting from the top. Well, the King of Cups down there, Pisces energy too. The planet Neptune could be affecting a lot of the energies between the both of you guys too. All right, if you were dealing with an Aries with the Five of Pentacles, they'd like to come in out of the cold on this one, and they kind of see the direction that things are happening. Where with the Five of Pentacles, it maybe if it's even been a while, it took these people a while too. When the Titanic first hit the iceberg, they were like, "I'm not getting off that boat. I'm staying on this big warm ship right here." But then later on, as the ship started to change, they decided they wanted to come out of the cold. So if it's been a minute between you and Aries, they're starting at that point where the bow of the ship's starting to go down just a little bit lower. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Five of Swords. Wow, repeating fives are showing up. What's up with you and fives? If you're dealing with a Taurus here, they're in the same energy you are. They're trying to heal and to come through on this energies in a more unique way, taking only what's needed to survive. But now everybody always throws a bum rap on the Five of Swords. But this is your energy, which is that ability to overcome this and swoop in like the stealth bomber, the Zodiac. Take those Three of Swords and set them aside and leave those two swords open to communicate. So Taurus is actually in a point of healing, and the repeating fives might be something to look for on this. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Star. Oh my goodness, they're in your energy too. There's a lot. There's like a lot of eyes on you, Aquarius. There's a card of healing between you and Gemini that they do kind of see you as that one that completes them, and that you guys kind of help each other. It's been so minute that you guys have spoken to this one, and or they've been, it's like a mute point where almost they feel like you've forgotten them, but they haven't forgotten you. They're totally checking you out too, by the way. They'd love to see something work out. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Seven of Cups, Scorpio energy, where Cancer is actually elevating to a whole new mindset. I don't see this as the energy of the options and the player energy. This is the ability to rise and clear out those old energies while keeping the chakras all aligned. This eclipse energy is taking them towards something a very nice new perspective between the two of you guys, where you're the one they see and want in this one there. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Hermit card, Virgo energy, where Leo's left a light on for you as they work through their healing and taking that time in this one where you do guide them too, because this is that light off the star. This is in the Gemini card, where Captain Smith keeps that vigil watch and keeps things going as they work to heal in their own time on this, but the ability to come in out of the cold. It's a lot of deep reflection, Virgo energy, to make sure things are in proper perspective. So like they're watching you, you're watching them, and it's like there's something coming together though with that Virgo energy for you guys to work out between you and Leo. All right. If you are dealing with, oh, that's what it was. It was take a drink, Archer. Definitely. All right, cool. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we've got the Lovers, Gemini energy, Gemini. I said a Virgo that feels a little Geminoid. Interesting. So Virgo totally does actually choose you, Aquarius. That's cute. It's kind of like, maybe at first it's like a little bit of that, I don't know, maybe possibly. But then in the end, they're like, yeah. So they're, oh, you made Virgo fumble their words, Aquarius. That's cool, because they're kind of like they call dibs on you, but they're trying to be like really cute about it and be like, don't tell anybody because I'm a Virgo. I'm supposed to be really cool, but I really kind of like Aquarius. Fine, I get it. That makes sense. You got them nervous. They'll come around because they still choose you every time. Okay, maybe they're not wording their words so well. My pleasure, alien unicorn. All right. Was that my pleasure? I don't know who I'm not. I'm just randomly saying thank you. See, you get Virgo to the point that they're just like ooh. All right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Nine of Swords. Libra don't like the quiet. That changed the situation really quick. Libra's up all night playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling on repeat. We're looking for the mirrors, the champagne, pink champagne. And before you know it, Libra's got like the whole playlist going on, right? So this is wanting to end that silence, because these passengers of the Titanic, so long as maybe like it's a Libra that has to sleep with like a sound machine on, or like they do their laundry at night, so the washing machine's running or something like that. I don't know. But something about that it was the silence and the quietness between the two of you guys that's telling Libra, like, what up? What happened? Something's up. All right. So I'm saying that you're kind of running that one, but it's an equal exchange there too, because see how the swords around it too. All right. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Eight of Cups. Scorpio energy and that ability to rise through and get better on this one here. They see actually a strong investment between the two of you guys in that clearing those mindsets from the past or allowing you guys to go forward to something new that doesn't have any secrets or anything hidden behind that moon card energy. It's walking towards something very positive and laying things out on the table too. All right, strong energy between you and Scorpio. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius, we have justice, Libra energy on this one, where Sagittarius has kind of found a direction or knows the energies that are coming here. And this is like, see how she's walking with the children there? Maybe there's like kids involved or something, but walking towards the stern of the Titanic and already noticing the ice approaching from this one there, that colder side. It's the eclipse that's coming in that lets Sagittarius know that there is an eclipse in the energies that brings a new mindset in from this direction. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we've got the seer, the magician shows up. You got a Capricorn that's like really in a powerful place. High faith action. What up? You've got Capricorn is working to manifest and bring in their own powers. Maybe they're actually like learning from you a little bit of guidance, or actually they might even have got a tarot reading on you totally, or they're here right now. But you know what I mean? It's like something a little separate than that, where they're seeing things from a different perspective. They got all the tools and all the parts in place to move forward with this one. And they are, I'm being told they're manifesting you. Just saying. They maybe they do something to help bring you together or to bring this into a level that things kind of just click. Hi, Sierra. What up? How you doing? All right. If you're dealing with another Aquarius, we've got the sun. Leo energy shows up. So if you are, or you'd like a thumb drive your flashy thingy, I'm being told Leo's the way to go. All right. So it's that happiness that checks the box. The other, this Aquarius energy here, they're going to approach because you still make them happy. Two Aquariuses, that could totally work out. And if it's a thumb drive on your flashy thingy, it's still going to totally work out because this is Frankie Goldsmith. That was actually, this is the morning after. And he, like, the family actually settled in Detroit later on this one. And anytime that he heard the home runs, like opening day home runs out of Briggs Stadium, that at first it kind of freaked him out a little bit. You know what I mean? But then he overcame that energy. Instead of like having to run or change from it, he learned that those screams are like a home run being hit out of the park and found things in a more positive mindset. So thumb drive flashy, your thingy is Leo energy right there. It is a positive forward direction and some guidance makes you feel happy. It's always a Leo. All right. If you're dealing with a Pisces, it's the Seven of Pentacles, Taurus energy. That Pisces is actually, they've been through a lot. It's a dark night of soul you could write the book about, right? But in that energies, though, they've got their pentacles in order. They're down in the trenches. They've been through the worst of it because he's already in the lifeboat and approaching the Carpathia the morning after. So it's April 15th already, and it's getting better from this point, okay? So I hope that helps. Throat chakra, pardon me. I've been talking a lot. and I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Aquarius, for being here. Love you. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. Sierra, you were just in time for the poem. Oh my gosh, I haven't forgot. I was going to ask you, my Bostonian babe. What up, Sierra? Can I put a little rhythm when I'm down in Cleveland to your poem? The fish. Dun, 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 dun. That one. Love your poems. So many awesome here tonight. Thank you. Love that like for my mod squad too, who have put up with me for like what, 3-4 hours. This thing went longer than the Titanic sinking. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Totally. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Divine Wisdom. I appreciate you. I know I put you guys through a lot. Thank you all so much for being here. Loving that like. You're awesome, Sierra. I will see what we can get out of that. That sounds like really cool, doesn't it? Okay, let's do it to it. It's time for our grand finale. Poor Pisces is like, yeah, Archer. But thank you so much. All right, let's see what's up. Someday I'll be able to pull this live off in like 2 hours. Probably not. But I just love doing it. I love being here with all you guys. Thank you too, Ed. Thanks for coming. Mandy Queen, I totally love you. Oh, the mod squads are awesome. These guys keep everything rolling for me and put up with so much for me. Laura, big hugs to you. Spinny hugs, total spinny hugs. Mama T, Sierra, all you guys are amazing and awesome. I totally appreciate you. Love that like for them. All right. Oh, cozy dreams. Okay, let's do it. You ready, Pisces? Let's do it to it. Here we go. Hi, Pisces. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you very much. Love that like, share the channel. And Pisces is like, what about them hugs you've been handing out? You know what? Unconditional. We give hugs for everybody on this one, too. Hi, Jim and wife. How are you? Let's give you a spinny heck. Let's grip you up, spin you around, your heels fly off, and your hair just spins and you start giggling. It's a Hallmark movie, though, so it's like the good kind of hugs, okay? All right, let's see. You're going to feel really warm and comfy afterwards and just kind of perk you up and smile real quick, all right? Let's see what's going on for you and the one on your mind. All right, you feel better. Let's see what's going on. Pisces. What do we have for Pisces and the one on their mind? Thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. Here we go. What do we have for Pisces? All right, 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud Pisceans. You're making me work for it, Pisces. That's cool. Let's see what we got. A Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Look at you, actually. You're feeling like they're just trying to challenge you, but you're standing your ground. You're staying good, looking good with that showing up. Missy Elliott to the Lovers on the 2 of Pentacles. You choose you. You choose your balance and your stability. And that's actually what's causing a level up in this one to bring everything together for you on this one. All right. So you're feeling like you've been through a lot on this one here, but you're actually coming out on top of the world. The Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor with that Lovers cards underneath there. It's making that choice to do your healing, to get your pentacles, to stay grounded in this energy and keep your direction. With the 2 of Pentacles, you're working to find some balance. That's nice. All right. Ace of Pentacles to the 6 of... It's all about the Pentacles, baby. Okay, cool. On the 5 of Cups to the Moon, that's your card. To the 10 of Pentacles, to the Magician on the Emperor. Look at you bossing up. The Moon on the Magician, even Freddie Mercury is here. That's major arcana showing the shift that you're leading, right? Especially with where the Moon energy is as it approaches into your sign. On that 10 of Pentacles, I mean, everything here is going to 11 for you. That new beginning comes out as the first card, too, on the 6 of Pentacles. Capricorn, Taurus energy. With that 5 of Cups, you've actually found the ability to overcome, like, some of the most overwhelming energies that have come at you in a while. And you're feeling like you're not letting what happened affect you. Ace of Pentacles to the 6 of Pentacles. Everything is like a meeting of the minds. The T's and the I's are all crossed and dotted. And you don't let it affect you that much. You have that ability to rise through it. On the Moon card to the 10 of Pentacles. It's things that are moving in a different direction for you. Singing from a deeper soul perspective, too, on this one here. Music could definitely be speaking to you with that. But that's Nina Simone that shows up. That is like a deeper soul artist. Right from the diaphragm on this to create with Freddie Mercury. Like We Are the World shows up. But even though We Will Rock You, you're a champion in this one. Like I'm hearing the beat off of that. With the 5 of Cups to the Emperor, that's Aries energy too. But Gemini, again, with the Lovers being the choice too. Maybe like you've got an idea that's making some bank off of this because you're not letting whatever it is that happened affect you. But then the plot twist shows up. That Lovers card, because Mercury is retrograde. That's the point where every time you felt like you knew them, every time you gave them a chance with the Ace of Pentacles, the 6 of Pentacles to the 5 of Cups, I kind of walked over your dreams and left you hanging out in the cold, so to speak. But you're overcoming it. The Scorpio energy with the 5 of Cups is that ability that, like even in the Titanic deck, when you feel like you missed out on a boat or something, it's like if you like a few days go by and you look at the newspaper and you're like, oh my gosh, I missed that boat. And then you get to rise above it here. So something allows you to switch it up and change the script on them with the 7 of Swords to the Ace of Wands. And it made you look good. You were making healing look good with that Aquarius energy that's pulling everything from the soulmate cycles that come in. That's that deep energy to come in like a healer, that you can take those 3 swords, set them aside, leave the swords out for everybody to communicate and overcome those 5 of Swords struggles or strifes that kind of get everybody rolling. That Ace of Wands shows you are looking good and those passions keep going that aren't kind of looking for YouTube a little bit, but they're still there in this one here. So like every time you felt you knew them, something changed it up that kept passion going, the fire's burning to let you get to that point of completion where you feel good. And then like every time you try to 7 of Swords walk away, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, it pulls you right back in that passion to lay down another start point and a track point that goes forward. It's like multi-tracking with Scorpio energy out of the Judgment. But that's also some mutable energy. You, Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, Mercury retrograde, actually, I see might be hitting you even more than the eclipse energies. That Ace of Wands on top of it shows that every time it does you try to disconnect from it, it pulls you right back in with the King of Wands. Aries energy. Could be an Aries Pisces cusper, possibly. You then could be born on the 1st. I'm also seeing the 11th. The 5th comes out, the 12th and the 13th with the 10th, as well as the 18th to the moon card. But then at King of Wands, straight up Aries energy to the 10 cups. You know what you want? Mick Jagger shows up. You don't want that. You don't want to, like, you don't want to have to sing Satisfaction until you're in your 40s or your 50s or what, however old it is. You want to keep manifesting, to change, to keep that passion going, keep the fire burning, that you just want them to love you as much as you love them, as you love yourself. King of Wands onto this. It's that if you're still, through all of it, you're still each other's cheerleaders, especially even the Mercury retrograde that lets you focus back, get a little like vintage, and focus on a direction to go forward. So you just want to feel powerful, King of Wands, divine energy, without always having to feel so confused. 7 of Swords. But that's the one that gets you forward to that direction, right? You just want to feel like you want to talk, but you don't understand why don't they? 10 of Cups. It allows the emotions to flow in on top of that 10 of Pentacles. 10-10 shows up. The 20th could be something that resonates as well to you. But yeah, so you've got Aquarius big time, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, and also Scorpio is here. The moon card is your sign along with Cancer and Aries on the energy there. You have this ability to follow your passions and to stay very true and pure to your desires. You're not worried about following the numbers, the points, and the logic onto it. I mean, human lie detector, you can tell even without looking for the tan line that you know when the matrices are there or not there, right? Okay, so let's take a look at the top 12 signs survey, top 12 answers going on the board, because like even your reading from earlier even resonates to this one too, that it's very interesting where you just don't want to always feel that confused, right? You just don't know why they don't. All right, let's see what's up. Here we go. Top 12 signs surveyed, 12 answers on the board. Whoa. 9 of Pentacles to the Queen of Cups came out. This side does see you as that like nurturing, caring, forgiving sign to this one here with the 9 of Wands. They don't realize how much stuff you've been through either. All right, let's see what's up. Starting from the top, if you're dealing with an Aries, we have the Page of Cups. They would like to apologize for something here because originally they might have lashed out a little too quick, but the love that they give off for you, they can't speak ill of you. They just like see how 4th Officer Boxell is just stonewalling it. It's kind of like it's like Aries loves you, but they're just unsure of like how to say it. Like maybe they feel like they said too much. If you're dealing with a Taurus, with the Queen of Wands, Violet Jessup shows up. That there is a third time the charms on this one coming through. Like I'm seeing the first time that maybe you said something that got on Taurus's side, but then Taurus kind of came back. But then Violet Jessup is here. She survived being on the Olympic when it got T-boned by a ship, new boat smell and everything. Then she got onto the Titanic, was on that when the iceberg jumped out during the headlights in front of the thing. And then she didn't give up. She got on the Britannic, the 3rd ship. There was 3 of them, and they were all different ones. They didn't switch any of them. But it was that ability to distance. When the Britannic got Lusitania'd off the coast of Key in 1916, she survived that one too. All right. The time me, I wouldn't get on the ship with that Jonas. I'd take her in a car or a train or something. But yeah, it's that ability that Taurus does see something that could work out between the two of you guys. But they're kind of leaving the choice up to you at this point because you're quiet. When you're dealing with a Gemini, they're trying to out-quiet you with the 9 of Wands, but it's very similar into your energy that they've been down a similar road so that they don't want to come at you from another direction because they keep feeling the heat. It feels like the pressure's on, like they've only got so much time to reach out, even if it's only been a few days or they just talked to you last night, like they tried to time their good morning right on time. But either way, they only see a progression that they're guarded. They're closed off to just you for the energy. They're not looking for anybody else. They're just afraid that they're not sure how to apologize to you right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, the Queen of Cups shows up. That there is an unconditional love between the two of you guys, that Cancer does understand or see what you both went through, what they contributed to the situation. It's that unconditional forgiving, that regardless of what got to that point, that what was said or done, that they would love to meet in the middle on it and work stuff out. There is unconditional love and healing there for you. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, we've got the 9 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. That Virgo energy shows Leo standing their ground. They know what they want, but they do still miss you, even if it's a shorter time that you guys talk. they're just unsure of where to go. They've got their pentacles, their 9 is showing up, and they're looking good in JP Morgan's suite for some reason, but that's that energy that they've got everything except that last pentacle that you're hanging on to. That eludes them. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we've got the 2 of Cups, following some divine timing to come your way. They're at the choice where they need to choose the love they want and seeing you and a direction to go with it. And Spirit keeps putting energies in their place to guide them on that path, okay? It's kind of like they've manifested you. They know exactly where they want to go with it. So Spirit's getting through the tests to come your way to get there. And it's actually closer than you think. That's like, it's only a day away. Anyways, I don't know what made me sing that one out. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have got, hi, Amy. We've got the Knight of Swords. Top Gun Maverick shows up with Goose and Rooster here. So Libra is ready to talk or wants to make things work out, because that's William T. Stead. He was the author of the Paul Margaret Gazette. And he had this ability to communicate, to use his words wisely. So maybe Libra's even got a note for you or something cute, or like song lyrics speak to the 2 of you guys, or they keep hearing song lyrics from your guys' favorite song that keeps telling them, oh my gosh, I gotta call Pisces. All right. And if you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Emperor, Aries energy. Scorpio feels pretty confident in everything that's gone on, and they've got notebooks to back it up and prove it for the improvements, the energies they're doing to make themselves look better. This here shows Thomas Andrews, who had notebooks on the Titanic, how to improve the Olympic to make the Titanic better, how to make the Britannic better than the Titanic. So Scorpio is in a powerhouse of energy. Also Aquarius, because Thomas Andrews is a February 7th Aquarius, but they're actually learning from those notebooks and leveling up to like get to a higher level here with you guys. There's a lot of self-healing, and they're in a very powerful mindset. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the King of Wands, Aries energy, where they're in their best. They're keeping their power, keeping their big divine energy into this one here, and they understand their words too, because they regardless of what's going on, they look their best in the situation. And even though it's taken them a moment to kind of recognize that, they have the ability to rise above it so they can come back your way, because they do see direction with you. They're just like unsure how to get that message out to you, okay? Maybe you changed your number or they did. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the 4 of Swords, Libra energy, along with a little bit of Aquarius that comes in on this almost cusper. That Capricorn's done the healing, but they're not reaching out at the moment because maybe they don't think that you want to, or they feel like that maybe they think that there's not more they could do, or again with that number change thing. But that 4 of Swords shows that they keep dreaming about you, and you guys do connect. They find that that connection there, like in the dreams or something, like Roy Orbison's In Dreams, where maybe like they don't see you approaching just yet, but they keep hearing a song that totally makes them think of you, and it keeps guiding them on that energetical path, okay? And if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Fool card, Aries energy that comes in, where it's a much more innocent approach to things. They do love everything about you. And this, I think, is a new energy. I think like maybe you've cleared the Aquarian energy before to let somebody new approach on this one here to find a start. Okay, that between you and Aquarius, it's a fresh take on things from all the stuff you've been through before that lets you guys go forward powerfully. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the 10 of Wands, some completion and a point of completion that allows them to go for it. Where if you're dealing with 2 Pisces, it's that complete definition of Sagittarius energy, opening that drawer that like the Pisces in your life keeps thinking there's a change in the energies, and Sagittarius will be the first one to come in and go, look, there's a different way to approach that. If you just grab another charger cord, you can go to the store there and it would work out afterwards. So yeah, I hope that helps. And I appreciate you very much, Pisces. Thank you for being here. Love you. Oh, thank you again, Pisces. Love, you're too kind. Thank you so much. And thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you. We made it. It was a long, long one, but my mod squads are awesome for it too. Let's see what we got for you. Oh, that one popped right out for you. The Magician card to the 8 of Wands. This actually shows that April 8th is something that's going to be a catalyst, Pisces love. Thank you so much for the extra. I mean, you work so hard for your money. You guys have all been so generous tonight. But Pisces love, this shows that eclipse energy on the 8th is a complete change in the mindsets here, that all of us are going into this weekend with one way of thinking or mindset, and we're going to come out of it in like a whole new place of peace and love and stuff that we have all been manifesting here from goodness and for all the positive, all the best and everything that's involved in this one here, eclipsing out those energies and bringing something totally new in. All right. Y'all, it's not gonna be so different after the 8th, probably, possibly, definitely. Okay. So, especially for you too, Pisces. Pisces girl love. That's awesome energies that comes out of this one here. All right. Thank you guys all so much for coming. I do appreciate you. And to my mod squads, to Laura, to Cappy Goat, to Mama T, especially 3 of you guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all of you, all the mods. Sierra, I totally love you. We go way back. It's so good to see you guys. Hi, Katie. Oh my gosh, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. So good to see you, Katie. Thank you for coming by. Well, no, you do have perfect timing. I will get some timestamps up. We did make it through all the signs. The information on the meet and greet is at the beginning. But no, you are doing totally fine. We'll get that up for you. Feel free, you can be kind and rewind, and I'll get the timestamps posted afterwards. I promise. All right, guys. Angel Eyes, thank you so much. And even everybody that was in here earlier, appreciate all of you guys. Caitlin, was awesome to see you. And Joe was here. Dev was here. Mandy, totally Mandy. Oh, Mandy, you're still here. Awesome. Divine Wisdom was here. Little Willow. So much goodness here. It's just an awesome evening. All right. And I appreciate it. So thank you all for coming. I look forward. Cozy dreams. Totally. I just want to sit here and say goodbye and just hang with you guys. Anyways. But okay, Carla, you know it. Carla, spinny hugs to everybody. Fam hugs, spinny guys around until you just smile. And then, of course, tuck you into bed, say goodnight and sweet dreams, and to sleep well. Definitely. Okay. Pleasant dreams to all of you guys. And remember, this will all resonate to any and all signs or placements within your chart, because we're not just our Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, but all parts of all our charts. All right. And I'm FHA compliant, so I will ironclad read for any sign or placement which desires and inquires. All you have to do is ask. FHA certified. All right. I will see y'all in Cleveland this weekend. We're going into that eclipse energies in one direction and coming out in a whole nother mindset. All right. So I do appreciate you all for being here very much. Alien Unicorn, thank you. That's an awesome bonus round. You get a bonus card. We're going right to the Grand Theft Auto deck on this one. All right. That's the last one though, because now it's midnight. It's not Thursday anymore. It's Friday. But thank you guys so awesome. You didn't have to do that. You're so generous. I really appreciate you. We're going OG Grand Theft Auto deck for you, Alien Unicorn. You are a sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. You don't have to do that. You work hard for your money. All right. 8 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, 2 of Pentacles, Page of Swords, and the Queen of Pentacles. That's an awesome amount of Pentacles. Whoa, this is paying it forward. Alien Unicorn, straight out, what I'm being told right out of the gate is that whatever you have gone through on this one, the rewards coming back your way are 10 Pentacles total. All that fine, intricate work that you've been putting into yourself, and this is bringing the one in that works well with you together. And with the Knight of Cups, Cancer energy, it's an unconditional love that maybe just starts with a simple little drink or that morning coffee and the morning hugs. But the thing that you have manifested or worked on your own here with the Page of Swords, Hardison from Leverage, is rising into a whole nother level with this artificial intelligence and the Pluto into Aquarius energy. That with that Queen of Pentacles is the rewards for the past like 15 years of what you've gone through. Those energies that put you at the head of the 10 of Pentacles table. This is something you have not expected, but I'm being told that you totally manifested. And it's like going in a forward momentum that if you mathematically add this up, one in your mind came into your mind for a reason. And together, you both will find that balance, the 8 to the 10 of Pentacles, that takes you forward in the love and gets you the 10 Pentacles. That just gets you everything in the end with the Queen of Pentacles. You manifested it. It's on your mind, and you're making it happen. Very nice reading. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you for that. That means the world to me, actually, Alien Unicorn. Thank you. All right. And I was told I had to go like a different deck. That's interesting that I wouldn't use these 2 decks, Alien Unicorn. It was kind of like, whoa, go over here. That you had to go like a whole nother deck. That was cool. Very unique reading. Love it. Very cool connection. All right, guys. All of you guys, awesome connections. All right, guys. Until next time, I'm going to get on out of here. I'll keep you guys posted. I will get everything in order tomorrow so that we can roll out of here. And we'll start doing some broadcasts. And everybody in Cleveland, I'll see you Saturday evening, 5 to 9, Breakthrough Studios in Valley View, Ohio. It's going to be an amazing eclipse and an awesome meet and greet. I am looking forward to seeing all of you guys. All right. Remember, it's April 6th, 5 to 9. That's the musical evening. Bill's coming. April 7th is the meet and greet, 3 and 3 China Warrensville Heights, Ohio. That mean come on the channel, bring a tarot deck. We're doing everything we do on the channel, plus the giveaways of all the stuff. I'm bringing all the stuff with me. And next Thursday will be the traditional thank you giveaways with just 2 decks back here in the studios for April. Okay. All right. Oh, hi, Freedom from Chaos. Thank you all so much for coming. And Sunday we'll stream Monday we'll stream the eclipse. That's right. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I'm tired. It's been a long night. We'll get it. I've got it all wrote down. Anyways, I'll see you all there. I appreciate you all for being here. Okay. So thank you all for spending the time with me tonight. I'm very grateful for that. Share the channel, share the video, help the community grow. Let's just heal everybody. Let's make it crowded. Okay. In God's spirit, thank you so much for the messages and for putting up with me. I always appreciate you for that. Totally. All right, guys. I am out of here. Thank you all so much. Namaste. Good night. Pleasant dreams and sleep well. Peace and love. Archer out. Yeah, Chariot. I totally love you guys. Bye. You're all still here? I mean, I already kept y'all for like 4 hours. Really? It's over. I mean, we'll do it again next, but like you guys really should go to bed. I mean, I'm a Cancer sun. I just wanted to love you and tuck you into bed and read your bedtime stories. But we'll do it again next week. And we're gonna do it live in person this weekend. So you just sleep well. I mean it. Bye. Good night. Love you.